Good fucking morning. Dedged? Never. Never would I die. Yeah, 36,000 viewers. How do I feel about Earth? Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Blue Shark, thank you for the 66. Welcome back, bro. That was fucking loud. I heard my fucking earballs. Good morning. Do I actually need Tyr? Maybe Tyr's a bait. Tyr might be a gargantuan bait. Thoughts on getting to rank 1 Aram? Sounds pointless to me. What do you think about it? How is it pointless if you have fun doing it? I mean, what does the rank 1 part have to do with it? I feel like having fun getting a high rank is like a competitive thing, and Aram's not meant to be competitive mode. No. Not like this. When are they coming out with all random, all mid, but for top? Isn't that what people do in Earth? When the game starts, everyone just runs top lane and starts jerking each other off. The few times I've played Earth, that always happens.
Enemy triple kill.
EG hasn't won a single match. What do you mean? They're in 3rd place. They won last night, literally. Are you capping? Have any of you guys seen a movie called Shutter Island? They literally gaslighted him into thinking he was crazy. He was? No, he wasn't. He was the good guy. Like, why would Leonardo DiCaprio be a bad guy? He's literally the goated actor. If you're gonna get a famous actor in your movie, why would you make him a bad guy? That makes negative amount of sense. Have you seen Django? That was different. He was playing a character in that one. Wolf of Wall Street, he's evil? What? No, he's not. How's he evil? He's rich. Guess that's my stop. He tricks people into buying useless stock. Wouldn't you say useless is a subjective word? Can any stock truly be useless? I feel like this Anivia's maxing Q. He's gotta be, that's the longest fucking stun. Coward. How do you play on 60 MS? I hit play game and then I go. Pimster, thank you for the sub. Leonardo DiCaprio's evil in Titanic. Is he? I thought he's just a giga simp. He's poor in the Titanic. Poor people are evil. Interesting. Have you guys ever played Aram on Wild Rift? It's actually really weird. There's bushes on both sides of the lane. It's actually so hard to see the orbs on this skin. Especially on Howling Abyss. I regret picking this one. What do you think your Aram MMR is? Not high. I FF like half my games. The MSI is starting. Usually, forfeiting 1 games is not a good way to gain rating. But I also don't care at all for ARAM rating, so that's totally okay with me. How do I decide which account you're playing on? I mostly just use this one for Arams because it's unlocked and I have everything, and then I stream on my other account so nobody knows who I am. Wow, that was a nice rumble ult. Why do you FF Arams? Because the MSI game starts. There's a 30k kata in my team in Aram. What does a 30k kata mean? Like Warhammer. Troll FFing is sad? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why I like inviting people from chat for it, so then everyone's like, the people who want to play understand that we have to FF at a certain point, because they're watching the games too. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would FF if there's like randoms. Unless they were okay with that. You ever duo Q when the D1 police was taking your soul? Nah. I mean, I'm not like opposed to ever duoing, but I don't do it to try to climb. Like, if I'm worried about my rating or I want to climb, I'm gonna do that solo, so I know I earned it. Are you gonna be only doing Aram before MSI starts? I mean, MSI starts in 8 minutes. What else do you want me to be doing? Pass. God. Skarner's an actual butthole. Earth? Yikes. Yikes! Hitting the bong? Yeah. No, it's a fair question. We're definitely going to be doing some bong hits. I feel like I need more CDR. My cooldowns are so long. Lol. Lol. That's stupid as fuck. Fucking Skarner has 250 MR. If we don't get Void Staffs, we literally can't kill people. Plinkle drops, thank you for the sub. Vaulted. I think I can only ult Twitch. He actually built MR. He had the Whitson before. That's why I said it. Like, it was kind of tongue-in-cheek because he has MR and he still got one shot. I actually can't ult anyone except Twitch, or we can't kill him. Guess I don't need R. We need a tank. We actually have the worst Aram comp. We got all of the mages. Nothing tanky, nothing physical dam. What do I think of challenges? They're challenging. Assassinated. Philosophizer. Welcome. Shit, do we lose? Why would he build Void? Oh, I don't know. No real reason. That was a sick bubble. Quite possibly game-winning bubble. Oh. What? That didn't hit her. That's a scam. Alright, we gotta end. Yo, E-Bunny, thank you for the 55. Welcome back. Fuck. Oh. This game won't end. I know. This is the longest fucking Aram. Oh, that's unfortunate. What is this Caitlyn's ult cooldown, by the way? Alright. We lose. Sad.
과거형이 아닙니다. 전 세계가 주목하고 있습니다.
지금 이 순간이 저희
Damn.
팀에게 가장 멋진 순간이죠.
Losing to an awful comp in Aram feels pretty bad.
막는 것은 모두 뛰어넘어야 하죠.
제가 만약에
Oh, well.
우승한다면 저라는
Who cares?
임팩트라는 선수가 증명할 수 있는 거고 어디 나라를 가도 우승할 수 있다는 걸 보여주는 것 같아요.
이주
그렇기 때문에 저희
이번엔
오.
다르다. 보이지 않는 장벽을 깨부수기 위해 나아갑니다.
LCS가 불가능을 이룰 시간이 왔습니다.
자비를 보여주지 않겠습니다.
Wait, no, I'm saying we lost because our comp was
Welcome
shit.
to
Their
the
comp was
Caster
fine.
Desk, ladies and gentlemen.
They
I'm
had,
Atlas,
like-
this is Chronicler and Castergen never failing to give
Never.
those
Totally normal
great
comp.
shots.
Our comp,
Absolutely amazing. But
literally,
this is a
like,
difficult
5
time for the two of
mages.
us. We'll do our very best to keep it as unbiased as possible. I know this is an LCK desk right now, so we will try as hard as we can. It has been a difficult
back.
couple of days, and this is a huge test for T1. Not a sentence I was expecting to say before a game like this.
And for the overall course of the tournament, that's incredible. The journey that T1 has had thus far has been extremely tough, and I think for EG, this is the best moment. Say that they do lose to T1 now, that T1 is able to get a win later in the day as well. I would fully expect them to bounce back, as they have done in so many best of threes. But if they lose to EG here, I don't know what free fall we're going to see. I don't know how much deeper they can go. And it would be, especially coming into the tournament, something that no one would have expected.
And we haven't seen them bounce back all year, Chronicler. That's the thing that's very scary if you're a T1 fan, is because they've been undefeated this whole time.
Yeah.
We don't know what happens when they lose a match, right? They've lost games, but then they've come back very consistently across this year. And we saw a lot of emotion out of Keria after their last loss, hoping that they've put that behind them here so that they can put their best foot forward against EG. And there are some really fun stories about this match. Of course, you heard from Impact just earlier, up against his former teammate in Faker. Of course, both of them many, many years ago securing that title together. And now Impact, it's time to put his stamp on the world stage from a different region. And it is just massive. It's taken this long for him to get here into this moment, and it would be absolutely amazing if EG could secure that third place in the standings against T1.
Will be an incredible boon for the team themselves, but also for NA, which we were talking about this earlier, and I think it was Azil that actually mentioned that, yeah, NA, you know, they've had their fair share of struggles, but the performance that they've had specifically against G2, who understandably as good as they've been, has not been par for the course for NA.
No.
They are generally a team that loses more often, but they don't get any win. They don't get beaten 5 times in a row. And talk about T1 being able to maybe find a momentum switch here. The very much, I'd say, is the same for EG. Now, if we talk about the actual teams, I actually also see a lot of similarities.
Bet.
Danny's highlight play that he was able to find domestically within the playoffs reminds me of a lot of the things that we saw Gumayushi do on Jinx as well.
I think
right?
it's the champion pools are definitely a huge thing. You heard the desk talk
T1,
about Kai'Sa.
same record as
All
EG.
time,
What a
both of
fucking
these players
timeline.
have under a 40% win rate on the champion. She is not necessarily in their wheelhouse, and honestly, that didn't matter throughout this entire season. Kai'Sa wasn't necessarily that big pick that you would take, unless you're talking to Gala, of course, who would just be playing Kai'Sa every single game if he could. This is a very different story, but now they're up against one another. Danny versus Gumayushi, both of these guys, very young players. You want to talk about age? You've got Faker against Jojo Pyun in the mid lane. The youngest player at the tournament versus one of the oldest.
And then we have Impact versus Zeus, which is the
flip side. Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. It's about, you know,
Callista
history
first
versus
ban.
the up-and-coming talent, and it's across both sides of the rift. Of course, Faker, the grandfather of T1, and Impact, the grandfather of
Lucian
EG.
instantly
The
banned.
champion select as Callista and LeBlanc both banned
LeBlanc.
away from T1, and you've got Lucian and
Jojo
Wukong
banning
not
his
getting
own
ripped.
LeBlanc.
So some pretty standard bans, looking a little bit like that Gwen first pick with the Jax being locked away. Ari going to be taken off the board here as well, and there is that Gwen that was pretty face-up after the Jax.
And with the Ari ban, there's also not a choice where you go either Gwen or Ari. T1 generally has responded with the cannon, something that we saw T1 attempt to pull out against G2, but due to Targamas' impeccable defensive play and some unfortunate itemization.
Ari.
Not really working out.
T1 did the classic red side bans. What's open? There's like Gwen.
Unfortunately, the game went.
It's a Gwen.
Yeah, having a hard time. Aren't you, Effort?
67% win rate's pretty insane.
Absolutely fine. Graves going to be locked in though. You know, throughout the season, we would be saying that it's a flex pick, but likely.
Sick of seeing
towards
Gwen. She
Oni
hasn't
here
done
as
that well
he's
so
thinking
far.
about
Only
what
winning
they wanna
2/3
take
of her
away. Of
games.
course, top
That's
is a
it.
relatively safe pick, but they
Graves. I like the
pick
Graves. Graves
something for the
Zoe.
bottom lane, and the center is what they're considering. I'm very happy about this because it's not Ezreal blind picking.
Ezreal. Graves Ezreal.
And a lot of people have been very outspoken. I wholeheartily share the opinion that Ezreal has been heavily over-prioritized.
When are we getting emotes that move? I need to up my emote game.
It's a
I really do.
Way back, and if you look at the caliber,
No idea what
of
to make
players
for them
in the
though.
tournament as well,
That's the
It
problem.
is something that didn't make that much sense to me, so I'm happy to see T1 swap away from that. In addition to that, it keeps your draft very, very open, and it allows Keria to go for more playmaking potential. Because while Gumayushi has had an incredibly
Need some
rough tournament, for Keria, it's been a bit more up and
I feel
down
like
as support,
most of the emotes you'd
generally
want to
keeps
use are covered
losing.
in better
You're also
Twitch though,
gonna look a
right?
lot worse. As Twisted Fate, another pick that I think is a little bit contentious with how successful dive and teamfight style comps have been this far on the tournament.
As well as this is Twisted Fate being picked into Faker, of course. And Faker has been playing Twisted Fate for what feels like longer than Jojo Pyun's been alive. Definitely untrue, but that's what it feels like given the age gap between these two players. And this is something that Faker has been famous for many of those years that he has been playing this game. The Silas comes to mind, and they will lock that one in. As being able to follow the Twisted Fate around has been something that's already
I don't love the
found a fair
TF
bit of
here.
success by players named Caps so far in this tournament.
And
Both
the
TF
Jax ban is
or
paying
both
off so
Gwen
much
and
here for
Ezreal are
EG,
not
'cause TF is another pick that does struggle
like,
to have proper side lane influence if the Jax is packed up.
the
with
easiest champs to
Counter-Strike.
gank for.
The effectiveness of the Silas, we have seen be all right.
Silas.
Generally hasn't been a hard counter, but teams have been able to wield that very well. As
I like the
T1
Silas.
now, with what has already been picked up for them, as you pointed out, they can definitely flex the Graves, but thus far hasn't really happened. And pinching the jungle pool here for Inspired is really important. Inspired
Didn't
has
EG draft
been,
a similar comp
maybe
do like
not
0
having
damage?
impact that
Yeah,
someone like Jankos has had thus far in
they
the
definitely
tournament,
did.
but he has definitely been one of the most well.
I don't feel too great about these champs.
On EG, and making sure that he doesn't get a matchup that he's looking for is a good way for T1 to kind of keep EG
What
down.
can they round it out with? How
So
can
the
they
engaged
save this
support, Tom
comp?
Kench going to be
I feel like
banned
the
away from
support
carry
doesn't
here.
really matter.
And
It's
of
going to be
course,
something
Tom
tanky.
Kench center is probably one of the oldest center lanes that we've had thus far. I expect something a little bit more interesting to come out from the bottom side of the map. We know that Carrier likes to flex his
Leona,
champion pool,
Nautilus-
and there are
probably not
so many
Nautilus.
things that
Leona.
you can play alongside center. My favorite being Maokai. We'll see whether
Ooh,
the
they
tree
banned
comes
Tom.
in. But the Nocturne going to be banned away. Yet another level 6 jungler for Inspired, and of course,
Where the fuck is
Darkness
Sneaky?
plus Destiny combo is terrifying. No pun intended. With both Twisted Fate and Nocturne on the team.
Really hard to match as well for T1, even with that Silas already being picked up, as the Vlad ban has been rising in priority as a
the
Gwen
pseudo counter. Yeah.
It has been. I still see T1 just default to cannon here.
Sneeze and Lost Ark's more important than me? Okay.
Into the Gwen previously.
All right.
Um,
Then I think the Nocturne ban's smart. I wouldn't hate Nocturne on this team.
Gwen, but I love overall.
Ooh, Vlad. They don't want to see that Vlad Senna combo.
Is a pick that has been
Now, what's
very
it gonna
highly
be
prioritized
for
throughout the tournament. Has
T1?
slowly dropped a little bit, as initially it was basically banned every single
It's got to
game.
be top
But now
lane.
we start seeing
Yeah.
it get through the draft more and more.
GP.
Well, the Yuumi being considered right now. For
Makes
Vulcan
sense.
As well, of course, Ezreal Yuumi, one of the more famous.
not that easy to gank.
Ezreal lane, or Yuumi lanes.
Well, for a
This
TF.
one I like a
you get out
whole
of the gold
lot
card.
more, but we're just cycling through some enchanters, and I'm making the mistake of talking about hovers. But Brad's going to come in. Ezreal Bard is a lot of power towards that bottom side of the map. Some extra sustain there as well, and all of that funny business that you can throw down with things like the Tempered Fate, and that buys time for Destiny Gate to come through. I actually really like this
Bard.
pick, even if it is a little bit
okay.
fragile there on the bottom side. Not a lot of engage options.
What do you pick
here
for jungle then?
EG thus far. We'll see what Inspired's going to be picking up.
Jarvan?
It's going to be the Viego, so definitely a lot of map play necessary here for EG to get things
Xin?
working the way they want.
And that is actually a piece of criticism that I've had for T1 with how they've been underperforming.
I honestly-
drafting these style
Viego.
comps where, when you catch someone in a rotation, when you
Yeah.
have control on the map, this EG
I
is
don't
insanely
think this is that good.
strong at choking out vision, being the first to eject.
Now
being the first
T1,
to
what do they want
rotations,
to pick with
and
Senna?
This is really interesting. I'm wondering if we're going
I
to
feel like
swap away
Nautilus
from
makes the most
fasting
sense.
Senna. We're actually going to see Carrier opt into just the regular support Nautilus, or if he's going to go and farm, because generally,
Yep, they locked
we
it.
don't see the Nautilus actually pick up any farm in lanes like these.
It hasn't been since Toynbee that I've seen the Nautilus with farm, but
Jungle
that was
Nautilus
quite
was
some
a
time
thing.
ago.
Once upon
Yeah,
a
this is looking
time.
like an uphill
It
battle.
was actually, that was my favorite way to play the Nautilus. You
They
play-
don't
you
have very
lock
much
in the
damage.
Astro Nautilus skin, you get the Moby boots, and you just hop around the rift.
Like they're
And,
bursty
in my
champs,
case,
but
they're
not that
necessarily
bursty.
being all that valuable. But this is a very interesting draft. Looking over the side of EG, I like
sick of
the
Nautilus and
idea.
Pro?
The
Why?
execution is going to be very difficult, but you can see how it would work. So much is on Vulcan, making sure that these Tempered Fates are going to be in the right spots, and the setup is going to be there.
Addition to that, the ability.
All right, 2-minute
of
bet
EG
going
to
up.
punish misrotations
Place your
from
bets.
T1 is incredible, and honestly, T1 this tournament has been punished so many times.
Yeah.
Tyler
PUBG
1
was a really good
CC ain't
example
the
as
best
well.
besides
GG did it
Nautilus.
expertly. So I'd be a little worried for them. And T1 going to a little bit more of a
I mean,
standard
Nautilus,
composition,
Senna,
front to back,
Silas.
with still some skirmishing power with that Silas.
And the best thing about
I think they have enough.
EG's composition, in my mind, is I looked at the draft.
If they didn't have
yesterday,
Nautilus, I think it would be
especially
scuffed.
going
But
against
Nautilus
G2, and I
actually
was
has
like,
so
I
much
don't
CC on his
necessarily
own.
understand what this is supposed to do. You look at this draft and you're like, you
Plus,
better
against
get
EG's comp, like, they don't really have a big
understand
front line.
We're playing some side lanes. We're gonna do some Brad
I guess
shenanigans. We're gonna take some
T1 doesn't really
journeys,
either.
and we are going to catch T1 unawares. And that is definitely something that they're going to be able to do if they can get their ducks in a row, if they can make this composition work the way that it's supposed to. It's not a front-to-back team fighting composition. This is definitely more of those smoke and mirrors.
So is Sneaky
necessary.
just
For
not
T1 as well? I mean, this is another
coming
one
today?
Of those,
Did he say?
compositions, another one of those times where I'm like feeling
He's
a bit
got better
here
shit
for
to
T1.
do?
They've got that very powerful gangplank. Of course, Zeus not necessarily known for his gangplank in the LCK, but has picked it up one time here at MSI.
All right, T1
Ona
moving
very
in for the
comfortable
top
on
side
the grades,
invade.
and we've seen Faker do some
It's pretty
amazing
normal when you
things
have a
on
top laner with no
Silas.
flash. Try to
And Carrier
fucking
might
cheese
be
him.
unlocked here. As you can see, it will be the fasting center. And so Carrier is going to be a bit tankier than you'd otherwise expect on the Nautilus.
Can't remember the last time, because we have seen some center lanes, particularly from Guma and Carrier, and seeing them go for Nautilus here, especially when Carrier plays things like Zac, which
Yeah.
I would be very
I know.
excited to see.
I was
We're waiting
hoping for
that
some
one.
trees. I was hoping for some
Yeah.
Majin Buu. It would have been fun, but not going to get that just yet. I think maybe Carrier is saving some excitement for later in the week. Of course, this is the end of the first half of our first round robin,
closing
of
out.
course. Yeah, we're closing out. These next 3 games be the last time. Then it'll be rematches. See whether some revenge can be picked up from a lot of our teams here at MSI. Chain Lash comes out. But Jojo Pin probably going to be fairly okay for the first few levels. We've seen
10
that
seconds
Silas
ahead,
can
get owned.
certainly
Get
some
completely
surprises
shit
done
on.
even early in this matchup.
Notably here, both teams have the
I'm
same
just
amount of
faster than you.
information,
That's
with
all
the
there
top
is
side
to it.
invade from T1, bottom side invade from EG, both placing down wards on the respective blue buff. So full knowledge here for both teams. of
Diego
where
doing
junglers are
the
going to
old
be, which in practice should lead
Raptors
to a relatively
into
eventful early game. But we have
Krug's
seen,
route.
and the most successful example of this obviously has been Jankos. Junglers kind of moving away from those timers, moving away from the expected.
You're 5 seconds ahead of
the
YouTube? No, you just have to go on 2 times
to punish
speed.
aggressively, and this ward from EG is going to confirm that Ona definitely still on the expected path here.
Yep, you can see T1
And
actually
it
aware
can go
of,
farther
where
than
that
pressing
vision
live.
is as well, pinging that one out. So no surprises between the two. As Zeus and Impact fighting it out here. Of course, Gangplank pretty powerful early, just parlaying with the Gwen, and not exactly too psyched about it, as you can see. Skamushi down to sub 200 here on the bottom side. There is a great chain from Faker. Looking for Jojo.
Ooh,
Pin.
Jojo
Puts
getting
him to
slapped
under
around a
200
little bit.
himself, but with that range, should be able to still stay relatively safe farming it out.
Notable here also that Faker has gone for the
Owner
teleport.
looks
With
like he
Ignite,
wants
might
to
have
do
had
some
a
kind of
little bit more
invade
threat
here.
there, but not going to be the case here. Inspired, spotted there.
Will be
And
seen,
Ona
though.
Going to cover with both Faker and Jojo Pyun backing. Don't expect there to be any heavy contest there. And with Owner in the area, Zay is also completely fine to shove out.
Is farming
this
Nautilus
wave
even
on
good?
top side.
Ooh, max range hook here towards the bottom side. Another snare to come through.
I don't think it's that good.
Arcane shift coming out from Danny. Not going to be flashing just yet, Atlas.
And you might think that we have a horse in the race where LCK casters has hold up, saves
Yeah.
no mana, but gonna be fine.
Piercing Darkness coming through. Vulcan taking a fair bit of damage.
They are
Not a
getting
lot of mana for
slapped
himself,
around by this
as
Nautilus.
T1 reclaiming some control towards this bottom side. And look, this is looking relatively like a T1 patented early game, but you can see in the gold, EG still holding on pretty nicely, and it will be a 1-for-1 scuttle trade as well. So the
Wait, Danny has
shellfish
fleet,
count going to be
huh?
absolutely fine.
Did I see Inspired's
Barrel
take on
not going to
Jankos?
land,
No,
but
what'd he
another
say?
parlay comes through. Not a lot of mana here for the Gangplank, though.
Notable here, Impact, of course, having the Ignite advantage. So Zeus needs to play this very respectful. With the ward also going to take a little bit more minion damage, but they don't want to take the risk. As I was saying, you might think that we have a horse in the race because we're LCK casters, and we do. But the real bet is what
Lead on
happens
Ezreal
3-5
seems weird.
minutes in that bot lane.
Hey, that's true.
'Cause you're in deep trouble, Atlas.
We only have 30 seconds. Well, to be perfectly honest,
I
no.
am
That
too.
was that bet was something that that I didn't have.
Misinformed.
I didn't have the right amount of information for. And let's be honest, me and bets, I'm not very good at them, Chronicler. As you can
Something
see,
like
I'm
Korea
missing a fair
LPL
bit
jungle is
on
way
the
better
top
than
of my
EU
head.
NA.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
When that
No.
happened.
Yeah. Well, some say
What's
it was
lost?
your fault.
Well,
Which is
I wouldn't say
completely
that.
untrue, but I
wouldn't
like
say
it.
that personally because it makes me feel really bad. Mostly.
No,
I mean-
no, well, it wasn't your fault. You know, it was definitely on me. But
Not the most outrageous claim.
I can't believe Chronicler made him do that. I'm like, oh, he didn't, guys. This was all me.
Hey.
I can take responsibility.
You can frame it as I made Atlas lose his hair. I made you save your stomach. That's a win.
That's true. 'Cause
I'll
I didn't.
take it.
That doesn't seem like he's
to eat
flaming
your
Yankos.
And that's
Like
you know,
he's
that wouldn't have been all that.
he's
fun.
not saying
Faker gonna be
Yankos
tidying
is
up that,
bad, or he's
mid
not
lane,
saying he's
though.
better than
They're
Yankos. He's just saying
hanging out. Both of our mid laners.
Korean,
their
like the Asian
teleports.
junglers are better than
Cooldown.
both of them.
But no flashes down from anyone just yet. Nothing like that. Still
Ooh,
pretty
Faker
slow
is
here in this early stage of the game.
jerking them
Ona
off
hanging
heavily
around.
here.
Ward goes down and not going to be able to clear it as Inspired. Thinking about trying to get a bit of damage onto Faker, but he successfully makes it back to his tower. And we are once again going to be in comfort LCK territory. Chronicler,
yeah,
I'm
this is
really
where we
glad.
like
I mean,
to
I know
be.
it's like only 6 minutes into the game, but still, things very tense. Not a lot of action happening just yet. And after a day like yesterday,
Going
it feels
live
strange.
Will
to
not take
have
you as far as
action
pressing 2
erupting
times
all
speed.
over the
Pressing
roof.
2 times speed will take
We're on
you
the desk, and
as
I
far
also
up as you
assume
can
that we're
go.
gonna get the immediate Cloud Drake
Oh, I hope
the
so.
moment. Yeah, I know you do.
I mean, no,
I know
we'll
you
get
do.
a mountain next, and then it's Cloud Soul.
Okay.
The dream. We haven't had. There's been barely any Cloud Souls so far.
Live
I
isn't
wanna
actually
talk about the
live.
game, Atlas. I know,
Okay.
I know you feel very strongly
Agreed.
about
I do.
this. I mean, I get it. I know your love for Cloud Soul runs deep. But with now more backs coming through.
JoJo's kind of
and
shitting on
6 being hit
Faker.
On a lot of the global ultimates, Faker has
Very
a fake
quietly.
One, Zeus has a real one, Jojo Pyun has a real one, and Vulcan is Bard, so he's just a global champion.
Yeah.
I'm expecting to see a lot more action around the first objectives. That Drake, although it has mostly been
Good morning,
disregarded
chat.
by
Good morning,
T1,
Meteos.
there
Good
could be a bit
morning.
more focus on that objective during this tournament, but particularly that Rift Herald. How are we going to see both of these two teams set up? Because
So
I do think the EG comp, again...
I guess
if
EG's
T1
plan is
doesn't
just to play
respect
through
where
mid. I
Jojo
think
is,
T1
if they don't
also is
keep
going to
good
look to
track
play
of
through mid.
Inspired, and Vulcan can
Although,
hit a early piece
it's
of CC,
interesting
and you blow
because
someone from T1 up. With
T1's
how
bot
T1
lane
have
has
been playing thus
push,
far, I'm
but
pretty
when you're
sure that
playing
they
this
are
kind
then
of
going
Senna
to
thing, it's
contest
like
4 versus 5.
you can't
And
really
then
roam
lose.
as well.
Well, I mean, it's very,
been
very
doing that a
difficult.
lot.
The amount
Like,
that EG can
Senna
follow up
isn't really gonna
after a
roam,
pick is
and
just
the other person
absurd.
doesn't really want to roam because they have to
Things
farm.
like Viego being able to get those resets, but not to mention the mobility that you get with something like the Bard. Even Impact's chase potential is very high as Faker. Thinking about
What year did I
throwing
start
Destiny
streaming?
towards that
Like
top side,
2013,
will not
I
commit
think.
to it. Just
Maybe
threatening.
end of
Decent
2012.
bit of vision there was available from EG. Do like how they're protecting Impact. He's certainly very important for this team, and so far
On Justin
performing
TV?
very,
No,
very
I
well
started on Twitch.
against the T1 young top laner.
And in the context of the game, it makes sense, but seeing Senna roam while a Nautilus stays in lane feels peculiar.
I don't know if the official league forums are like archived anywhere, but I remember like the first time I streamed it was before I was pro or anything. I just thought it'd be cool to be a streamer, so I was like going and like posting on the league forums like challenge your jungler gameplay, and then like all my highlight normal friends were like bumping my post.
Is it counter?
Try to fucking get the word out.
It's
That
hijacked.
works.
I'm very confident in the fact that it's hijacked, knowing the name of the ability. Other than that, don't know quite as much.
I feel like if there's
Let's go.
archives, you
Let's
could probably
hook
find
here
it somewhere.
on To the twisted
Uh-oh.
mid lane, decent.
Jojo
Shady come
getting
out, but the
slapped
flash comes
around.
through From Jojo Pyun. Vulcan in the area perfectly. Will be able to save his mid laner, but that is a flash down. On the Twisted Fate. Fake is going to return
That
the
was
favor,
weird.
though. So neither mid laners with that option.
Little disrespectful from T1 there to try and actually shove in that wave.
T1
when they were taking
gets the
you
Herald.
can just let that wave go, and then you don't have to use your flash. Overall trade still going firmly in favor of T1 as
I feel like
with that
Herald is
growth
really
from Carrier
broken.
towards mid, gonna be having
Personally.
enough pressure picking that up early.
Yep. Isaiah's just
Something I've
shooting
definitely
back
noticed in my
over
own
and over
games
again
is
now
like
that
not
Sheen's
something I
been
necessarily
picked up. It's going to
tunnel
be
on,
more
but like
frustrating
games where
for
I get all the
Gwen.
crabs and the
Of course,
heralds
when
feel
unleashing
so
Leah
much
comes in,
better
you
than
get
games
a
where I
bit better
don't.
with the added sustain that Gwen will have for herself.
It's like
Jojo
I guess just the amount of
As soon as he
time
enters
it
Fog
takes
of
to
War,
get them versus the
T1
amount
do
you
need
get
to
out
be
of it is
careful.
so
Now
fucking
Impact
good compared to
going in.
farming.
Trial by fire, I believe, down onto the Gwen now as well as Ona comes on over. Needlework is
Oh.
out there, flashes forward.
Oh, and he's gone. And now Impact no flash. They actually just get the full turret and the game's over.
Inspired's
Inspired's gonna try to cover. Ooh, I like this movement by Gumayushi.
Going forward so far. And I was just going to say, T1, they can probably get some plates, but getting...
Oh, actually, do I like it?
Yeah, this is looking rough as well. Chronicler is now Faker. He's got the Destiny Eye on top of him. Gold
Oh, nice. Wait. What?
Whatsoever, an EG fight back.
Huh? Why did Inspired ult? I was literally about to say I like how Inspired held his ult for that play, and then he legit used it after he was dead.
So much gold going into Zeus, who has been, by I'd say a large margin, the most consistent performing member of T1, and domestically, Zeus got basically no attention, and he didn't need attention because again,
massive fucking gold influx in the top side.
But here at MSI, it's been such a different story, and I'm happy to see
that was a good catch on Inspired though.
Towards their best performing player, Guma,
or by Inspired.
At least doesn't use the flash.
He was thinking about holding top lane, which, you know, you'd want to hold top. You don't want to let that whole turret gold down. But they knew Gumayuzi was coming, and that 3v1 dive would be hard for him to live. So instead, he just goes for the cut on Guma. I like plays like that a lot. It's smart. It's just recognizing all the different things that could happen.
Committing to the flash gets the parlay, and Gwen was unfortunately not immune.
And I think also a fake sense of security there.
And look at this vision play. I don't know if he knows there's a ward there. Oh. This is actually so well played by Inspired up until the part where he wastes his ult.
Into enemy territory with no one to really back him up.
I guess he kind of buffers everything. He does like WQR.
Those type of mistakes right now are not too consequential, but the EG comp is going to be able to do this regardless of how far we get into the game. And it continues a trend of the type of mistakes that domestically T1 just didn't.
Now
really
the dragon stack happens.
As they pick up the Drake.
Oh.
Tempted Fate going to be flashed there from Gumayusi, not wanting to take the risk. So now the Senna largely going to be a sitting duck.
How fast does T1 get soul? I mean, that was only their first dragon in 11, so it's not going to be that fast.
The bottom side, Kerry in position, Inspired wrapping around as well.
You fucker, sneaky.
What's up?
25 minutes late.
25 minutes. The game time's actually 11:43.
25. Oh my god, Danny just solo killed Faker. In the 2v4.
Wonderfully done there by EG.
I'm
the green from T1 to go for that Zeus.
very confused.
What?
Die here? Are you on Twitch?
Dashing forward, let's
yeah.
So
Goodbye, Impact.
Wait, you're on Twitch?
No, I'm on YouTube.
What the fuck are you? Literally like 20 seconds ahead of me.
Press times 2.
I literally just opened it up.
I don't know. I opened it up at the start of MSI, and I'm at 12 like 44, 5.
Yeah, keep counting. I'm double speed.
7, 8.
Nice punish there from EG when T1 overextends.
2.
Oh, fuck it, replay.
Again, you see the
4,
attempt from Inspired
5,
to roam around
6,
and maybe look for a good skirmish
7,
as they should
8.
with the composition. And then
I don't know how you're counting with no timer because it's a replay.
I'm using my timer.
And then
Oh.
they follow Bart through the
I can't see. I'll think in a sec.
Yeah.
That's one of them.
Don't chase Singed and don't follow Brad through his portal.
You can't. And
Still this replay forever.
Well from Denny.
I mean, I feel like you could just sync your like time me timer with my counting, and then set your game timer to that one. Would be the pro move.
Like I said, maybe if
Yeah, but I've already passed that. What's your timer?
38, 9, 40, 1,
Keep going.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I believe
7,
what you were looking for there is
8,
bad to worse.
9, 50,
Yeah, we're good.
I needed this turn.
Nice! I only had to count a whole fucking minute.
I was literally 10 seconds ahead.
Possibly in trouble yet again here as the Tempered Fate is
This
going
fucked
to
up
avoid
day.
Oh!
the smallest little dredge line from Carrier, and is obviously not going to be enough to get him out.
EG kind of putting on a fucking clinic this game. I didn't like EG's comp though. I still don't.
Not down by too much gold here at all.
I'll have to look at it after I set up this timer.
After I beat this last little Lost Ark boss here.
I was in Lost Ark actually.
I know.
Getting my dick slammed.
I was live viewing your stream.
Really?
No, I wasn't. I saw it on Steam though. I was playing some V Rising today.
And it is definitely a
Oh, yeah?
topside win for T1.
How'd it go? Did you build the castle?
Yeah. What I decided to do is like you can just like start your own game, so you don't have to worry about like other people being on another server or whatever.
Oh, to
But
like learn it.
you did lose all your progress. Like I did lose all my progress. I had to start over.
The fucking 2 minutes of killing skeletons.
It was not 2 minutes. It took me like an hour to get back to where we were.
Oh, dude, skeletons and wolves, that's so much.
I got my transformation into a werewolf.
Ooh. I didn't know it was a thing.
It's like your mount basically. Like you just run faster out of combat.
Oh. You just followed the like top left guides.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fucking dead. Wait, Bard Gap? Oh. Wait, they're actually doing Senna Nautilus?
Yeah.
Seems kind of troll. Maybe not.
Guma does not look like he's the best support player. That's always a problem with these Senna comps is like you need your AD carry to like understand vision control well. Because now he's just like, if you go at bad times, you actually just end up being like the most useless piece of shit.
Yeah.
Because he's level 7. He's actually 5 levels lower than GP. Like, what are you going to do as a level 7 Senna besides just die to fucking light breeze?
Yeah, it's 21
Yeah,
now,
you definitely have to do the thing where like you aren't on the wave all the time too.
But I mean, you have to be
Otherwise
on the
you're
wave
just
sometimes,
Yumi.
right?
Yeah.
To have XP. Senna more than most supports like actually needs to be around when people are farming. You can't just full no eco it.
I don't think you can. There aren't too many excuses. It's just not the Gumushi that we've been used to seeing.
Continuously killing this great is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
What is this Danny build?
Let's see whether Gumushi can get himself back into that mindset, and you can. And
Min
honestly,
and
he hasn't had too many
Trinity.
Footwork.
so far.
Oh, his fleet.
To the things that EG have been trying to do. And I don't think
It's uncommon.
Pretty different.
See that Drake?
Yeah.
it's a mountain, and then it's
It doesn't seem terrible to me. Like,
What were you expecting?
Yeah, I don't hate it. Like PTA is not
I've read the
insanely
today.
good.
As
Very well
to get out of the way of the gangplank, and Owner will be able to secure it. And,
I
it
feel like
is
Conquer is still probably the way to go. I don't know.
So
Can't
definitely
Yeah,
much
could be.
more fun. Definitely much more fun.
Synergistic as fuck. Stack the hell out of it.
Not necessarily my personal.
Yeah.
As Isaiah's
I mean,
been
even if
sent
it's
down on
nerfed,
the
it's
bottom
still,
side
like,
of the map. Fake
just
looking
ramping
for a back
damage.
as well as Owner. We'll see whether Jojopyun's going to be able to do anything here.
Can't
Of course,
sync
Golkar's
live view to
not
me?
as
Why?
threatening, to a gangplank. Carrier's Locket does get finished up. And Gumushi just trying to farm things up here in this mid lane. See whether the center
If EG beats Tyler 1 here, that would actually be fucking insanely hype.
He takes a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Soul count also not looking particularly great. Only sitting on
Yeah,
51,
only 51.
right now. Yeah, it's.
I'm
it's just a
ahead
bad,
of
bad experience for the T1 bot lane.
broadcast?
And that kind of beckons the question.
How
which
bad
team
is
actually got
farming
the better
Senna?
hand
Like,
of
is
this
farming
one?
Senna
'Cause in
just
terms of
not
gold,
viable?
There is clearly neither team that has been able to really break away.
But when have we been able to say that for a T1 match so far? I mean, it feels like even
don't
in games
really
the
know.
T1
I
loses,
mean,
they have at
I think
least
they
a
nerfed it
3,000
more
gold
recently with the
Mhm.
souls on kill.
That has been one of the main characteristics. So
Yeah.
EG managing well in that regard, I think in of itself is a big win. On the flip side, I do feel like T1, when it comes to the overall composition, is going to have a lot
We're on
easier time in
YouTube.
the late game. There are some really well-scaling
I'm on
cards for
YouTube.
VG. Impact most notably, and
Do you wanna pause for
Ezreal,
10,
as I mentioned
Meteos?
previously, will be hard for T1 to get on top
Yes,
of.
I'm just
They
10
don't
seconds
have
behind. That sounds
something
good.
Like a Stolen Tempered Fate, like a Destiny.
Well, both of us. That's
Oh.
just you.
Yeah, we can. I've
It's
been
a
hearing
little
decent
harder
amount of people
that
having
you
trouble
do need to
syncing.
have all the pieces
Yeah.
in motion,
Let's pause
and you
at
need T1
19.
ideally to again have someone roam
19
away
what?
from the main team, be able to pick them off, start those resets,
Zero.
or inspired.
All right.
Also, Zeus went Hullbreaker, and that is a clear sign.
Paused.
And go.
That T1 is presumably going to be looking
It's my
for
timer now.
split pushing, which into the composition of EG is a I'd say ill-advised move.
I guess we'll just fuck everyone's sinks over for no reason. Good call,
Yeah, well,
Sneaky.
seemed like some people couldn't sync. I think if your internet's not amazing, you can't really double speed to us.
Yeah.
What's
Oh,
happening?
this doesn't look good. Oh, wow. Actually, a really good stopwatch by Inspired there.
Big Faker took Bard ult. Is it going to do anything?
Oh, he hit Bard. Yeah, Bard's dead. Oh, no.
That's fucked up.
Dude, this reminds me of that GT game where, like, they look like they were doing fine, and they just start losing a team fight and doing no damage to anybody.
Yeah. That's that team comp thing you're mentioning. I'm looking at it now. I mean, if Gwen's not fed, they definitely don't have damage. And I guess, I don't know, Bard's not crazy high damage till, like, later, but even then he's not that high.
So I don't even mind the Bard that much. I think, like, they don't have a front line, which is kind of a problem, and then, like, all their champs are pretty low damage, right? Like, TF, one of the lowest damage mids, Viego, not actually very much damage. He's useful when people get resets, and then Gwen, like you're saying, she has to be ahead to really do a lot.
Yeah.
So they have, like, Ezreal poke, but that's not enough when it comes to an all-in. Like, you have to play the fights really slow. Kite.
But I mean, no one on EG is going to be building anything remotely defensive. So
but how much can you kite against fucking Nautilus, like GP ult?
You are getting a lot of value, as we can see from the amount of armor that's already being stacked by EG, right? Them being able to pick up multiple tarbies and try to deal with the, especially when
I feel like T1's one of the only teams who's actually been, like, utilizing Graves well.
In a team setting, it's not nearly as impressive until, like, late game where you can steal Ezreal ultis and whatnot.
Dark Harvest
It
Graves.
is definitely rough,
Well,
and that actually adds
like
to
the play style more so than, like, the
it's
build.
very consistent, but it
Just
does
like
mean
look at his
that
farm, he has
taps,
more than Faker. Like
especially
they let him
against
hold
aggression
waves and
members of
stuff.
EG, it's not going to be as reliable.
Actually play him like a carry.
Keep him ahead. Yeah.
Take down that control
Oh, actually, yeah. This is the sauce.
And yes,
You just have her farm or have him farm with fucking Senna
Yeah.
until he's fucking Monster Hunter or whatever.
Yeah. I think I like the way they were playing Graves when they were running Ezreal Zoe with it, because I think Ezreal Zoe's like always been kind of a flimsy comp in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's good poke, but that's like about it. If you have to take a fast fight, you generally just lose. Huh. What is that Bard ult?
Actually was never going to do anything.
That
Uh-oh.
doesn't seem very good. I think Danny's dead.
Danny's so fucking dead. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Impact Big Damn.
Nah.
No ult left.
Inspired has ult, but like I don't think there's any play here. Yeah, that's the thing. Like these, anytime you play a poke comp or a kiting comp, like you have to actually never. You have to change the way you play so much. Like you shouldn't even be looking for something like that. Like what the fuck's the point? Even if you ult Nautilus there, like just bait everyone to come get killed. I think the best way you can use your Bard ult is like super defensively to save somebody. Like you ult the person who gets engaged on.
Well, Inspired's going to pick up the Drake. He's going to die, but they die soul point. So I guess there's that. Baron goes
Just
over to
fucking
T1,
die.
and now there is so much pushing power. And
Inspired bought them 5 minutes with his life.
Very difficult to play into that Baron at the same time.
Yeah, kinda.
Because they're the team that wants to be playing those side lanes, and T1 now with a big advantage.
And looking forward to the replay of that fight, because I think Faker's angle that he found with the Destiny was pivotal in actually definitively locking Danny down. And even with the Arcane Shift, even with the Flash.
What does EG have to do to win these kind of games? It's like they've been doing like pretty decently early mid game with their comps, but then they just reach a point where you have to team fight and they just get fucking rolled over.
You know what, that damage is overrated, Atlas.
I mean, yeah, they just got to get a good team fight, but they're very clearly worse team fight champs.
Yeah, like you have to kite, but even then, like they picked Ezreal into Senna. Like Senna, she's not, you know, like Soraka levels of sustain, but she does have sustain. Like she can heal up her team if you get poked.
Yeah.
Now they'll move themselves back. The Baron being utilized beautifully here as Zeus going to take
Definitely.
down the turret on the top side. Claims that, and now he's just a brick wall denying EG any access to their topside lane. Another dredge.
I mean, I don't think every bard ult's gonna have insane impact. That one was potential, like Giga Chunk.
Oh, no.
Wait, what the fuck? And Danny's dead. Oh no!
I feel like I've seen this before. Take it, Faker. Don't be a pussy.
Take it.
It'd be so funny if you just took that and died.
Yeah.
I think that's the play you need to look for as EG. Try to desperately find someone that isn't with the rest of their team, pick them off, and use that momentum, but unfortunately, wasn't enough.
No, Gumayushi gonna try and get some revenge here against his bottom side counterpart. Inspired. Yeah, he's gonna be representing Rogue here as the Nexus goes.
It's actually just so hard. Like, a lot of these games just boil down to laning phase, right? Like, the teams just get advantages off lane and then transfer them correctly.
And it's a really big victory for T1.
It's hard as fuck to play against that.
Understandably,
I mean, EG's games specifically have been weird because they haven't even necessarily been like ahead early. Like they've kind of been back and forth.
Yeah.
And then they just lose.
Instead, it might be the start of a turning point for T1 as they
like it feels like no matter what they do, it's just an L.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying because I think the way they're picking is to like have a playable early game, but then you end up like, you know, not actually being able to team play it, which is just another problem. So I'm wondering like, how can you draft to still have a playable early game, but oh damn, look at those Jordans.
Holy shit.
Dude, you remember I was always pushing for that shit on C9? Fucking high tops is our team shoe. Then Lemon was saying, no, we should get hiking boots.
God damn, look at this swag.
So cool.
Insane shoes.
But it's not nearly enough to make them happy with their performance. So
Alright, Sneaky, hop on. We're ARAMing.
Because a lot of the
Fuck it, dude. Let's go.
was still visible in this game. Particularly Gumayushi, whose performance unfortunately just hasn't been to what
They
we
looking
encountered, especially
drippy.
within the LCK, going up against people like Ruler and Death.
Shoe
who
gap.
are pretty good at the game.
yeah, I'd say so.
And he looked really good. And thus far, this tournament, not so much.
It's not necessarily been his tournament, but before we head back, be sure to check out the game comms from G2 and EG.
Let me grab some of my
presented by
food that I got earlier. One sec.
No.
Yo, guys, I'm tipping you, okay?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look for the
No. I still watch, okay? I still watch. I'm ghosting. It's baiting,
Whooping is very low.
Look. Yeah. I'm looking with the
Why doesn't EG just play Ornn or some shit?
Let's play left there.
I need help, okay?
Guys, I still watch.
Have some kind of team fight presence. What's JoJo's champ pool? Does he play a single champ that can team fight?
He don't.
I'm taking tip. Guys, we need help on lead.
Yeah.
No, I win.
Okay.
She's no
flash. Guys, some flash.
Push the spell wave.
Yeah.
Cancel this impact.
Do you wanna?
Yeah,
I
Victor, Ari. Oh yeah, they need Ari. I think that's gonna be hard to get though.
We need help. I'm coming.
I think for them to win, they need Ari mid. They need Ornn top.
I'm behind them. We can still win this.
They,
Guys, there's nothing.
I think preferably you want Danny on some hyper scaling AD carry. Like, I don't know if Jinx is playable or not, but like,
Yeah, but it's fine.
I don't know, some shit like that. But the problem is you can't go full scaling comp, right? Like if you run fucking Jinx Ornn, you would need an insanely strong mid jungle, so you don't just flop because your side lanes are gonna get pushed in, get chunked out in trades, eventually be dove unless you can cover it. Best junglers: MSI, Graves, Wukong, Viego. Seems like Wukong, Graves, and
Behind 14 epic days of epicness.
I don't think Viego's one of them.
61 million hours of dropped jaws.
I think probably Wukong, Graves, right?
Behind every match, every broadcast, every moment at League of Legends MSI 2022.
Diana. Yeah, I think Diana's pretty decent too.
Making it all happen. The Cisco Network, aka the Realm.
Lee.
Cisco, powering the future of esports.
Yeah. I think he's a tier lower. but definitely playable. I don't know what happened to Jarvan. Jarvan was like looking so good in playoffs for a lot of regions, and he's just completely fucking MIA. Gore Drinker engage nerf. Yeah, I don't think that was between playoffs and now. Why do you think they buffed Wukong so much? I don't know, just so he's playable. I think it's so weird how the perception of him changed. Like, I swear to God, everyone was saying, like, Wukong jungle sucks. And now people think it's OP, and, like, he actually didn't get changed since then. And it's not like he's even a complicated champion to play, so it's just very interesting how that stuff can happen. AD carry pool change, no more Aphelios Jinx. Yeah, that could be part of it. Yo. What up? Not much, dude. What are you eating?
Some leftover Indian.
Your food just got here and you fucking ordered leftovers or what?
Didn't say my food just got here.
What did you say?
It's, I don't know. It's something about grabbing some food from earlier.
Oh. What kind of Indian food do you get? Do you get sag paneer?
Nope. Such a fucking weird name.
What's weird about it? It's just a classic Indian dish.
Well, I don't know about the dish, just the name is weird. It's almost like saggy fucking ball sack.
Oh, dude, grow up.
Oh,
grow
okay,
up,
sorry.
Sneaky. Seriously? How are you going to make an immature joke out of sag paneer?
True. Saggy paneer.
Just grow up, will you?
My bad.
I do want to dive directly into the draft, though.
And I got some sparkling water. How you feel about that?
I feel pretty fucking repulsed, betrayed.
Betrayed.
Like I can never trust a man again, yeah. Just when I thought you were not a psychopath, you proved you were in one fell swoop.
It's true. It's actually true.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? When we hit on earlier in the day of like Kaisa, Ezreal, Kalista, Tristana. We've had a little bit of Senna, but just to see T1 have the confidence to go for it. And Chronicler was talking to me about this is a pick that T1 do like to go for. And I think it also does give you some versatility in terms of how you can play out your draft. It makes it a bit harder for the enemy to pick right. Even Saigon Buffalo the other day playing things like the Senna Vlad. So I think overall, I like the adaptation coming out from T1. And I mean, EG kind of just playing it safe with the Israel matchup.
Yeah, no, I think it was actually really smart from T1. You bring in Senna, that allows you to have farming Nautilus. You have your kind of frontliner there, and you're pairing with some really high DPS physical damage champions who get the GP and the Grave, so you're not really going to be hurt by the fact that they don't have a traditional kind of farming marksman. So I think the draft was really smart. It also shores up any sort of side lane problems that they could have. They knew that TF, Gwen, these picks, like it was obviously a first pick Gwen, so they knew that it was going to be playing towards sides. Senna can help whatever matchup Zeus was going to bring there. Of course, he didn't really end up needing to help. Nope. But I just thought it was really an intelligent draft.
Absolutely, and I'll just add a little note. I gotta wonder if
what a fucking intelligent draft from T1.
himself played it all throughout the spring.
split. So
what was so intelligent about it?
They one queued Graves Senna. They had the balls.
The fucking stones.
It was kind of the tale of two lanes on the top side.
You're fucking crazy,
all
man.
For T1, and on the bot side, EG getting work done.
I mean, for me, they needed to win on the top side, you know, EG, to really kind of have a pressure point in this game, right? To be able to play through this powerful Gwen. If Gwen is ahead, then PF can play through it. Bard can be roaming up there. You make your plays around that, draw extra members up. But unfortunately,
Genius draft.
You know, Zeus gets way ahead.
So fucking smart. Whoever thought of it. Big dick.
Of no damage to the tower.
Like sneaky.
You know, that
Yep.
full tower taken in his face, and all of a
My
sudden,
cock.
just enormously ahead off that one gank.
Yeah, I think it's really rough for EG at that point. They were able to kind of bring it back a little bit with some of these plays in the bot, but even then, I feel like a lot of them were response plays to the aggression that T1 was bringing. Luckily for them, I mean, even Tempered Fate coming out from Bard can buy time to hit a Q, something against the wall here, and it buys time for the TF or some other members to start roaming down, punishing the over-aggression.
Baker
But
got
even with
styled on by Danny.
Ezreal maybe coming out
Literally
ahead,
cummed
I feel like
inside
that's
of.
the point of your comp when you have TF Bard, is
Oh.
enabling the picks
Oh.
on sides. And I mean, Ezreal's just going to be sitting in mid lane answering waves, so you don't really have a place to use your strong points.
Outplaying the 2v3 there, maybe a little boost in confidence for the bot lane of EG, who has struggled at times in the tournament.
You only listened to the audio of that game and it sounded close?
What was being done on the top side of the map.
Was a little bit.
And Azale, that brings us essentially
A little close.
to the point where you look at Zeus and you say again.
I didn't listen to the audio or visual of that game, and it seemed close.
When he has that kind of lead in his hands, he's not
True.
willing to give it back.
Yeah, I mean, it's just incredibly hard to stop him. There was basically one more chance for Impact to come back into it after he had lost tower and died on that first gank and then the Herald drop, where he had that 1v1 all in, and he just missed a lot of, you know, the
Are you playing Lost Ark right now?
You know, obviously good movement by Zeus, so it's
Eat
my
like,
food,
RB,
bitch.
you know, which is it now play or misplay?
It's food time.
But had Impact actually gotten the kill there, I think he could have crawled back into the game a bit. But it gets to the point where at the end, you know, Zeus on 3 items.
Are you gonna play Virginity Rising?
You're outstated.
I know we've already now.
I am a virgin.
The
And I am
game's kind of
rising.
slow paced. That's like the thing I've noticed for sure.
Comeback for EG to mount if at
It's not bad, but
we
I was
also
getting kind of
earlier
bored.
today talked about the struggles of T1
Mm.
in the mid to late game. That when you get to the
Then I
feel
kept
that.
fucking dying in the sunlight.
who as well found themselves in deficits against T1 were able to find.
Is there nowhere to hide or what?
No, there is. I was trying to like get to this area, and there was no trees, and I was too impatient to wait for nighttime, and I just kept trying to make the run and fucking burning to death.
Keria finds an amazing hook, and Faker just so ready to follow up, gets Danny Khan out, having to force.
Are all the maps the same, like between servers?
They lock him down.
I have no idea.
That key carry who's been getting all the gold, it just felt so doomed for EG, and I mean even just all the champions.
I went to the other side of where we went though. I went like east instead of west, and it looked pretty fucking similar.
Azale from there to Baron. They pick up Baron while that mid outer turret is still up.
Look at the gold graph, right?
And
Like,
then it just
it was close until it wasn't. I will give EG credit. I do think they played the earlier stages of this game very, very well. You know, even prior to the game, we talked about how T1 still has their average goal lead is what, like over 3K.
Yeah.
You know, this was a close game, even with top lane getting blown
This
out,
was a close game.
one of their most consistent members.
At some point.
The rest of the map was actually doing very well, but you know, T1 crushed this game after that point. They closed out incredibly quickly. It was a great hook from Keria to actually land that max range hook onto Danny.
Sweet.
And as you said, everything layered over top. GP ult, Senna ult, you know, Everfrost, everything used. Take down the Ezreal. Inspired wasn't even with them. There's just nothing to go about.
They seem to find that next gear to close out the first round robin, as T1 always manages to do. So while they pick up the win and are sitting a little bit more pretty in third place, we're going to recap EG's first round robin here at MSI 2022 Rumble stage, as Lore is standing by with Jojo Pion in the Verizon post-game interview.
Thank you so much for joining me for this interview. I'm sorry it didn't work out this time, but it was the first time you met Faker on the Rift. How was it?
I mean, Faker's the greatest player of all time, so it was, you know, a good feeling versing him finally. So yeah, it was just great versing him.
I can imagine. I mean, you came here with a very specific setup and win conditions, having to play on the sidelines, which is a tricky thing to put on place, I guess, against T1. What was the turning point of the game for you?
Turning point when we lost, or?
I would say so, yeah.
I don't know.
Because you had it, I mean, you went toe-to-toe with them, and then at some point...
Yeah, I mean, I felt like we were in a pretty good spot, and then that ball fight kind of I guess it didn't work out, and also the fight before Dragon, we kind of got shit on. So I guess after those 2 fights, the game became really hard. But, yeah.
All right, well, I talked to your coach, I talked to Vulcan. A lot of what came out from these discussions was that it's all about learning also from this tournament, especially with you being one of the youngest players at MSI today. Tell me about the experience so far at the tournament, especially facing one of the most experienced and veterans of this scene.
I mean, it's been great versing all these MSI players, and I really think I improved a lot. I felt like I can do whatever I wanted in NA, and no one would exploit me that much, but I kind of have to really think about what I'm doing in MSI. In LCS, not really, so I mean,
what the fuck is the interview saying, Sneaky?
I'm really put to the test, and I think I learned a lot, so it's been good.
I always think it's interesting that you take a lot of learnings, especially from this game. Could you maybe go deeper into what you learned, especially when it comes to the laning phase, facing Faker, Xiaohu, and other mid laners, maybe?
I mean, just every movement they make and every ability they catch is like in lane, they think about it, you know? So you kind of have to think about every movement you're making in lane, and you can't just autopilot or anything. Like in LCS, you can kind of autopilot and just, you know, scale. I mean, that's not what I did, but that's like what a lot of players would do, right? So, I mean, just you have to constantly keep thinking about every move. So yeah, I mean, it's way more fun that way too, because I mean, it's obviously way more fun to verse better players. So yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. Now, okay, focusing on EG and the rest of the competition. We just wrapped up the first part of the Rumble stage, playing the first 5 teams. How do you reflect on the performance for EG so far, and what kind of expectations can we set for the second part of the round robin?
I think like the games we played, and even this game, I would say sometimes we're playing too scared. I feel like we can make more plays, we can be more proactive. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's the biggest.
Yo, Meteos getting donut walled?
You know, I feel like what's
Huh?
us down is we're not too confident in making.
My chat's typing donut
plays.
wall.
And I feel like once we get in the mood of doing that, much more better and much more consistent. That
you're getting donut
results
walled.
will be way better, yeah.
All right, it's a contrast though, because not too confident on the Rift, but you've been very confident off the Rift, though, if I may.
I wouldn't say, I don't want to say me, but I would just say like as a team, maybe we don't want to do some plays, which you know I think are, or some other players think are good plays. So yeah.
All right, I hope you can find your form in the 5 games we have next. A couple words maybe on the social media.
Jojo just threw his team under the bus.
Yeah, I mean,
he said, "I fucked Faker." My team was literally AFK.
Gotta love the spice. Thank you, Jojo, for the interview. Good luck on the rest of the games.
Thank you.
And Berlin,
True
back to
and
you.
base.
True and based.
An absolutely fantastic
Based.
interview as well. His interviews are just
The only important game's over. Hop on Valley. Let's fucking go. It's time to buy some skin. I mean, play the game.
He adds so much extra spice, he adds so much fun, so much enjoyment. It's easy to forget all the stakes.
The only
all the
important
stress,
game.
all the emotions running out there.
Yeah, I guess MSI is not important, is it?
It's good. It's absolutely very
Well, the results are rather.
I guess seeing the
obvious.
best teams from around the world compete at the highest level for unbelievable stakes is just
But as you can see, G2
fucking not important.
to take on PSG talent.
I guess you truly don't appreciate the art of the game.
I think improving as the tournament goes on.
The
but
Fuck you, Sneaky.
The butthole.
probably the
Fuck
largest
you,
understatement of the
dude.
tournament. This team has
Don't talk me.
absolutely extraordinary, and we already
Don't talk me.
2 champion select for our second game of the day here for the MSI
Sorry.
Rumble stage.
No
Gwen
talking me.
banned away here by
Don't talk me.
G2. Very interested to see what their first pick priority is going to be. I feel like they've used first pick better than almost every other team.
The Shitima
But this
Phantom.
tournament, the amount of times they've managed to finagle a Wukong and things like this has been very, very impressive. Kai'Sa going to be
Do I
banned
actually
away
buy
here.
this piece of shit?
Second time of asking here on G2's side. Of course, a very different first round of bans. here.
Unironically?
To our first,
Yes.
game of the day.
We're going to team to be taken
Get off
away.
fucking Valo, dude.
I think many people are in agreement that
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down,
League of
buddy.
Legends stream. I didn't think you were one of those.
Stage, there's still questions as the group stage didn't really give a proper idea.
Oh, we're in draft, Sneaky. Can you hop off Valo?
Intra-group differences as to what the performance
Oh, I'm just buying my
was going to
Valorant
be.
NFTs.
But G2 with the run they've had so far within Rumble is incredibly
I'll buy the skin to
impressive,
flex
and
on a nameless.
we're already starting to see a lot of teams kind of pivot, follow G2, follow the path that they have set. And I don't expect it to be any different. There is a ban towards Bay there.
Yeah.
Bay, a player that we have followed for
Yes,
quite
we
a
have.
while. the tumultuous path of Bay that maybe we get to talk about this game. We'll see what actually ends up
Wait,
happening.
G2's
Taken away, one of the
4-0?
Whoa.
They're gonna win the whole thing.
Yeah, you know, it's seeing if G2 can keep up their 24-game win streak. It's not really important. It's not important, Sneaky.
Yeah, this game looks really good. I'm sure piss-low garbage gamers are
piss-low garbage gamers. If that's not the most disrespectful thing I've ever fucking heard.
Surely they'll do something and not get completely cum dumpster this game, right, guys?
Yes.
Let's see it up. Sure, Cap isn't gonna carry. Yeah. Whoa.
Stay mauled, dude. Stay completely fucking mauled. True or false? You should never use auto attacks as Ezreal.
True and false. You're bad because you are right clicking and you can't land all your skill shots.
I'm gonna come, Sneaky. Keep that up.
Okay.
PSG, to me, needs to win through Unified and Kaiwing or Hanabi on something like Cannon, because Juan and Bay have, even taking their performance alone, you don't want to play through them.
This is the meta and we're just living in it. First pick, Turdlista into Tristana counter pick.
Maybe it's Turdlista flex. This could be Turdlista mid.
Insane, and I wouldn't mind a LeBlanc pick up here at this point. It also denies a possible Lee LeBlanc combo from PSG. Works really well together with the Viego as well.
PSG would gape 2014 C9's butthole?
We get to watch.
Excuse
I don't
you.
even think these players were fucking out of the womb in 2014. They wouldn't gape shit.
Still left on the table. You could imagine that he would personally love to have picked up the Vex. And
Agreed.
Yes, Lissandra is certainly an option.
There is the set.
It's been a while since Morgana was the answer as well, because I think that was like 7 years ago. Is he going to play set? Because that would be very funny.
That's definitely not happening. Or it shouldn't happen. We never know.
He's going
What the fuck happened to the draft?
That is the theory. You can see Yankov's very happy about the situation, exclaiming his joy in how
there is no
the,
draft.
Champ Select,
You're actually delusional.
There just a little bit. I imagine something went a little bit wrong, and we'll hop back in as soon as we possibly can.
I'm fucking sick of gaming and losing my six-pack abs by the second. Fuck this shit.
If you're unfamiliar
So
with Bay,
fucked up.
he used to be a set player, and that in of itself, I don't think is particularly relevant to the tournament at hand.
I'm over it.
The LCK when he played in Challengers. But you actually made an astute observation that we need to share with the world, which is that Bay still plays every champion like he's playing set.
Yeah, he goes into melee range for the flanks on his Ari to make sure that he can get those charms working. Just to provide a little bit of extra context, it was actually his best champion by a country.
Wow, this is really fun.
In the LCK for Nongshim Red Force, and
Yeah,
it was a
it's
difficult
fine.
time
I'll
for
just
him in the LCK.
go
before
ahead
he
and
moved on over.
play the new Smash Bros. Created by
PSG
Warner Bros.
See what they
exclusively.
could do about replacing Maple and Ripple.
The
which
new
is
Smash Bros. Created
to
exclusively
fill
by
the
Warner
squad.
Bros.
And as you can see, slight game delay as we get.
I'm playing Rogue Legacy. This always gets the game to start immediately. No joke. I'll fucking touch it for a second and we'll be back in.
LCK commentators, we know that a champ select crash
Also
is
true.
the best kind.
Yo, we should play RimWorld again.
You don't have to worry.
I feel like I
about
never really got
things
deep into that game.
Like this,
Hold on.
during
There you go.
the early stages of the game. So we will be back.
Did you hear my burp?
Yeah, I did. What the fuck did that have to do with what I said?
Well, it's like a delay in responding to you.
No, I don't want to. It's not a good journey.
Okay.
It's a journey that starts with underperforming in the LCK and getting sent out.
Oh, I killed the 4th boss in Rogue Legacy 2, by the way. No thanks to you.
Fiesta.
Ooh, let's go. You killed the greedy chest, the mimic.
Have just some of the best in Challenger as well. Fiesta is among one
Do
of
you think there's gonna be another mimic in the next chest?
No, I would have turned off the game if there was.
I already talked a little bit about G2 and how well.
You're
This
gonna love
this
the
fifth
next
world's
area.
actually
Have
pretty
you seen
sick
it?
though. I like all the fucking parkour stuff.
That one was just the most fucking cursed experience I've had.
Really? Why?
There was a client crash in the draft.
It just felt like I was perma-dead. Like I was actually getting upset.
Up until then, we're not going to pretend.
I was getting really shit on in World 4.
Yeah, I mean, I progressively got more and more shit on. And then, like, that one was just the peak of it.
We are going to get through this one as quickly as possible.
Did you do World
Not
6 or no?
Exactly what they is
The one after?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one didn't shit on me as hard, but I don't know why. The Sun Tower was just a fucking...
Is there an heirloom in every zone?
Would prefer to pair alongside her, so that might be the option that they are going to go towards.
I think so. Kind of.
Necessarily.
Kind of, you think so?
Very versatile, and LeBlanc a similar story as well.
And to get back to the Targamas point I was making earlier,
Oh, Draft is back.
Which was the match that they played against T1, where his tracking
Whoa,
and his ability to consistently hit.
Oh, we're totally drafting.
Find grand entrances onto this.
Wait, there's a multiplayer mod for Rimjob World? I feel like I need mods for that game. Everyone, when I talk about it, keeps saying get mods.
If you ask people before the tournament, the
Moderators?
and particularly Carrier expected to be a stand-up
Mod check?
MVP in the LCK is the first bot laner ever.
And we feel better saying that now because his last few plays on the Nautilus in the last game was actually fantastic, so we're feeling a little more justified.
The fact that Flacken and Targamas were able to not only get ahead of Gala and Ming, but also of Gala and Carrier as just an incredibly well-performing bot lane is such a cool storyline, as it is actually the Sandra, no surprises there. Good against both the Kalista and the LeBlanc. Kalista with short range.
Lissandra third pick.
Do anything to hop around, is not the biggest fan.
That's the greatest counter to LeBlanc ever.
It's so good.
We have also seen this counter
Totally,
and it is
totally don't get fucked by her.
I personally think Malzahar is the truly foolproof way.
You're so close to 1445, just need a little help. Sedge cry. Oh, dude.
As you mentioned, the power of the Malzahar, but
that's fortunate, man.
Is the LCK special, and of course,
I wish you luck in your journey.
A lot of time there, and also
maybe a little credit card swiping will get you there.
And this was the one champion that we were very happy about Fly playing.
Have they considered just spinning a little cash, forking over the dough?
So Bay, of course, was
no, if that's on the menu.
Finally giving the Lost Ark devs what they really want. A piece of that
all
tight fucking wallet. They want to reach into your pants and pull out your wallet.
And that is the on picked away from Broken Blade. I love this.
Ooh, let's see what Gamers 2 counterpick Orny with. Horny Orny with GP ban.
With this composition, they will need some extra
damage,
but they only have a support slot left remaining. So Unified is going to have so much on his shoulders getting the damage down on this Tristana.
And it forces a pivot away from G2, who I would expect.
What are you missing, Joe?
Yeah, I still play Lost Ark all the time.
Yeah, he quit on his main character named Meteos and got on a secret alt character and he's playing the whole time.
The ultimate.
Yep.
The one thing that G2 is suffering now from.
I've actually just been leveling only by killing minions, so I'm still only level 30. I don't really fuck with questing.
2 gazillion and still hasn't leveled.
But if you don't execute the team fights well, if you're unable to pick up any laning leads, either
has anyone tried Destroyer chat?
Or get the Kalista ahead, it can actually be really hard to play late game.
Butthole Destroyer.
Yeah.
Front to back team fight that enables Unified, who has been one of the highlight players on PSG for the longest of times. I think is a really good angle here for PSG and reasonable.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna get the Rel. Little bit more ambivalent about.
Yeah, a little bit. It does layer a lot.
Only
as far
600
as,
leap stones down?
circles
Dude,
of
you got
CC
this.
That they do certainly have a lot of availability. Yes, I do. That is certainly one of my my favorite things. But like you were saying, I think Gragas
Piss Gaming has
is
no
a
damage.
beautiful masterstroke towards the
G2
end
doesn't
of
really
the
have a
draft
front
here for G2.
line.
The Aatrox is
His
something
slow
that
garbage
I'm a
gamers.
little bit
What do
more
you know?
quizzical
Have a
about.
dog
In, my
shit draft.
experience,
Who would have
I've
guessed?
been able to fend off Aatrox in the past, but it looks to me like G2 just want to slam this game very early on and then snowball it out of control, utilizing all of these champions that spike in the mid game to find their advantages. And you can't really fault them for it because they have done so very effectively throughout this tournament.
Yeah, if we had chill in our prog, actually would have been dead 3 hours ago.
For PSG,
Did you end up killing that boss you were playing?
for them to break the
No.
streak that G2 has been able
Ooh,
to build up for
you gave up?
themselves, but it's also unlikely.
You
Well,
quit?
The reward if it
Came to hang out with you, man.
it is G2.
I did it for you.
You quit, huh? As soon as the boss got hard, Sneaky said, I don't want to put in the effort or the time.
I just wanted to hang out with Meteos.
And so now,
Using Meteos as a scapegoat,
that G2
unbelievable.
the same fate.
But it's
This is
true.
when they were 12-0 as
So
well.
sad.
And right now,
It's real.
8 games in the group stage.
Oh, what's Broken Blade doing mid?
In the Rumble stage. Coincidence? Probably.
Broken
We'll
balls?
see whether PSG can have a repeat of history here.
Why would you do that?
Well, I couldn't finish the line. It would be it would be wrong.
I mean, it would be.
Yeah. But I think, like,
Timer?
to be perfectly honest,
Sneaky timer?
I like the draft
Good.
from
Timer's up.
PSG if they can hold on. This is
Vibe
definitely
is up.
Like you are
Vibe is checked.
holding on to the cliff, trying.
What should I get for
desperately
dinner?
To climb back up. And
Dinner.
if G2,
2 a.m. That looks more like an early breakfast, but get your fucking terminology straight.
Could be a big problem.
What should I get for dinner? Ooh, tiny tacos?
Dude, hold up. Those are pretty good last night.
I want to apologize to everybody else who.
That's
then,
maybe I'll get it later. I feel like that's
Emotional
guaranteed to
nature
feel
in
like
the morning.
death afterwards kind of food.
Start your day.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I
early in the morning
felt
here.
fine.
Not in Korea, obviously.
Well, yeah, that's very, very true. And of course, shout out to all the Australians.
Then again, I could
Just,
only
just
live
a
off
chill
tacos,
afternoon.
cheeseburgers,
About, like,
and
7
french
p.m.,
fries.
Something like that.
Oh, Blaze Olive?
Definitely not. But I did the time calculation
Yeah,
after
yeah.
I said afternoon.
Anything else and I
appreciate throwing
explode.
attention to it, as Caps and Bay.
Oh, sorry,
just,
pizza
facing off
included.
here in the mid lane, and of course.
Yo, how's your strict
we've,
no pizza
spoken about
diet
this
going?
matchup many times. It is, can be actually quite difficult for Lissandra in the early stages. Of course,
It's going.
Frost is your main power point.
How many
and,
days
right there,
since
you
the
can see
last
they
pizza?
actually trading very nicely here with Caps. The Circle of Frost, when the distortion comes in, you press your Circle of Frost, you get your Aftershock.
You
and,
didn't cheat,
you can
did
then
you?
trade back
Don't tell me you
decently
ate the pizza.
well. There's
I mean,
still
I
a
don't
lot of
count
harassment
pizzas
potential
that
for the LeBlanc
I didn't
into this one.
enjoy.
So it's by no means a hard counter or anything like that.
Let's try
Like,
out
if I'm
some new
begrudgingly
pizzas.
eating the pizza, like,
are played out because there's been a lot
It's
of
not-
comments
it doesn't
about
even
this
count.
already, but to echo, LeBlanc effectively plays like a poke champion, as we do see.
I see.
Spotted here, but looks like he's just opting into a normal full clear. And reliably poking.
So what's the goal with not eating the healthiest food and the most delicious in the world?
When you're playing against a Lissandra.
Bulking.
The ease of hitting a frozen tomb
Bulking,
and,
I see.
Yeah, I'm kind of a gym rat these days.
If they try to start up a play as such,
Don't really have time for
in
video
times
games
against
anymore.
He has been
Spending like
the
6, 7, 8, 10 hours in the gym most days.
G2
Damn.
finding a win in
Yeah.
every
That's
single
impressive,
game that
man.
they
Maybe you should
have
just
failed.
get like a job that
particular
makes you work out your
Gerard?
muscles
Yeah.
in that way.
Because 300, you know, and like he has
So
all
you
the
get
spots.
paid for
Yeah, no,
basically being in the
Hold
gym.
off the Persians decently well.
Yeah, I'd say they did.
You trying to say I should work at
Exceptional
McDonald's?
Yeah, it's quite good. Anyway, Bay's going to be going back.
I don't
looking
think that
for
requires
a
heavy labor.
Back towards this lane, having shoved out relatively well.
Not
Chains
to my
are gonna come
knowledge.
through, But Hanabi is just going to searingly charge himself out of the way, and he will be.
Broken Blade is
And
dicking
with
on
the
Hanabi.
prio that G2 had been able to secure for themselves in bot side, there wasn't really an angle trying to look for a gank. Yankel's also going into the full clear as they go on
Crash
Targamas.
down here, yeah. Targamas having to flash to get himself out of the way. The Ignite is ticking, but of course, not in too much trouble. But getting that Summoner spell is going to be very valuable here for PSG as Caps Gonna find the chain on to Bay, follows him all the way up the
Oh.
lane as Yankos. Can he actually find
Is he
the
gonna do it?
damage?
Oh.
G2 are not
Has there
going
been a
to
game where
flash.
Yankos hasn't ganked mid early?
I
I actually don't think
Going to
so.
rocket jump his way out. Certainly a lot of testing of one
Caps
another.
That's something
exclusively
exploitable.
2v1
No one
lanes.
really finding an edge thus far.
True.
A lot of pressure. Summoners
Or he
being
feeds.
forced, but no definitive win. And
Don't
this
kick
is
his
a
lane, he
very
dies,
slowly
so you gotta
matched
show up.
You
Mhm.
do get ahead, flack it, and you can continuously look for the all-ins, which Gragas definitely enables. Then it becomes really hard for Unified to play. On the flip side, same thing. Kalista that is behind is
Being a porn star is a good exercise,
miserable
dude.
experience
Holy
overall,
shit,
but thus far,
genius.
with both
The other
teams
day, I got
Fucking
filled.
yes.
I got
one
filled
is,
mid in SoloQ, and I was up
looking
against this
for a
like
play, but Lissandra really
Fizz
utilizing
Sejuani
the
duo that
safety
no
that she
joke
has
was
with
just
her
fucking
claw,
duo
as
laning.
well as the
It was
extra
so
tentacles
troll. Like every wave, no matter what, I was getting ganked.
very, very well. And thus far, as you pointed out,
Fizz Sedge.
it's
Yeah.
a cliffhanger for PSG. And
For the easy kills in you.
about
Wait, who are you?
20 minutes in, reinforcements
Silas?
will arrive. Although I guess they are the reinforcements themselves.
That's fucking annoying.
That's what you're looking towards. But
You like have to trade.
this part of the lane, this
Yeah,
part
it
of
was
the game
like
should go,
I'd be
right?
like Q
it makes
farming, and then I would like
sense.
try
G2,
to walk
they haven't
up,
really won any of their
and I would
games
just
through
instantly get
straight up
fucking
stomping laning
jumped
phase.
on.
It's about either
Yeah.
just finding exceptional gank angles or the skirmishes,
Eventually,
or the fight.
and he was
that
just perma freezing mid too, like he wasn't trying to push. So I just started like I wasn't laning anymore. I just left my lane.
very, very well.
It is an understatement thus far this tournament.
It's what it
and
does.
Fuck that shit.
honestly, no matter how far G2 fall behind, as long as their Nexus is still alive, I will not be convinced that they're going to lose.
Oh no.
Holy
we've
fucking
been over that
early
in the
dragon!
past,
Haven't seen this
and
all
so
MSI.
PSG will certainly have to wait it out because their
This
competition
is legit like
does
the
want to
earliest dragon
scale.
there's been.
Even then, G2 have been able to find.
I think
some
part of the
these
reason people don't
angles.
like doing this is because you get fucking
But I
hella
think
behind.
with what PSG have put together, you just get
Like if
late
Yankos invades his
insurance
top
against
camp here
this
while
team,
he's on
and
dragon,
you're
he's just
going
gonna be like
feeling good about it.
a full level down the whole
Because
game.
G2 navigating those later
Oh my
stages,
God, he's
finding
doing it.
those avenues of victory.
He's
He's
E-maxed
the
this.
side of the
Try
drag.
and take as many of
Wow,
those
that
as
smite was
he
so
can.
off.
Almost dies to the Infernal Drake, but he will
Close
survive.
drag.
Of course, yeah, it's not too much of an issue.
See, look,
Smite
Yankos
available.
moves in now. He gets the
Now Hextech Drake
Krugs.
to come in,
Oh.
I'm possibly going to get baited for another
Ah.
bad soul.
Damn.
It's actually cursed because now Lee Sin's gonna go to the Krugs. They're not gonna be there.
Comes out to avoid being pulled back by the Infernal Chains with Broken Blade, just trying to push Hanabi
Uh-oh.
away. As, yeah,
Uh-oh.
Kyling's coming up very
Uh-oh.
early
You're gonna
on.
kill Yankos for
Yankos
this?
clearing
Uh-oh.
out this Krug camp
Or are they
as-
looking at Broken Blade?
Yeah, Kyling's still unseen. As let's
Uh-oh.
Krug does come forward.
Hold
He's
up.
making his
Hold
way.
up.
The call of the Forge God has
Oh, they're turning on Yankos.
used to try and turn onto Yankos here as Juhan is in
Oh.
the
Oh no, Yankos is actually gone.
Just dead. That's awkward.
Yep. Diego moment right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh. This
Does
doesn't
he
really
die?
seem like a kill. Oh, I guess it is. Huh? He has flash. Can he flash anything important? Lee Sin Q.
Rel doesn't have W.
Dude, what is... has Lee Sin contributed anything this whole time?
No.
Like, what the fuck? Where are his spells?
He was out of range on the Diego.
This is a nice play. Look at what
Why the
they give up.
fuck was he out of
Look at
range?
what Unified is facing here.
Well, he
Entire
did
wave
dragon
is
and
gonna go into
came
the
for
turret. So many
base.
plates going over.
Oh, and now he's just gonna die? That's his contribution.
Oh.
Literally dying for free after the play.
And he's going to walk him all the way
Nice
to the
one.
net.
That's
Broken Blade
awkward.
makes his way back towards the top side.
Nice
Yeah,
fucking
good for
going.
PSG until it absolutely didn't chronicle.
How do you pronounce his name? Is it
The
Juhan?
deep chase onto Broken Blade, and then not getting him.
Say that
was
again.
a very unfortunate
Juhan?
scenario, because so many resources were invested toward that topside play. And
Yeah.
I actually
Wow.
really like to pick on Yankos.
That's
Wow.
literally how it's
That
spelled,
immediately
Sneaky.
turn that into plates.
Wow,
Turn it into
dude.
vision that can allow you to
Wow,
actually
you're probably
contest.
right.
Although I argue you don't want to contest the Herald either way, but pretty sure that
Wow,
Yankos
Twitch
got
chat
started
just
on this
spelling
initial
his name the
board
way
game,
he
and that
spells
they
it
are
as the
aware,
pronunciation.
of his position.
Massive.
And you see, G2 also
Damn,
sees
Punjabi
Juhan
sending
like
this ult
quicker,
into
right? We still are
Diego
trying
is
because
actually
Kylwing himself has
clutch
not
AF.
been spotted,
Yeah.
as they 100-0 Yankos without too much
I
problem.
mean, how did Lee not have Q there to
Flashes
take
a
last hit
flash
of Diego? He was for sure right next to
and
him.
that part was great.
Oh,
I actually
well,
thought
you
that
said on
with
dragon.
getting that roam, it would have worked out very well.
Okay.
Something we didn't even talk
No
about
further
is Lissandra's
questions.
ability
Clearly, my witness is a fucking moron.
Set up play, set up proactive dives that due to the amount of lockdown that she has available.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you haven't played lead before.
Never.
Lead normally would Q Dragon if he's killing it.
So much resources on the bot side of the map, 2 plates.
I've never played League of Legends.
Is actually still relatively even.
League.
And so is the gold score.
And also, after the reset comes through, they lose the Rift Herald at the same time, so it's theoretically 4 plates that they lose.
Meteos is so toxic to Sneaky. Just
Yeah, 'cause the
can't
reset
take his
timing was
stupid
just a little
opinion
bit
for
unfortunate.
real for
Arm
once.
investing so much towards the top side,
Meteos
and
is so
John Dunn,
toxic.
adding to it.
It's
I'd call
crazy.
it a reset to just take some of the pressure off.
Friendly reset.
Yeah, just a reset.
Forced reset.
They're low death timers, right? But no, not working out so well here for PSG.
Oh my god!
It's not. Oh dear.
He took that shamelessly?
Wow.
Isn't it?
Makes him run all the way over and then takes it in his fucking face.
He hates
This
his
guy
mid
is
laner.
truly putting on a clinic for Lee Sin right here.
That's actually a really big problem. Because Lissandra, one of the things that she can run into, especially pre-Lost Chapter, is mana issues. And being
What the
stuck
fuck
in
are
lane with no
Lissandra's
mana,
items?
Lissandra, no ability
Corrupting
to
Potion,
switch his and
Null Magic
finds,
Mantle, Amp
multiple
Tome,
setups
Dorn
inside
Ring,
lanes
Boots.
is
Yeah,
really
he's a
bad.
pussy.
And to make it even
Alright.
worse, you're not giving
Merc Treads, double amp tone.
you're not even giving it
He
to, like,
doesn't want to die.
or
He's a
Richard.
Pretty sure you buy
Actually
fucking
use
Sapphire there, don't you?
It's Lee.
Yeah.
Like Lost Chapter.
Subpar, I'd say.
I think if you can
it's
afford
like
Lost
Sapphire.
Chapter, you should get
Optimal
Lost
outcome of the
Chapter.
situation, however, not the end of the world either.
Yeah.
As Rift Herald's gonna come down
Good.
towards the bottom
Had
side. It's
gold
Oh,
for
you mean
one.
like instead of 2 Amp
Two
Tomes?
plates were picked up
Yeah.
with the
I don't
overinvestment.
know.
And now,
I don't know,
as
Sapphire
the
actually
Herald
feels
comes
pretty
down
good.
flag, it's going to get
Like just the
even
bonus
more.
mana.
Yeah.
As Juhan's going to
It's
come
good for
through,
bonus
see whether
mana.
they
I think
can
Amp
get them
Tome's
at
good
least
for
off the
ability power.
last plate of this turret, and of course, for
Well, those
first
are the
blood,
literal
will be a lot
stats
of gold
gives.
to be put towards G2, and every
Yeah.
bit of early gold that they pick up is very, very valuable.
This is
You
true.
do want to be taking over.
Does
this
he have
game
Darkseal?
in the mid game?
And in that regard, the initial Drake being
no.
picked up
I think if
by
he didn't have
PSG is
Darkseal, he'd
actually
go
great,
Darkseal there.
Because if G2, as expected, will take the complete overhand in any
I kind of feel like
skirmishes from now until
Darkseal should be like
basically
a core
20,
item on
25
any
minutes
AP
from here,
champ. I think it's just too
actual
good
Drake
not to buy.
stacking is not going to get them to a actual
They should make an
solo
AD
up until-
equivalent.
Oh, babe.
Yeah,
Oh?
Frozen Tomb comes down. That is going to be a free Q from Juhan.
Oh, kicked him in the ass. Oh, wow. Yankos with the ult. Targama's coming in. Has ult flash. Can he make anything magical happen?
Oh, no.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
And they will be able to get out scot-free.
All right. Nice play from
Evercross
PSG
comes
there.
through for our MasterCard Mythic from Caps in the grave.
Yeah, this game's going to be really close.
Yeah, there we go.
These moments
Really
are really big.
shaping up to be a
Because PSG,
tight game in this close series.
barring
Yeah,
execution
series.
from G2, which is a
Oh,
Yeah, I feel like
piss.
whichever game takes game 1 will literally take the whole series.
every PSG.
Oh, they might.
We have to put in that,
It might just snowball straight into a whole series win.
Yeah.
I've seen this exact thing also happen in the LCK, where it's like Fred and Brian, you know, they draft a team fight calm.
Oh, going for Dragon right away. Yankos no ulti. They don't have any mid prio. This seems like very sus time to be doing this.
Very bold and ambitious, I dare say.
Is Ornn going to look for the TP mid? Ornn could
Oh my
actually
God.
win this fight.
Where the fuck are the boys?
They're instead just going to take it in the butt.
Who's dead here? Who's dead? Anybody? Nobody.
Unified.
Wow.
Buster shot it out of there. G2 were unable to
Buster
deny
shot.
the Drake. So 2 have been picked up here by PSG, but now it's a
Bottom left
mountain song.
Buster.
If PSG can get more, then I
Actually,
don't
where's
think
your cam?
it's going to be even more difficult for G2.
Huh?
Where's the
Yeah, 'cause
Buster?
a lot of the win
On
conditions
me
for
is the stream.
G2
My cam?
scenarios
I don't use
are
webcam.
reliant on effectively blowing up a key member of PSG, and as we get further
You
into the
actually
game,
are bottom
that's
bottom
just
right,
you
Buster.
fun. Like, Alessandra damage,
I don't use
not
webcam.
gonna be anything to write home about.
I'm looking at your.
Both Lee
I
and
stream no
Stupid head
cam
right
as a
now.
way to bring awareness to people who might not be able to afford
that
webcams.
is going to hold you over and make game team fights. But when you're in Mountain Soul, it becomes so
The
much
fuck
harder.
does that
It's
mean?
100 to 0
They're
against
integrated on
Astana.
laptops.
Giving, any Mountain
I just
Drake
think not
to
everyone can have a
himself
webcam.
already feels horrible, let alone to
an Ornn, and a Aftershock Cassandra, and a Rel. Like this
Sometimes.
Someone says, I don't see a cam without watching video tag.
And they do have a gold lead, but I'm going to start to see... I need to see some of these turrets fail. Thank you, Caps. That would be lovely.
Yeah, he's
right
gonna
on
go back
time.
to his distortion, and that does mean
Oh
that
shit, Cap's getting that
first
solo
turret will go
turn.
down for G2.
Oh,
So this is the
big
start
money
of that
moves.
snowball, and
They're
on the
kind
other
of
side
just
the
up
coin,
on
the fact
gold
that it's a balance
everywhere.
all means that there's a possible 4-stack here for G2, and if they can do that, then it doesn't really
Why the
matter that
fuck is
T1
Kalista
there
so high
as a-
prioed in
as
this
a
tournament? I don't get it.
For the front line, because Broken Blade can build like
I don't know.
full damage and
Like,
still
she
be
actually
enough to
hasn't
tank,
looked impressive
in
any
a
game
situation
that I
like
can remember.
So certainly two sides to every coin.
Definitely
G2 will have to
doesn't do
start putting
much.
pressure on here, utilizing that slight gold advantage that they have at this point in time.
Just kind
We
of
talked
chills.
a lot already about G2, the incredible form that they've been in, how well they've been performing this MSI. But we also got to talk about PSG.
The
getting
W's
so much
OP?
better, 'cause
Oh yeah?
not expecting this.
Little
after the group
ghosties
stage.
scouting it out.
Oh yeah, dude, those
Agree.
ghosties really are
Over the
just
wall here is, PSG
defining the
thinking
meta
about
right
knocking
now.
down Shirley. G2 having other
The enemy will
ideas.
always be
They
spotted.
will just start it up. Hanabi is very
It's always
far
funny
away
when
from
people
this
like
fight.
Just let it go.
Yeah, I
Let it
think
go.
try to give their reasoning, but their
one
reasoning
is
doesn't actually like
a
make any
risk.
sense. It's like,
One could say they're getting
yeah, the
information
ghosties
of
are
the
so
area.
good, like her
They're
R
lost
is really
there,
strong.
trying
It's
to
like,
give
but
away.
that's always been the case. Like those things
Precisely
haven't
what
been
you want for your
changed, and
PSG
she was
fan is now
shit
inside
for
track
the
on
longest
mid lane.
time. Like what
It will
about
catch you
now
midway,
makes her
but I don't
better
think they're
than
going to be able
before?
to get any meaningful damage onto the turret.
That's always
2.5
questionable. They're like,
minutes on that
oh well,
turret.
Meteos, you know, if you get a lot of spears and you
Where
press
the
E,
next
like you can really
scuffle
burst
is
people. I'm
going
just
to
like,
begin.
bruh?
And thus far,
Question mark?
because of all the turrets,
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah,
I know
that's
you
what the
mean.
champion does. Does not explain why they're strong at the
it's really
moment.
hard for G2 to actually
Yeah,
start striking
fucking.
out PSG.
They did buff
That's
the
something that they're gonna need
hell
to
out
do.
of her
Defensive
E
vision is still there, but
a decent bit
three-man
ago.
play towards the top
Not
side.
recently.
Oh,
Like, they
her
made it
passive lets
actually
you
do
dodge
big
things
damage.
too, as well now. Like she hops a lot. That could actually be really good.
Wait.
Uh-oh. Kai Wing. Oh, big engage from Piss Gamers right here. It looks like they're not actually going to kill anybody, though.
Huh.
G2's on the full retreat, though.
Wait, they killed Captures clone.
That's not the real one.
Damn.
Lose anyone in that moment.
That was a fucking explosive fight for nobody dying.
But damage isn't in the list. It's the problem. They can't secure these
What sums were gotten? Not a single flash used on either side. What the hell? That's actually so weird.
It seemed like some fat ass AoE, but
Not the case. Everyone on
something
G2
happened.
gets out. They don't actually
Both
fully
teams
commit.
don't have any
Captures
damage
loses,
right now.
Loses life, no gold goes over. Because if Unified picks up a couple of points at this point in the game,
It's actually fairly low damage comps on both sides.
G2's task becomes much harder. I do still think that if they have the space, if it's PSG,
There's no like flat pen champions that are just fucking one-shotting
they
anybody.
should have an easy job of
I feel like the
picking up
left
this early Drake. And
G2
I'm really happy
has
that you point out
good
the lack
amount,
of
but
damage, 'cause every single
I mean,
Drake
they
that
do, but like
G2
I would
is
consider
going to pick
Viego
up
to not do
is
that
going
much
to
damage. I don't
make
think
it harder
Kalista is
for
a huge
PSG.
team fighter.
Yeah,
Gragas does
yeah,
literally
once
none.
Unified hits 6 items, I'm sure he'll get through like
LeBlanc
2 people at some
can
point.
do damage.
But it's gonna take a while.
It certainly will.
Yeah.
And G2 will not be missing a
But
lot
she's
of damage
burst.
with their composition.
PSG's
on the
pretty
other hand.
tanky.
So keep your eyes on the Tristana. She is going to be so important for PSG. She
I
has the
could see
highest
Aatrox
range
taking
in
over this game though
by
for
far,
sure.
even just at level 10,
This is
I
like his
believe,
bag.
just
This kind of game.
because Kalista isn't known
The
for
bag.
the ability to hit things from far away. So eyes are going to be glued to Unified as these fights continue. Slight
Bag 'em and
advantage here for
fucking
G2, but they are
bag 'em.
looking to try and push that one forward as this Drake is spawning. Kai Wing spotted on the ward. Barrel goes down from Targamas as well as Caps moves his way up. Broken Blade. Unleash Teleport at the ready and can get himself in here if they would like. It's a really nice Everfrost. The Unified not going to be chained up. It does take an explosive charge worth of damage. Shirley going to try and
Rift Herald
distract
summon
PSG.
mid. Oh,
Is now Bane looking for opportunity.
hard engaging onto Yankos. They're not actually gonna get him though, so this looks pretty fucking troll.
What?
Wait. Stream?
Huh? What just happened?
It's just fast forwarded like 15 seconds.
But PSG no way back into this, and it should be the first mountain going to G2.
What?
Really big
The
risk there
fuck?
for PSG because I don't think we need to contest this in the first place. But if that
My
plays a little
brain.
bit more well
What do we do with the
coordinated,
timer? Do we
because they
fucking
won it, I think,
pause
half
the
a second
stream?
too early. The rest of his team not actually able to follow up, and G2 get the crucial Drake.
Yeah,
They need to
I
win this
guess.
skirmish.
Holy
Jankos is
fucking
able to
shit. Alright, I'm
survive
pausing
the
the stream,
initial
letting my
burst
timer
coming
catch up.
through.
That was
In
the
no
most
large part
scuffed
thanks to the
production
tenacity he got from those Merc
value
threats.
I've ever seen.
And G2 getting a pivotal win here.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
I'm pausing my stream to resync with the timer.
At this point. Like that's
I will as well. After this replay.
I was talking to the chat.
The clock is in
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll do the same as well. Meteos, don't worry.
A fight like this demonstrating that G2 right now are very, very strong as Bay.
Damn, they went hard as hell. I don't know, man. I do sometimes feel like League would just be better if they got rid of like Legend Tenacity, or at least made it not stack with Merc Treads. It's so fucking whack. Like, Lissandra ult lasted legit like half a second on fucking Yankos there.
Yeah, I feel like CC should be somewhat consistent.
It just turns into one of those arm races where it's like, you know, because Legend Tenacity exists, they start having to make like the CC champs more and more obnoxious, and then all of a sudden Tenacity becomes like required to play the game, and then it's just a fucking mess. I feel like Legend Tenacity just shouldn't be a thing.
Well, like Merc Tread.
I think Merc Tread's fine.
You think that's fine because they have to invest gold?
Yeah, I mean it's a gold investment and it's also like your boot investment, right? Like boots are pretty efficient items, and you have to give up the potential of like steel caps, sorks, whatever for the tenacity. So at least it's like a trade-off. It's kind of like the thing with stopwatch, right? Where like it should be a fairly big cost to get the effect. Not just giga free on a mini rune. True. There's also unflinching too. Like you can stack all that stuff and just have like 80% tenacity.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty fucking stupid. I think Bloodline's on the same level. Like it made 80 carries literally never have to build lifesteal, and they like always can sustain.
Yeah,
which feels nice, but then they've nerfed it really hard to where like it is so fucking minimal. Like the sustain's like, yeah, eventually you'll get your health back, but it takes so long. It's such a low like health.
I mean,
fucking percent.
I think it's just a problem when they leave shit like that in the game for too long and then start designing other things around it. Because like I think it's good they nerfed all this sustain by a lot. Like that's definitely
Cliff's dead.
But does killing Callista do anything for the fight? I feel like they need to be killing Aatrox. I think you need to be blowing everything on Aatrox because he's the guy who's actually going to be killing people.
Yeah.
I don't think going on fucking Viego, Callista, like, it's fine if they're in a horrible spot, but if you're fully committing onto them and then Aatrox is just teeing off, like, you're going to lose that hard.
But still, PSG not wanting to try and flip for
my timer's? No, my timer's good.
The kill score right now. This game
timer's correct.
Very
I paused my main stream.
Even if the gold says it's
Sneaky, your timer's about 15 seconds behind, just letting you know.
With the composition PSG have as the game goes on, you have to feel like things could get better for them.
And it's to be somewhat of a throwback to what
I'm so, like, how do you think that fucking happened? They just randomly fast forwarded 15 seconds in the middle of a team fight.
G2 just grouped up.
I don't know.
G2 was completely, or was able to completely
must have just been some fucking accidental button push.
There was never any stragglers. Everyone was always
like
someone else was always flanked. Vision was secured.
I always imagined the best way to observe would be like you have a team ahead. So like you put the main broadcast like slightly behind, right? And then you have like a team ahead that is also broadcasting that can tell you when stuff's happening and where.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be good for sure.
I don't know if that's what happens, but
I feel like they have that only for missing cannon minions though, because they seem to always catch people missing cannons, but like nothing useful.
Yeah.
And I think you could use that for like the mini cam as well. Like I think they need to use that lower third cam or whatever it's called a lot more.
Can get themselves into a winning position. Targamas trying to get some vision down here as G2 trying to set up the
like if they had that, then it's like accidental button push to like swap between the two.
Here is now Broken Blade. alongside as well, and both teams looking to catch each other in transition. A lot
PSG
of
is just slowly getting less and less farm in G2.
The Drake has now spawned. PSG, they desperatly want to get to
And
that soul
G2
point.
starting
G2
the
wanna
dragon.
continue stacking these mountains.
Caps
It's
on the
pivotal
big
for
flank.
both
Oh, Broken
sides.
Blade on a
Now,
bigger
Broken Blade
flank.
but he is
Holy shit,
spotted
look at their
now.
positioning for this.
Double flank. This
They're
is
actually just
nasty.
surrounding him. Oh, this is so awkward for PSG. Lissandra just got chunked the fuck out. Oh, Caps is getting chunked a bit. Hard engaging on a Kalista again.
Killed.
They do
She's
get her.
actually so fucking useless. Oh my god. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Do they get Broken Blade? Oh, they do get Broken Blade. Caps going for Tristana. Can he get it? Can he get it?
Because he's a reset.
Use the plant.
He can't
Tristana, get out of there.
Oh my god.
Wow, they actually fucked them. That was well played fight by PSG. It seemed like G2 had a good position with like being on all angles, but I guess it's just hard because you know you don't have a frontline who can just engage. I think you kind of need Gragas to just go in and everybody commit, and then like pull him out with Kalista and send him back in.
They're getting fucked because Kalista's just dying like for free pretty much. Like they're not able to fight off the death. Like they kind of went in, but it like didn't amount to anything.
Yeah, Caps used all of his spells on Lissandra, and then she clawed forward. Wow.
Just a little bit too late. And as you say, Broken Blade is going to be there.
That was a nice swing for PSG there.
Very dangerous one if he goes for it, and there are no wards in the enemy.
I don't think G2's fucked or anything, but I think their comp's a little weird to play in fights for sure. So let's see. Who do you even engage on if you're G2? So Gragas gets jumped on. Gets chunked to half. They don't really get anything. Oh my god, he ults Lissandra into the wall. Does absolutely nothing. Kalista pulls him out.
This whole thing was so fucking awkward. Like,
it really was. I think Gragas needed to commit there. Like he needed to actually go in. Instead, he just got chunked to below half and didn't really do anything.
Yeah, I mean, if you watch Broken Blade's POV, he was like over the wall looking for his flank, and he just jumped into the pit. Didn't do anything. Yankees like went on the drag. Like they were really split focus. It went really. They didn't really get a good angle.
Yeah, Caps using his spells on Lissandra probably wasn't his best target either.
Yeah, I think Kalista needed to be farther back, and then you just play to fucking pull Gragas out, and then like his team needs to be able to get a good angle, and like they just slow play it until that happens.
We'll be able to lock down the top
yeah.
of the turret, and as these start dropping, PSG will move further.
It's not easy. Like that sounds like an easy description, but.
Oh yeah, it's not easy, for sure. And I mean, as Triss gets more items, she gets levels for her range too. Like, they're gonna have the ability for Triss to just walk at them, right? And then, like, you know, you have red buff, you just start beating the shit out of them. They have to back up. And then it's on G2 to find the engage. I guess Caps is pretty strong, so they're kind of going to be relying on Caps getting like 16 and just finding a good pick, like one-shotting somebody, but he doesn't have that many good targets right now. Like, I think Lee Sin's the only one who might die.
Oh, it's crazy. There are just so many angles, but exactly right.
Kind of. He's fucking Death Stance.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, kind of. Like, Tristana's got Hex.
Well, I've done it a couple of times now, so I guess my answer is no.
What? Hey! Hey, what the fuck?
Some of this vision is G2 now on the
This is so disgusting.
to just weather the storm. 2.5K
Oh, I guess G2 lost.
And G2
Dude, what the fuck is this production?
I don't know. Someone said, oh, this is fucking dead. Oh, GG. Wow,
And there
Gragas
goes
lost.
the win streak.
Holy moly!
Wow.
These slow garbage gamers. Prove Sneaky wrong!
Damn. Well, G2 needed to be humbled, honestly. Like, your ego's gonna be, holy fuck, the bets were 91% G2.
Uh-oh.
Nobody, like, went hard on PSG, though.
Gambiters?
Talon reminds them that, yeah, groups maybe not the best thing, but we got to semis last time, and you would make a big mistake if you count us out before the groups is done.
I remember I was there watching season
Oh, I think that does bring the
We've seen players from this region do
Kalista into question.
How many flash wolves emotes?
I mean, I don't see why she was ever not in question.
Well, it would just be like, but Meteos, she's, you know, G2 picks her, she wins games.
Yeah, I mean, but that's always people's reasoning for things, right? It's like,
yeah.
And I guess for the most part, like, you can get fairly far just if all you do is be a sheep and you just regurgitate what you've seen other players do. But on some level, I feel like it's worth trying to get an understanding for her, right? Like, that way you can be able to, like, decide what things are good on your own, too.
Yeah.
Or get ahead of the meta, as Sneaky would say.
My stream just paused. Did yours?
I don't think so.
It was like loading. Maybe YouTube's fucked. I was gonna say, someone was said that didn't happen on Twitch. The jump.
That this group might be so much closer than we initially gave them credit for. What do you think EG fans are going to feel when they see this win? When PSG, even T1, might be
yours paused too?
T1's not doing that great in terms of scores.
Guy in chat?
Definitely not.
What a wonderful game.
No,
Dude, I got one guy Meteos on my side.
I really like that it was
what did
all constructed against what G2 has been able
His
to
stream
do
skipped.
so much. They've weathered the storm
on Twitch?
of early
I mean, didn't
game
everyone stream
and then won
skip?
late with better
No,
team
on
fighting.
YouTube.
Well, PSG, they decide, well, we're just going to craft ourselves
bunch
a
of people's.
composition that can't lose late game
Well,
team fights.
yeah, I mean, if you
It
look at
worked
the
out
YouTube chat, everyone
extraordinarily
was
well.
like
We're
fucking
stepping
freaking
away
out.
as we do.
No, I'm talking about
Check
the
out
when I said,
SGP's
did your
Mystic
stream
Warriors
pause?
by Imagine Dragons is the song that represents
Like
their play
20
style.
seconds
You can
ago.
listen to that and the
So you're asking about
competing
Twitch?
at MSI on the official MSI 2022
No.
playlist on Spotify.
The YouTube that we were watching?
Oh, you mean like after the game there was another pause on the YouTube stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was just buffering for like 10 seconds.
Pay attention to the best.
Like unrelated to the didn't happen on Twitch.
No, I wasn't watching anymore at that point.
Yeah.
This is for all senses. This is for all players. Buckle up. Take notes. MSI 2022. Driven by Mercedes EQ.
How the fuck does G2 lose to Piss Gaming?
Well,
Ugh.
I think they just messed up too many fights. Ended up not being able to kill shit.
Oh, wait, that's it? That's all? Oh. That was
Twitter Spaces AMA. Ashley, Kong, and Raz.
Twitter Spaces NFT talk. Notification on your phone. See what all of your one guy who got liked by one of your followers is talking about. Have you gotten those?
Yeah, the Twitter Space things. I get notifications all the time. I don't think I've ever watched one.
Same. What is it? Is it like live stream?
It's just like fucking like listen. There's like people who are assigned speakers and like they can talk and everyone else just listens.
It's like a live stream.
It's like a live stream without video.
It's like a live talk. Like a TED talk.
Essentially. I would say it's basically a live TED talk.
Dude. It's kind of sick, eh?
Can't wait for Sneaky to make a podcast.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking litty, bro. Fucking litty. Can talk about dicks, buttholes, memes, video games. God, it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be so awesome.
What's up, Chill? You trying to game, man? You need some gaming in your life?
I need
Let's
some
go.
gaming. I need some gaming.
Gaming!
I could really go for some gaming right now.
I need a hit of the game juice.
Mm-hmm. Do you like gaming?
Yeah, of course.
Hmm. Do you think you could enjoy gaming all night? Or do you get, like, tired?
I think so. I mean, not much to it, really. Your friends game without you, Chill? Oh, dude, what the fuck? We'll have to get that fixed. Let's get the Giga Gaming going.
Giga Gaming going.
Giga Gaming.
Giga Gaming going. Giga Gaming going.
Unfortunately.
Oh, Lord, you knew it had to happen the moment we had production make a graphic. I think Medic said it as well. On
What did the Zale just do?
For G2. Exactly. We were hoping to add a whole bunch of check marks to this, and unfortunately that won't be the case. As we head back to the desk, I'd like to apologize to the entirety of the European region, as I was the one who made the request for that graphic just yesterday, and I continue the tradition of hosts. Absolutely cursing the region. I do apologize.
You open up Classic WoW? That's a fucking mistake.
That's a huge fucking L right there.
Actually, GG.
That managed to make it happen. PSG Talent Casters themselves had said it. That when RNG was on their 12-game winning streak way back when, it was PSG that managed to end it, and they do it again here on the international stage, and at a time when it's necessary for them to rejoin that conversation of making the top four.
And I'm just so happy to see it, right? Having worked in the LMS before, knowing some of these players quite intimately, knowing how hard they work, and then seeing them come here, kind of take a much easier strategy to execute, and having players like Kaiwing who have been around for so long. And honestly, Kaiwing's got a lot of praise.
God, I can't wait for my favorite Blizzard mobile game to be released.
I'm actually hyped for it, unironically.
Clash Royale Blizzard.
It's like, I mean, I liked Clash Royale as a game. I just didn't like the fact that I felt like it was trying to rob me the whole time. Like, I actually had to fucking swipe to compete. With this game, it seems like it's going to be, like, there's PvE in it, so, like, I don't know how the fuck you can pay to win in PvE content.
And also, honestly, just for
And if it is just a shitty pay-to-win game, like I go through those all the time on phone. Worst case scenario, you just fucking hit the paywall and quit. But if it's actually good, if it has the gameplay of a fun mobile game without the trying to rob you of a mobile game, that could be a fucking sick combo. But I don't know, Blizzard's rep these days, I'm not holding my breath for it, but I'll check it out. I'll take a peep.
That's huge. That's the Warcraft brand name. Dragging you in.
Yeah.
It's got you by the balls.
But Azale, I also want to talk about Bay in the mid lane because he has been kind of the source or the target of a lot of criticism for the squad throughout the MSI run. And while these stats at first glance aren't going to look...
Hey, Total Beatus is for real or not? He is.
His CSD in this game
We were playing Clash Royale together.
But how would I not be for real? What part of what I said even sounds remotely cap?
To me, it's not that these are like, you know, sexy stats. It's like, oh my god, he was only down 6, but Caps has just been blowing out everyone, and everyone has been criticizing Bay and Juma.
It was literally no cap, not even on a stack.
Yep.
Going up against Yankos and Caps, who are the best performing duo in the event.
event by far. He takes the neutralizing pick. He does not get blown out in lane by any means. And I think G2 with this draft had to play from a lead, had to play with an advantage because there was such strong 5v5, such strong scaling on the other side.
I feel like Blizzard's been just getting run by stockholders though, or shareholders, so they're like probably pretty likely to try to make a cash grab type game. Because everyone sees the success of like Clash Royale, Clash of Clans, and they're like, oh, why don't we have one of those? The amount of cost to profit ratio of these games is significant compared to these other games that we're known for.
Legit. It's actually what they're probably saying.
Yeah, legit. They're like, oh my god, you don't need nearly the amount of science. We just have one guy do it all.
They pick something where their players who have been struggling have, I'd say, an easier to execute job, and all of your resources are getting put onto your
no effort, infinite cash.
Oh, did you see that game Marvel Snap that like Ben Brode announced recently?
Oh, kind of. I didn't see the gameplay. I just saw like a sort of trailer. Like I didn't really see it, but I saw it existed. What about it?
Like, did you saw that it existed?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's another one that like I'll try out, but I'm not jizzing over. The art does look nice on it though. It's supposed to be like 3-minute long. The way he described it was like 3-minute long rounds, and like both players have their turn at the same time. Which that part sounded weird, but I guess we'll see.
What's it called?
Marvel Snap. Like Thanos.
It took 24 games.
What are the OP animation cancels I need to know on Riven? Someone hit me with a fucking Swifty one-shot macro.
I believe is in order. Congratulations on taking down G2 today. Talk me through the preparations, because you were the last team standing, maybe being able to take them down. So what?
Well, yeah, ER is basic.
那首先恭喜哈纳米获得了本场比赛的胜利，特别是在 G2 获得24连胜之后，你们成功的击败了他们2，也是非常漂亮的一场对决。也想问一下，在面对 G2 之前，你们整个队伍有进行哪些方面的准备吗？
Show this.
在面对 G2 之前，就对他们的 EP 有做了一些研究，然后特别针对这些。
So before today's game, we made a full preparation to target on the opponent's ban pick strategies, and we would like to use more strategies to target on them dropped.
I see. And let's talk a bit about the draft maybe, because G2 was really
Hell.
strong when it comes to team fights especially, which is where you took them down today with your composition. Why did you choose the team fight angle to take down G2?
你刚才也提到了一个 BP 嘛，所以说其实 G2 他们也非常擅长利用一个 BP， 然后进入到团战之后
ER flash WQ R2Q. There you go. That's a combo that I'm looking for. Do you try to get autos in between there or what?
然后呢，能够拿下比赛的胜利。所以说也想问一下，在你们是有什么样的想法来组建这样一个团战很强势的阵容呢？
我觉得 G2 在前3选的选择上就已经有点被第3组 counter 了，然后再加上我是自选补了一个坦克，所以他们输出也不太好将我给打死，所以应该是已经完美的克制了对面的阵容。
What about the cum drinker? Where's that one go? Can I layer that with anything?
Yeah.
Was able to choose a very tanky champion for the top lane, so the opponent's team they're very hard to just shut him down. So I feels like our drop is quite perfect for today's game.
Yeah, I have to say, fantastic Ornn performance today. Focusing on the rest of the Rumble stage, 2 and 3 now for PSG. What can we expect from the team moving forward?
那也想问一下，哈纳比选手对淘汰赛接下来一个争夺的看法。现在你们是一个2-3的数据，那你觉得大家可以从这个 PSG 身上，在接下来的旅程当中期待些什么呢？
因为接下来就进到第2轮，就是每个队伍都要再打一次，所以可能要想办法拿下3场，就是才会高机会晋级。
So after this game, we're going to have the second round with other teams. So I think we have to at least get three games
Cosmic Cube.
in order to guarantee guarantee ourselves get into the knockout stage.
And I wish you the best of luck in this game. KJ, for the interview. Melly, Wendy, thank you so much for the translation. And Berlin, back to you.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Congratulations once again to PSG for taking down a tournament titan. Now we turn our attention to another team that will look to do the same, but hopefully with a vote of confidence in watching what just transpired on the stage. It's Saigon Buffalo looking to take down RNG Azael, and we're going to look no further than the bot lane for them to get done.
I mean, their bot lane has been world class. I think they have really shown that they can compete against some of the best duos.
Wait, Gwent?
Have been very, very impressive. You know, whether the team is winning or losing. I think the problems for Saigon Buffalo has been elsewhere on the
Wait,
map,
it's actually
but
Gwent.
maybe they actually take a page out of the book of PSG.
What
and
is?
Play something really simple, play tanky topside, and put all the eggs in the Shogun basket.
Marvel
because this
Snap.
team's been good.
Yeah, I think even following that page of like PSG,
No, Gwent is in The Witcher.
For Saigon Buffalo, it's all about the aggression. You don't necessarily need to play that way against the RNG bot lane, because RNG's bot lane, not really extremely lucky.
I thought the art for the game looked nice though, like the 3D card effects. I thought that was kind of cool.
So enabling Shogun to be that big carry when you're facing Gala and you have a bit more space in the early game, I think sounds like a pretty good plan.
He's got some pretty nasty stats, and that go along with it. That's the kind of person you want to enable.
And doing really creative stuff too. I mean, even in the game that they actually lost, they were the ones bringing up the Vladimir Senna bot lane against G2, and in that game obviously they did lose, but they looked really good. I think in the 2v2, we're able to actually put Flackhead very far down, probably the worst individual game that he had, where he'd been punished the most. So
Battle
they were great to watch,
passes.
and they are very creative.
I think for the side of RNG, obviously, it's, hey, get the wins. Now that you've seen G2 fall, even though it wasn't at the hands of yourself, you want to keep putting wins in the win column to make sure that race for first place is close. With that, we're back over to Chronicler and Atlas for the call.
Thank you so much, Dash. And yes, this is the
I just have a
final
hard time
100
supporting games that aren't funding Bobby Kodak's yacht.
This game is legit Gwent, by the way. Gwent's fun as fuck, though.
Legit Gwent, he says.
Actually.
Actually, Gwent.
Saigon Buffalo to also be
Have you played Gwent?
the favorite. It is definitely that
Nope.
opportunity as well, because we haven't got into being doing
I'm not a little
some
Virgo.
strange stuff.
It's just basically like
It honestly does not matter.
each card has just like a power level, right? And then like you heard the thing about like you have to win 2 of the 3 things. Like in Gwent, it also worked that way, but it was like 3 rounds. There's 3 rounds total. You need to win 2 of them. But yeah, like the power thing works the same way, and like, you know, the cards will affect the opposite side's power or your side. And like you can, you know, you can still affect everyone's cards. It's legit Gwent.
Legit Gwent. Did you see what they say about like deck size? There's seem like 12 card decks.
Yeah.
Does that sound like that sounded kind of weird to me?
Well, it makes it less variance, so like you'll get basically your whole deck every time.
Yeah, but is that like a good thing? I feel like variance is what makes card games fun.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I think you need other types of variance if you aren't going to have that type of variance.
Like pure random effects?
I don't know how they're doing it. They I
have 53% CDR right now, Sinky, and you're jealous.
They're talking about it right now in the video. Hold on.
On the league stream?
No, I'm watching the video.
Oh.
Getting through the first half, things do slip off the rails sometimes towards the latter half, but so far the Diego has been locked in as the answer. Wukong, of course, with a lot of these more targeted bans coming in, Wukong does slip through.
Skill cap's really high. You can play Snap for thousands of hours and not feel like you perfected it. When no game feels the same, feel like you're always learning. So they must have done something that isn't based on card variance.
Yeah, for sure.
Still technically flexible, even though it has mainly just been that top side. The Jax works well, does mean that itemization towards the top side of the map is going to be very easy.
Fuck? Wait, that was OP as shit. Killmonger, he like killed every card.
While this matchup
Under fucking 3.
it is a
or
matchup
something.
that with enough attention from Froggy, from Hasmat, or from BJ rather, or from Taki can still be tilted into the
Draft started, Sneaky. Draft started. Stop watching whatever you're doing.
flip side for Bin. It's also playing into Viego Gwen is going to feel pretty good. Only problem with Bin is that he has had a aggressive tournament.
He's had an eclectic set of
He's
gameplay.
posturing aggressively, no matter the circumstances.
Absolutely.
As the Kalista does get picked up. Would not even be surprised, depending on what the pickup is, here to see Gala bind towards Wei as opposed to his actual support, something that we saw.
It being Gwent's not a bad thing. It's actually a good thing.
Throwing in a Wukong instead of a Rumble in that scenario.
Oh, yeah?
That's a better move.
But Wei, specifically on this Wukong, I'd expect to do really well. Wei has been
Oh,
very
yeah?
well-rounded on anything that isn't Volibear, so seeing that the first half of the draft come out from RNG must feel good for their fans. As again, Tristana in
I mean,
two
3-minute game sounds nice.
drafts that we've seen thus far.
I've always like, I've always thought that was a untapped market.
Yeah, we'll see exactly what this means for the next pick. Of course,
terms of, like,
probably wanting to line up something
just short
that he would
games,
like
or
to take away. As the
Yeah, I mean, like,
untapped.
as far as like different length games you can play.
Talking about binding to the
You know,
Wukong
most
instead,
games, there's like the League, there's
was
fucking
anyone other than Ming? Like maybe
TFT, Valorant, like all of those are pretty long games, right? Like there's like the 30 minutes, there's like the 10-minute genre, but there's no games where it's like super fucking quick rounds.
One of the most terrifying 80 carries for him to be paired up against, not because it's Uzi, but because Ming gets another button to play with as well, so that he can re-engage. But it will be the Galio to be
I guess we'll see.
I mean, I guess
obviously looking like Froggy has an idea in mind as to what he wants to go towards. We'll see. Of course, Twisted Fate already banned away.
No
Not
interview.
looking for anything like that. Last ban here on RNG's side, likely going. Oh, it's going to the Vex. So not going to continue pinching the support role. It's going to get rid of that mid laner. Another option now is Sagan Buffalo.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's like a really big into 3-minute matches.
Really? I thought most Yu-Gi-Oh matches just ended on turn 1 when you OTK'd them from hand. After drawing your whole deck.
Well, yeah. Takes 3 minutes.
I like how today has been
I
sort of like
see.
the ghosts of very passive Korean mid
Yu-Gi-Oh is
laners
such a
of the
good
past,
card
you know,
game
I feel
if
like
you're
there is I know, of course, this is just because
2 years old and have never seen a card game before.
It was my first card game I started playing.
Same. It's fun.
Yeah, I was very into it in like elementary school.
Another option, like just so many buttons. That
In
can start the fights that
elementary
RNG
school,
are
are you
looking for.
implying something?
Let's see what
That it's a game for fucking
Who
kids?
certainly has a champion pool
Are you
that
serious?
is about the same length as the list of champions in the game.
Yeah.
See what he's
FPX signed Summit?
I really like the Galio ban, because to me,
Where?
I think Caps has been the overall
I thought he was on
most,
C9.
wonderful
What
mid
the
laner
fuck?
when you look at the work that he's done for his
Nope.
What happened to the council?
It seems like every time someone on C9 goes 0-7-0 with Renekton, they just get fucking fired.
That keeps the entire team together. While a pick like Victor, I love in terms of the damage profile, you need a really reliable AP source with all the AD that you've already drafted, otherwise it becomes really easy to itemize. Also, you don't care about Malzahar at all, effectively, as you
Jax
as Victor.
Wukong? Wait,
It does
Wukong's going
mean
top
that,
though.
His ability to influence
Jax is going
to be
top.
somewhat mitigated, and that might put some pressure.
Are you
especially with how
sure? I
aggressive
mean, Wukong's
Saigon Buffalo generally have played
traditionally a top laner.
No, he's actually a jungler, especially lately with his recent changes. He's been buffed in specifically the jungle. He's been played in the jungle pretty much every single time he's been picked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could assume that, but that's where the mind games come in.
Well, they have Jax, who's actually like a really only a top laner. He can't really go in the jungle, so like flexing it would just gimp yourself in both roles. So I don't really see why they would do that.
Well, that would confuse the enemy and ruin their matchups.
Yeah, I don't think it would really ruin it or confuse them. They'd probably just accept that you're griefing and be happy with the fact that you're taking vastly inferior matchups.
I think you catch them off guard, Meteos. I think you're undervaluing the
But I think
surprise
even if they're
attack.
caught off guard, like it doesn't doesn't matter because like you can surprise them by picking 5 supports, but it's still not good. Like I don't think surprising them is the same thing as beating them.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I'm sorry.
I think every good team sort of just has a way to win the game, regardless of what the other team's doing, and the other team has to do a specific thing to keep you from winning the game. And if you just pick a troll bullshit comp, you don't keep them from winning, and you just lose.
For the team that is yet to find a win here in the Rumble stage.
What I love about the Malzahar is the setup for individual picks, and it's been such a big theme. Besides team fighting, has been kind of dive.
Yes, it's
finding one member, picking them off. It's how
Oh, dude, did you see that thing yesterday where Belveth came in during one of the replays?
Yeah, I pointed out to you. You called me fucking stupid. I thought I was trolling.
Did you see it though?
I didn't really watch it over.
Oh,
did you?
I don't think you do, right?
He looked like a big bat.
We saw the power of Bay flash Aram.
They.
He did it.
It.
Just last game.
Hey.
And now Froggy. Yeah, the power of
The
Atlas.
A.
Yeah?
Come on.
What do you mean?
Come on.
The A Lamau.
Ooh, first strike cash money.
What's your timer? I fucked mine a bit.
46, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2,
fresh.
3, 4,
Incredibly well.
5, 6,
Oh my god.
7,
Speed up.
8,
You're
9.
at 50?
Oh, 1 minute.
Just going to be a bit
1,
quiet here
2,
in the early stage. Not going to
3,
be setting up any
4,
stacks.
Speeding, I'm speeding, I'm speeding. Keep going, keep going.
7,
Almost there.
8,
Bottom lane is
9,
going to go as
10,
spoke about. Shogun and Taki have been
12,
so good.
13, 14, 15, 16. Fuck you, I'm not counting the whole fucking alphabet, man.
We're good, we're good.
Bottom lanes. And
Fuck
this
you,
is also
man.
one of those matchups that we have to be pretty clued in on, right? Because Flack had just
Xiaohu
received his
with
first
E-start
loss here
Victored.
of MSI 2022, and that is, of course,
Victored?
our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz as well.
Holy shit, look at this aggression from the top laners here. A lot of spacing, a lot of footsies come into play here. Ziggy, how do you feel about that?
It's going to be very difficult for G2.
A lot of people have equated playing top lane to like playing a fighting game.
That's
And
like
right now,
fighting.
Hatsman is getting totally fighted on. Ooh, big chomp, big whiff.
Totally farted on, even.
Hits from Ming, but doesn't actually want to go in. We see BJ pathing towards the top side, and that is generally the early test. As finally stun.
Yeah,
Oh!
this is a bit dangerous.
Wait a fucking second.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to see
Wait,
the end of
they-
that fight. Oh, okay, they're actually doing the split screen though. Although they should have started this one in the split screen.
Yeah, what the hell? It's opposite.
There's the Ren to come out as RNG still pushing this.
Yeah, I think just panning away from the 1v1 where someone's at 1 HP is probably what we need here.
Back away. On the top side of the map, no one died. Certainly a lot of aggression.
Literally nobody died.
There not being too many
Legit.
I don't know about the all-in.
Not a single person. Ooh, Jack's holding his
enemy
TP.
that has ignite advantage over you.
Ooh,
Just
that's
running
bold.
back
lucky
to
a certain
lane.
extent and happy, had the knowledge of
Tail
BJ
between
was
his
the
legs.
first
It's
vote, he went
actually
us early on. But if BJ goes
pretty
for a
smart to
really
do that.
aggressive
You'll get a little
pathing
behind
that
here, but
shows up on top side,
you figure
and use
there's
your
no way
flash
Gwen can
aggressively,
actually get the wave in here.
reactive to an aggressive play like that.
This would be an
Big
insane Viego
definitely
gank
can
time.
get
Like,
punished, and
Viego
Big
should actually
throughout
look
this
top
tournament
right now.
has been punished a lot as well. Now,
If he goes to his red
that
for looking
bot
top,
side
I think
skirmish
he's missing a
ending up
big
with lot of
opportunity.
summers being used, but no
And he's
team
from
getting
bronze.
the
It should be
real
benched.
hit.
Yes,
This is
both.
not looking good.
This is
Oh,
real dangerous.
Froggy getting
There's the
dove
shield
behind
broken.
his
The flash
tower.
forward, though, and, yeah, it's just an auto for the stun. Froggy's very
Unfortunate.
good. Xiaohu picks up
That
first
looked
blood. A
fucking
fantastic
real.
start for RNG, and it's early in this game too.
Yeah, look.
Walk up and die.
This is actually
so much, right? Like,
man, I feel like what
especially for
Ben
Xiaohu,
did you could have
being
fucking
able
tried to punish, because
get
now
closer to upgrading your skills,
Gwen's gonna
being
have to
able
TP back
get
in.
early gold,
In 10.
makes it so much harder to not only play around the don't face check. Oh,
He's
no,
not
he's
in the
not
brush. Oh my, wow, that could have been real
yeah.
bad for Xiaohu, but thankfully
Yes.
it wasn't.
What?
So never mind.
Nothing. Sorry.
What are you saying?
All fine. Yeah, no,
Who's
Nothing.
Oh,
He will never know.
big monkey slap energy.
That Xiao like knew that he was there from the get-go.
Well, Second Buffalo never
Chunking
Monkey
out
slap.
Shogun.
What I was going to say is that now if Victor does get these leads, his ability
So
to
now
play waves
Gwyn
and
is
just
at
walk
TP
is
disadvantage
actually very
somehow.
good. Yes, he uses a walking stick, but
From
he
Jax's
can still get
early as
towards
fuck recall.
these other lanes if he
That's
does get
fucking
that slight
gorgeous,
advantage, so that
mate.
the wave clear is online.
I feel like
earlier
being able to
than otherwise.
recognize that situation
Is
where
it
you
a
don't need
walking
to
stick
TP
or a
back and you
staff?
know you
It
can
is a
just walk
staff. I
back
was
to
thinking
lane
more about
and be
Swain,
fine is like
because Swain's got the
Swain,
walk.
well, Swain
a huge
definitely
part of
has got
being
some issues walking
a really
across,
fucking
yeah.
good player.
I think
Just
Victor
knowing your
does.
limits on
I
that kind of
think
thing.
Victor has a few issues when it comes to the
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the gazillions of times where people fucking insta TP and just walk into the jungler and die.
Yeah.
The game's literally just over.
Luckily for him, he's walking very happily.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Because now he's legit just up in XP.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, I like that pink ward in the bush so that even if Jax tried getting in, he couldn't jump to him.
Yeah. So wasn't able to get the stun. It feels like these top laners are perpetually low.
Ignite's available,
Ben still has TP. At this point, Ben's just fucking edging. It's a really good gank timing for Wei.
How low Hazmat is, they can
Because
hunt
Ben
them on
realistically can't get this wave into the turret without dying because of Gwen's Ignite. But like you can, it's a really likely for Gwen to look for this all in.
Hazmat playing it very far back.
She also won't recall the TP back, so
Intelligently slinking towards
very nice timing by Wei. Viego is covering.
There was something up. Just puts the wave in a decent
He get
position for
likely.
himself, and he will get himself out of there. So
Ooh, Gwen's just going to take their recall.
He's going to move back
Ben
towards his
also
jungle
going
as
to take
well,
the
and it was
recall.
Almost some stuff happening. No, but in the end, not too much did.
Not allowed, and
Not sure who this is better for. Ben again holding his CP.
picking themselves up an early gold lead, and the most notable one, of course, is going to be towards that mid lane. And if your enemy has a Victor,
Sneaky is doing a chaos dungeon, says Just Chill. He's not even watching.
most of it, then you can feel so much safer.
Not even
But now,
watching?
Zhao with an early lead plus a
That's right, I'm not
recall
watching
plus
the Chaos Dungeon. What's up?
is so much
Wow.
knockdown, so much threat, and if you overextend into
What if they did that on like the LCS broadcast for MSI? Like one of the casters is just fucking playing with himself.
it becomes really hard. I do think they need the
Playing
early
on his
objectives.
phone.
Chill actually
Playing
just
Marvel
ratted you
Snap.
out so hard.
Very hard.
It's called Flash.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, Chill. Thanks. I'll remember this.
Himself back, and that's just the Doinby
I'll remember
method.
this when I start hosting the Sneaky Gaming House.
And that is going to buy him a back.
And you wonder where your invite
Don't
is.
worry too much at all.
It's a little sus.
I better be getting
Ties
an
up
invite.
This scuttle crab towards the top side of the map. That's going to be traded for a dragon on the bottom side. And things continue to stay calm. The avoidance of these traps set up on both sides of the map has been pretty impressive for both teams so far. We'll see who's going to be able to get the first real edge in this game. Outside of the first blood shower who was able to pick up as Counter-Strike comes in towards the top side. Bin trading quite nicely here with Hazmat, is looking to try and trade it back.
Is it Xiao Hu or Xiao?
Yep, it's just getting both.
I think it's who. I think that is an H and it's pronounced like an H.
Crucially, Hazmat can't really go in due to his complete lack of vision on top side, and
That makes
Wei
sense.
also threatening. Saigon Buffalo not really knowing whether
I don't know. What's a tech for laning against Jax? Is it? I think you just have to try to fight him when he doesn't have his passive fully stacked. I don't think anybody beats him if his passive's full.
It's a Victor. It's just roaming towards your top side.
In just fucking hand-to-hand combat.
As well. It is just a bit
I fucking
Ooh,
fixed my quality.
Hazmat just fully taking the reset here, just giving the wave, taking the L.
No teleport, so isn't going to be teleporting to his doom.
Yeah.
Ben's going to be
I fixed my quality. It took me back 20 seconds. That was fucked up.
Plate gank, right?
I don't know if that was worth it for Hazmat there. That was like a really safe play, but I think because he didn't even force the over-rotation from them, it actually ended up being like a fairly big L for him. What is it? It's going to be 2 plates?
And plate gank.
Yeah, 2 plates. I think he actually would have been better off if he just let them try to dive him and he tried to outplay it and got the wave.
All right, Shelly going to be taken down here by RNG. They just rotate.
He did
I mean,
the...
if you're definitely trying to fight Jax, then yeah, I mean, when his passive's not stacked, he's the weakest for sure, but I think it's more about his E, isn't it? Like trying to outplay it.
To avoid any sort of damage outside of
Which is hard.
Maybe.
the malefic visions.
It's kind of hard to. He just fucking meat spins on you.
Teleport back in as well, and RNG.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a melee carry.
Advantage is creeping forward
You
for them.
get fucked in any lanes to what, like Renekton and shit?
As our last game, right? It's not the same sort of, we need to get ahead
early, probably,
on
yeah.
our type comp for both of these teams. But still,
Gragas
any
is really good
advantage
against
going to be a
him,
little
like
bit more meaningful,
Malphite.
right? Because when you have compositions.
Oh, yeah.
They're pretty happy to fight.
People don't care about tech.
Just being ahead becomes so much more important. As BJ moving up here towards the top side, looking for a potential dive. Counter-Strike pretty good.
I don't know.
At countering that.
You'd have to ask like a Jax main what his truly miserable matchups are.
Still the teleport available, and while Unleashed teleport isn't there yet, can definitely teleport towards the
I would imagine if you just pick a tank into him, like you can go even for the most part, and then just be more useful.
Very early.
It's gonna be hard for Jax to get to a point where you can just like solo dive you or like
the nameplates are off, you can
get way ahead.
and I'd say that the
Someone said GP is hard for Jax.
Later in the game as well, right? There is the opportunity to.
Oh yeah,
I can see that.
Kind of orange this stun.
Yeah, and I mean he's just constantly shooting you in the head with his gun.
True.
You can't always be jumping on him.
They're more short-range aggressive characters.
Yeah, if you're a little bitch, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Into some camouflage.
Bean J not gonna go for it. At least clear the pink, dude.
To avoiding this one.
Saigon is actually playing very scared. Like they're just they're missing opportunities
from a lead because we have seen already that
due to fear alone.
Setups
And I mean, some of that might come down from them like not having very much vision,
they've had early games that were way worse, and they had no
which can come down to like not having good lane prio, timing to go get vision.
2K gold lead.
Bad in lane.
So as an RNG fan, you're lounging back, grabbing another drink.
I think you're very, very comfortable.
Where have I heard this before? Oh my god, what's going on up here?
Oh. Now Hazmat underneath his turret has to deal with 3.
Gwen is immune. Gwen is immune.
Yes, Gwen is unable to be damaged.
Yo, I feel like that's literally the first time all game I've seen Gwen press her W, even when she was trading with Jax.
On the Gwen is immune over and over again situation, because I've struggled a lot not to say it.
Ooh, and there's the turret.
Because she's been played
damn.
So often, but that is going to be first turret blood going over to
That's
Aram.
a lot
That feels fucking bad when you're just getting constantly roamed on by their mid laner when it's a fucking Victor.
Yeah.
I'd be like, guys, what the fuck are we picking mid where Victor's just roaming on me all the time? 2 turrets down.
Oh my
Victor
god.
shows up to just flash out.
Mouse, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Mouse. You mean, I think you said Victor.
I wasn't talking actually.
It was Mouse I was thinking.
Okay,
Not Victor.
sorry.
Teams, considering the performance of both of them thus far, still a great position.
My bad.
Maybe Gala will do something impressive with Callista.
Wait, Jax is 69 CS.
Whoa.
That's pretty low for this lane. Wait, were you thinking something else?
That has to do any of this. Like, you have Jax
What?
skills amazingly well. We've seen Wukong be incredibly
Oh, what's up?
effective.
He actually is
As a pick has basically been
just
It's
not
actually
getting
so
farmed.
low.
Yeah, it's really low. I mean, part of it was like his recalls, right? Like he recalled and walked back to lane twice,
and some of the range issues
so that will make him lose some. But then he's also making the matchup super fucking spicy. It's just weird though. They heralded got 2 full turrets, and granted it was split 3 ways, but he still doesn't even have a mythic. Like,
Death Ray is actually a lot of range.
that's pretty unlucky.
For the Victor, and also being able to do so much
Holy
damage.
shit, Wukong farming his top side while his bot lane gets dragon. That's pretty blessed.
Resetting a little bit,
Whoa.
but Gala will be able to claim it regardless. Once again, I'm denied a Cloud
Do you get
Soul as
4
the
CS
Hextech
if you kill
break
Drag?
does come through for our third.
Probably.
Oh!
Oh, wow, Nautilus, insane Q timing there.
Oh my fucking god.
Dude, he Q'd Trist mid-jump.
Whoa.
That was
Did?
nutty.
Did he like push Q, right?
Yeah, but like he hit Trist frame perfect to cancel the jump.
Well, actually, I just dealt with this earlier as well. It's not really frame perfect. If it hits you at any point, you're fucked. It's actually so dumb how it works.
Possibly make a splash in the Rumble
Yeah.
It's just nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, it's fucking like.
Watch
It's
the
like
frame
a-
perfect. Look, Trist jumps. Oh! And the flash Q from Nautilus. Perfect timing. Oh, God. It's just beautiful to witness.
No.
Absolute masterpiece.
No.
Masterclass
that's not-
performance by Nautilus.
Actually, not what happened. Unfortunately.
No,
No, but it's
so
like,
incredible.
It's like, you know when Thresh hooks and it does the tube tug?
Yeah.
It's pretty much what Nautilus Q is doing.
Yeah, I know. I'm
But
memeing.
like, yeah, it's so fucking stupid.
And that one they couldn't really
Yeah,
figure out a
it's-
response to, so
he like doesn't even fuck anybody, pretty much, besides Triss. Maybe someone else.
I think like Cody's son was telling me, he was explaining it as like not all this is queued as like 2 instances of CC. Like there's the pull and the root or some shit. Like so that's why you get canceled.
He like stuns you or something and roots on the initial part, and then he pulls you in.
Yeah, he paid the tax. But honestly, we kind of want him to get taxed that much. He earns a lot. You know?
Yeah, he does.
This is fair. This is fair.
This is proportional, okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he fucking
pay the tax then.
So troll. Like I got hooked, and I tried MF ulting in between like the hook and the like the pull, and it just ate my entire ult. Like my ult didn't go off at all. Not even a single bullet.
Like you MF ulted while you were getting hooked.
Yeah. But like in between the hook, it was like the bounce, like in between tugs. Like it let me use my ult, but it didn't do anything with it. It just ate my ult alive.
I mean, I will say that seems like a pretty sus time to start an MF ult.
Yeah, it's because some dude was like literally like 200 HP. I was trying to kill him.
You have a little bit of CC with Taki, and that's basically
okay. I believe you, man. It's okay.
Hey, dude.
Okay, bro.
And I'm usually good at finding combat mechanics. You know,
oh, Froggy.
Okay, well, he is at least going to be able to take
buying time with the stopwatch. Gets Gala's flash, and Gala didn't cleanse that. Instead, he flashed it.
And that was looking real dangerous, but he had
could have Captain Jacked that shit.
Saigon Buffalo now pushing down on this bottom side.
I wonder, do you think it's because he would have had to flash anyway if Leona followed with the E flash?
Yeah,
damn,
I think so.
That's smart. He seems pretty good at recognizing like when he actually has to flash and when he doesn't. He did that yesterday with the Zoe bubble too. Just in a situation where like you might want to greet it, but he's just like, nope. I know it. I know how this story ends.
Yeah, I know I'm fucking dead.
Having a great time. Shoving up as Xiaohu already able to dish out so much damage.
Don't tell me you didn't order your tiny tacos yet.
Fucking, I'm gonna do it, dude. I was trying to wait till later to.
A lot of damage.
How much
so I don't
later?
food coma. I might just have to.
I mean, we're at. This is third game.
Even with that play looking
There's 3 more.
Initially, by the end of it, Gala had to flash.
And then when Riot decides there's something wrong with the ping again, RNG will have to replay both games today.
So in the grand scheme of things, even that was a favorable trade, and that's
So we got 8 games total.
Oh, nice.
Play that we've seen from Saigon thus far, and it's going to require, I think, big mistakes from RNG. And
oh man, that's so awful. I hate watching league matches with my friend Sneaky. It's really just such a punishment for me. I'd rather be doing anything else.
Literally anything. Like becoming a vampire.
And
rising up.
My virginity could be on the rise. Oh. Xiaohu actually getting kind of jizzed on here.
Dead as hell.
No Viego reset though. Oh, now he gets a reset.
Oh,
this looks like an absolute fucking cleanup. Ben has flash. Can he get Shogun? He does. Can he clean up everybody else? Probably not. Oh, wow.
What the fuck's with this camera, bro? Just keeps snapping.
I don't know. Marvel snapping? Yeah. Maybe it's because there's a Gwen in the game and it's just like Gwent, snap, you know? Okay, well, maybe not. I need a replay on that fight. How did they just get absolutely murdered? Xiaohu got caught out pretty hard.
I think it was just that, honestly. Like Ben came in late, or okay, it seemed like it. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure Ben came in late.
Yeah, Ben's hitting the tier 3. They just
and then
fucking
Victor just gets destroyed here.
I love what Xiao is doing.
Too greedy.
But he gets
Yeah, wait, Triss just fucking jumps on his ass. That was pretty brave.
So he just gets blown
Wait, I
up, and
think
that's a big damage to his
Viego missed everything. Trying to kill Victor with him.
Yeah, I was like, how did he not get the Victor Ghost? And I saw he didn't even have an assist on it. Yeah, dude, I actually think part of that is the fact that like he built a QSS, right? I don't know, man. I'm kind of the opinion that like you shouldn't build QSS against Mouse, unless I think there are situations where you should do it, but I think you actually just fall behind the curve so fucking hard if you pick that item up. Like, I don't think a Tristana should be able to jump into a Victor 2 levels on her like that and not just get immediately popped.
Yeah,
like a QER will actually just kill her.
You can grab your exclusive Scare Prize Prime Gaming emote, so you can.
But
I mean, there is like a.
so.
Yeah, there's a tiny window where like Victor's not gonna fucking one bang you.
But I don't think it's now when you have like Luden Sorks, and then that could be like a large rod instead of a fucking QSS.
Yeah, he might have just made him drop dead.
Yeah, you could learn. There's
You like
hope for all
strutting?
of us.
Are you a strutter?
No, not so much.
I do think Malzahar is one of those champs who's like really good at, like, if you can somehow get away with his dog shit early game where you're the Victor's roaming on everyone, he's just useful later.
Xiao now going to just be death ray in this mini wave on the bottom side, and RNG probably not too
Good
perturbed.
utility with the silence. One of the only ones left in the game.
It is possible. It's possible to win these fights, and getting that first kill started is something that they're very capable of, because they have access to Flash R. Well, they will have access to Flash R when Flash is back off cooldown.
Momentarily.
Ordering my food, Stinky. Fuck you.
Let's go.
I think a good of a position RNG is in here. Don't fight 4v5 or 3v5 really, because Xiao Hu got blown up almost immediately. And now, see RNG still with a sizable gold lead, still with amazing
RNG.
team fights. As you pointed out, I'm not going to be too bothered by this. The main thing that this did was avoid us from going into full podcast mode.
Bean is in a fucking sus spot. Wow. Nautilus started his ult on him. That he probably would have actually died if that Nautilus ult didn't fizzle.
Yeah, what the hell?
I don't know how he ended up in such a sus spot. He's like, I'm invisible. They can't see me. Oh no, I'm getting surrounded. They know I'm here.
Yeah.
There's a few buttons on cooldown, but not anything really to worry about. Still with Cyclone available, Depth Charge still there, Fate's Call. So RNG, a lot still in the tank. They are going to go for a reset now, and then consider what they want to do afterwards. And look at all of the vision for RNG right now. Like, it is absurd. They know everything that's going on.
How does Saigon Buffalo push their lead? Actually, they don't have a lead. They're still getting shit on. How are they so down in gold after that?
Actually, a lot of gold. I don't know, the fucking turrets, I guess. They have zero turrets.
0 turrets to 4.
Looking for a play on Xiao Hu there, but
There's a bunch of blades taken.
I mean, he's Victor. Of course he is.
BJ walked into the death ray that Xiao Hu blindly threw into the brush, which can't feel great.
This, all caps.
Oh.
Gwen unable to be damaged though, but she can do
Wait.
the work herself. It's going to be baited out though. Xiao Hu.
Solo.
Both top laners just killed themselves.
What the fuck? Did Bint TP bot? Why is his TP fully on cooldown?
I don't actually know at all. Maybe he was trying to TP out and got caught.
Returns to favors.
Oh.
You go down?
But like, how the fuck are you trying to TP out against a Malzahar or Tristana? They can both stop it so easily.
Yeah.
If you go down,
I think he must have been trying to TP out because Tristol is on cooldown.
overall,
And Malzahar Q was down.
Mouse Q is down.
Real breaking moment is coming up in a little bit when this
Damn. Nice wave clear by Froggy here. It's really well played the way he puts his E on the minion.
Dude. This shit's tough.
Wow, almost one-shot Ming as well.
Apologize for the lack of enthusiastic play
Yeah,
in that situation.
you had a pretty good read on this champ being very solid.
For Froggy to outplay it on Malzahar, unfortunately.
He barely tickled the support. Dies instantly.
Dies of cringe. He finished a Morello Namicon. Who's that for? Exactly.
Nobody.
They all have like some healing, like Divine Thunders, Wukong's passive heals a decent amount. But I don't think it's enough to justify your mid lane mage going
The same
2500
guy
gold.
that did the fucking random
just to get as many.
Anti-heal yesterday? I don't remember.
Check out what happened to Bin.
Maybe not.
I think it
Oh,
was
here it is.
Bay who did that.
That explains it.
Oh, so I think he was trying to counter the top play. And he just didn't know they were right there.
You know, back off. But
You think?
Pushing was teleporting.
Yeah.
And,
or you know.
Nonetheless, not able to join the play.
I mean, you never really know, but I could say with
a
good amount of confidence, it's likely the cause of that one.
Yeah, is it like you're channeling a
That's pretty likely. You know what? You're right.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
not great.
And it wouldn't be very nice if we said,
Someone
well, you
question
should've got
mark
out of
pinged
there
him when he
earlier. It's
died like
yeah,
that.
Obviously, I knew that. I know that.
It's probably him question mark pinging, being like, why are these fuckers here?
Yeah.
A lot of people have told Ben that.
I imagine, and I also
Bruh.
know he just does not care.
I mean, they've been winning a lot. I'm sure he's feeling fine.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Look,
it's only 3.5k though.
Yeah,
Chronicler.
No,
It's not a overwhelming advantage here for RNG, and we've seen that Saigon Buffalo can certainly win fights. And
You know, one thing I did learn about Wukong from like seeing him play at MSI is like I feel like when you combo on him, it's a mistake to try to be too fancy about it. Like instead of doing like go in with like your E auto Q or whatever, you literally just like EQR or just ER, and then you
As fast as possible stuff.
Yeah, like instead of like trying to like fucking min max your extra autos with like the Q resets, just fucking send it instantly.
I mean, you should learn something.
Yeah.
No, I like it. I really appreciate it.
That's actually what. You remember when we were playing WoW PvP? Fucking. This is literally what happened when I like fixed my damage. Just instead of trying to be efficient about it, I just blow everything at once.
Yeah.
Meteor, double fire blast, pyroblast, fire blast.
Just finished Nashus, so don't think you want to go.
No, I've definitely like thought about that stuff more when I'm playing characters, because it's like I used to always think like, you know, a simple example would be like Nasus, right? It's like because his Q's reset, you should like always try to auto Q every time, but like you have to think like you have to spend the time where you're actually stopping to get that auto off, and even though you're resetting it, it's like the extra damage you're getting is literally like one auto, right? Like it's not very much, and the amount of time you're taking to stop to do that auto is relevant. Whereas if you just send the empowered auto right away, like you can keep moving again or whatever.
Yeah, it's very situational. Not like definitely don't every time go for the auto reset.
Just understanding like if you're in like an extended 1v1, like yeah, you probably want to be doing the resets and stuff just to get the max damage you can. But if you're just trying to quick bang somebody,
yeah,
just
little tip
too slow.
Yeah, this game has slowed down to a glacial pace.
Yeah,
exactly.
What other champs have like really notable auto resets? I think with Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai's kind of different because like you do want the auto reset most of the time for your
if you want to find a winner of this game,
empowered bite.
You'll need to resuscitate the
come from the Netherlands, and flat land is just as good as mountainous land. Atlas, I don't know what you're. I don't like what you're implying here.
I don't know.
Oh no.
Vi maybe, yeah.
That's actually one of the best parts.
Oh yeah, people are always playing Vi.
Hill for the first time, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Trundle, that's a good one.
I remember how fascinated you were.
Because like, if you're trying to chase someone down as Trundle, like you really don't. Oh, Camille is actually. I think Camille is the one where like I started thinking about it the most, because like auto queuing on Camille, especially if you're trying to chase someone down, it's just like you lose too much time when you stop. Like you literally only stop for the Q autos, and then you get like giga move speed between each one. So like you can actually just auto and run someone down the whole time. Like they can't get away from you, even if they're just not even trying to hit you back.
Yeah.
I think that's when I first started like noticing it.
That was kind of close.
Big solo kill vibes.
It's actually huge.
4 versus 5 technically. Unleash teleport available here for Bin to get back with the rest of his team. Teleport towards the bottom lane is
oh, Malzar's turn.
And that is going to mean that RNG can move towards the Baron,
why did he TP down
take
there?
that one for themselves, and
I guess they're like, fuck it, Baron's gone, might as well get the turret. I don't hate it. I don't think that's like the worst use of TP. People do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, you can have one. I think you deserve it.
Yeah,
just good tempo TP.
As Saigon, I do think the cause, like you're never going to be able to contest that Baron ever, right? Because you're down a member, and you're fighting into a Victor, you're fighting into a Wukong. Bin can still join the fight because he has Unleashed Teleport. and you have no vision. So the overall situation is just real bad.
Dragon spawning. They could actually have gotten it. What the fuck?
You know what, guys?
Yeah,
just trade as much as we can. Trade as
It's
much as
actually
we
their
can,
drag.
Get 2 turrets, so we get at least a little bit of gold.
Huh.
Shove out waves, so they need to take more time to actually
That
get to
seems
us.
like a mistake.
And then go from there.
How does Jax just bang out this dude?
The Ignite was actually available
He only
here,
takes 1 turret shot.
and
He kind of just gets fucking
Husband is actually
railed.
elongate this fight. I think
Yeah.
wins, right?
It
Like,
was
one they saw it at the end.
somewhat close. I think he just kind of like underestimated Ben there.
Ignite isn't even going to take him down.
Yeah.
Like getting almost into the
He took a
brush
turret
as well.
shot.
It could have possibly weaved another auto or two, but
Probably did not realize he could just get jumped on and
He
pounded
also
like that.
has
Ooh,
played
Force of
Ruin
Nature
King,
coming in
as
for
Lysandro
Jax,
is
third.
very, very happy at this point in time on the Jax. And now Soul Point available for RNG. As you mentioned, we do want to get to as many
Guess it
drains
doesn't
as
matter
possible
that
this
much,
game.
but
That means
Saigon
we'll need to lock down the
literally
next
had a
one
window to just take drag for free there. Like
Saigon
RNG actually
G's
gave it to him.
nuts.
Yeah.
In this game specifically, I think it gets more value than many LCK situations where they picked it up against like.
It seemed like scared that they might come instead of actually coming.
I love coming.
Oh.
Oh, Nautilus going too far in. Beam J
Oh.
could get the reset. Doesn't seem to want it.
The base is broken. The inhibitor will
Dead.
go down. Saigon Buffalo now have to chase after RNG if they want to kill anyone. They're not going to be able to. So yes, they're a man down, but RNG do break the base.
Minions? Ah, they get the bot side.
Oh, been recalled. This might bait SGB to overextend because he still does have TP.
Yeah, we have Hex Gates. We have Hex Gates.
Hex Gates?
Thinking about trying to get over.
Hex
but,
Gay?
Can't really do it right now. Just going to move towards that mid lane. Yeah, getting out of your base is certainly something that's a little bit quicker, but...
Dude, wait, I didn't have another coffee today. Hold up.
And Saigon Buffalo now back to
Is it time?
to get themselves okay. And there was a slight blip.
Yes, it's
in the
always
gold
time for more
graph,
coffee. I
but
fucking
otherwise
love
not
coffee.
Too much, right?
Let's go.
We're only at about 4,000, and at 30 minutes into the game, doesn't mean a whole lot. But RNG have been playing this out.
Cup of coffee in the morning, roll a fat bong at night. It's just
necessarily having
the ultimate schedule.
Of Red Bull Baron power plays thus far. Then, you know, positive.
The ultimate substance abuse.
Actually remarkable.
Actual wins.
In hindsight, the loss of the inhibitor, of course,
Dubs
Plus ratio.
on
hard to play the
dubs.
map. And I'd still argue, even with the gold as is, it's an RNG win, not in small part due to just how the team comps function. But the
Tristana's actually fed as fuck, but I'm not convinced he can do anything here.
I agree.
Good for you.
There's so many threats against him.
Just gotta win
Like,
the
actually
upcoming team
everyone.
fight.
Exactly. Well, RNG are going to make it as difficult as possible.
Every
for
single
them.
champ on this team can
He's
threaten to
back
just
here with
fuck
the rest of
Tristana
his
if he
team.
walks up and starts
Joey's
hitting him.
throwing out these death rays, and it's
This is
another
where having a
inhibitor
rapid fire
just
feels really
going
good,
out.
because like you can
Saigon
actually just
Buffalo
get those like
unable to
pop shots
actually
off.
find
Oh,
any
what the hell,
sort of fight
Leona?
that they're looking
Oh.
for. A solar flare comes down, it's just gonna
You can just
slow
get
them
those fucking like red buff pot shots off and then
RNG
like
is
keep chasing
just
him down.
Walking in, taking their stuff and leaving.
But
Yeah.
So shouting out the confidence on Zhao.
Some quick
Yeah, sure,
chunkies.
he has a QSS,
Yeah.
but still,
it does make your
absolutely pummeled.
curve a
Like, I'm not gonna.
bunch weaker without PD.
I'm all
He needs a
aggro.
void stuff now.
Well, you know who needs void stuff is people on Saigon Buffalo, because there is a lot of Merc threats. There is a Locket. There is a Wit's End. So Force of Nature. So neither Hazmat nor Froggy having the best of times. The one upside, if you could call it that, for Saigon Buffalo here, is that it does give more relative power to Shogun, but it also makes it easier for RNG to know we killed this guy, and it's immediately done.
Yeah, and the amount of gap close that they have.
Sigi, did your team get chosen for the Proving Grounds tournament?
Who can be thrown in, who can
Yeah, I
push.
did.
There's
Really?
a Wukong. There's
I'm
a
literally gonna win.
Jax with,
Nice, dude.
just a lot.
A
Yeah,
lot,
he's got a lot going on.
Yeah, there's a few things there. It looks like it might be Guardian Angel to
problems.
come through next.
Let's sign up for the next
Force
one.
Nature
That seems
already has
fun.
Against the double AP that neither have void
Proving
stuffs.
grounds.
Yeah,
Prove
things
your
might be very,
worth.
very happy with
Mhm.
How this game is going currently in that top side, getting that one.
It's just a tournament, dude. You scared of a little
Won't have too
friendly
much trouble with
competition?
that, as there are no inhibitors.
Exclamation
in the side lanes
space
here for
sync.
Saigon Buffalo, and
Nothing
yes, there
happens.
is the argument to be
Exclamation
made that
sync with an
those
E
waves
at the
will
end.
freely push towards
Nothing
the
happens.
Ryan, but
Next types
the problem
dies
is
in
that
print.
RNG gets ownership of their entire jungle. They can easily just pick up the Dragon Soul whenever they would like to. And I don't expect that RNG will let
Dies of
Saigon Buffalo
cringe.
sit back and farm up those waves. So they are going to push now for this inner turret, the last one remaining. And we'll see where the Saigon Buffalo.
I love shit like that. Just the fucking subtle, stupid shit that like
depth charge and dredge line, decent knockup
normally
there.
goes
BJ
unnoticed.
does go into the camouflage.
Yeah.
It's just not going to be enough to save Taki though.
That's actually like the fucking beauty of Twitch chats. People just like saying stupid shit like that. Not really for any reason, just for fun.
Just doing it.
Mm-hmm. Because you know you'll make some person in chat fucking smirk at it.
Losing this game becomes excruciatingly difficult. The amount of value that you
You're adding your favorite comment to the cesspool.
The zap for
Yep.
Zhao, who's making just exceptionally happy. And Saigon Buffalo, they notice as well. They also identify, again, similar to last time, they can't contest
And
this.
there's
Nope,
the
there's no way.
Soul. This is kind of a slow
That is going to
game.
be Soul.
I guess
RNG now with
Orangey
a lot of
could
extra
throw,
power.
but at this point, Malzahar
Building
pretty
Morello's
fucking strong.
into RNG.
Pretty fucking strong, didn't it?
But I just said Malzahar was looking at Victor, dude. Like, these champions are just fucking with me.
You know me. I'm not
These
generally
stupid
one to go too
fucking
much about
masked men.
atomization, but this one,
Holy shit, Froggy is
matters.
going for the Meteos, just camp around in
Especially when
bush.
We were just talking about a specific other item that we
Uh-oh.
like.
Uh-oh, misses his Q here. Full combo doing about 1 damage to Bin.
Are they gonna get double
Not a
killed?
good look.
Oh,
Win goes in, gets
Wait.
shit on.
is Trish owning? I can't tell. Oh, that's awkward. Alright, game's over.
Or is it? Bean J! Bean J!
Yeah, he's fucking dead. Bean actually stopwatched that? What a pussy.
What an absolute fucking coward.
took a full ultimate there from Froggy. He's just like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, look at the shirt that he bought. It's a really
Alright, Aram time, sneaky. Get in here.
He picked up that Force of Nature working out, and the Nexus is going to fall. RNG now equalize in scoreline with G2.
2-item Wukong versus 6-item Victor. Who wins?
Big congratulations and that rematch that is coming up in just a couple of games time.
2-item Wukong versus 2-item this dick.
The two, or specifically the
Hold
win
up.
that was gathered previously by PSG has completely thrown off this entire group. And Saigon Buffalo, they can't quite repeat the feat that PSG was able to pull off. And as such, lose to the expected favorite RNG. A couple of mistakes left and right, but
I think
we've
this
seen
was
so
one
many
of
these
the
games. Like, there was never really any sense of threat, which is why the LCK podcast made a surprise appearance in a VCS LPL game.
Oh, I got Camille. The game knew I was just talking about her.
Explosiveness that I think we were looking for Saigon Buffalo.
Fucking
RNG never really gave an opportunity. Like, they never really allowed them to go for these extremely aggressive plays. And then as the pace of the match just slowly went on, you know, like a river in a flat land, not that much going on. RNG just gets in nips, wins the fights.
Yeah,
Get
they
the
do.
Baron.
And I mean, this was the RNG that I remember. You know, RNG did have a few more exciting moments. You know, with Bin and Wei playing towards their playstyle and things like
Makes me
that.
feel at home.
But RNG was, as has been mentioned many times, one of the more slow and methodical of the LPL teams. We got
Does your unlocked league account randomly like
idea about exactly
bug
how
out
that
so you
one
can not
goes
let you
if
use
they're
your
able to
skins?
play their game. But we're stepping away for a quick break. But coming up next,
no.
it's T1 versus
Where it
PSG.
says like there's a
Really
problem
important
setting
PSG.
your
Both
skin, please
securing
try again.
Crucial victories earlier today, and stay tuned for that one.
Yeah. Think so, no.
Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and fuck myself then.
Yep. Deserved.
Wait, are you in League Partner Program?
Yeah, buddy.
对阵 T1 的时候，首先我要把自己的线出一个比这次还要更好。
Why, what's up, dude?
I'm angry.
Why?
I'm very angry right now.
I'm in the program and you're not?
Yep.
Too cool? I see.
Wow, RNG actually won. That's hard to fathom.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
I hear you clicking. What the fuck are you doing? If you're on Lost Ark, I swear to God, sneaky.
I would never click. I would never be mashing G right now.
Oh, are you questing?
No, I'm totally watching The Amazing Story.
I saw there was a problem going around where like Lost Ark players' G keys were just getting completely worn off their keyboards. Like they were just cracking.
Dude.
Just absolutely getting eviscerated.
getting demolished. Now I'm gonna need you to log on, Meteos, and give us your fucking blood.
Oh, right. Why my blood?
Well, that's a resource.
That's a little concerning, Sneaky.
You donate your silver, which gives your blood.
In V Rising? I have a bunch of blood in V Rising.
Bloody hell, mate.
You could join my server I made. It's called Dildario.
Ooh.
I bet you don't even remember what Dildario is, Sneaky.
It's our creation together. It's like our first baby.
Mm-hmm. Our first unborn child.
First unborn city. Oh, Dildario!
For Dildario! Fuck. The order of operations on that one was wrong, Sneaky.
The order of operations.
I need to E, then go in.
Dude. You're fucking smart. That you got this far? In video gaming? The video game world? What's the next game? It doesn't say.
Gamers 2 versus Gamers 3.
It does say. I'm blind. Wait, Gamers 3? Holy shit.
There we go.
I had to rebrand my team name to just be a letter and a number. Or 3 letters. An acronym that doesn't stand for anything.
I've never really understood why.
I don't know, dude. It doesn't make sense.
Like, I feel like if I'm a fan of something, like an acronym, I would want to know what it stands for, right? Like, it makes you feel like you're in the fucking know when you know it, right?
Yeah. And they just remove it. It's like, oh, it doesn't mean anything. It's like, what?
It's like, what? The fuck's the point of that? Like, isn't that the whole point of a fucking acronym, to stand for something? How can you just have an acronym that doesn't stand for anything?
Actually. I mean, part of it, I guess, is for these teams, like, they have to have, like, 2 to 3 letters for their, you know, shorthand.
Yeah. For their tag.
Yeah.
But, like, you could just have it stand for something.
Yeah.
I don't see the problem of having it stand for something.
I think it should always stand for something.
Welcome back to the State Farm Analyst Desk, where with that win out of RNG, we have brought the first round robin of the Rumble stage to a close. And so we want to bring up those standings to give everybody a full picture of where things lie as we head into the back half of the Rumble stage. Things have gotten interesting all of a sudden. In a day where we
Things have gotten interesting. Finally.
Expected the first 3 games of the day.
Finally!
Really
Wow!
We are at the end of the group stage.
Are we, though?
No.
Are we at the end, pussy?
Well, technically, there's still quite a few games left. Are they finishing it, like, next weekend, or?
I don't know. I feel like probably 1 week, right?
Yeah.
To get a win over RNG. No, but it's much more interesting for them.
I've seen it. Schedule.
You know, if Saigon can upset EG, if
Because today's technically Sunday now. I don't know if they'll even play tomorrow. Let me see. They do play tomorrow. Ooh, and then they do play the next. Oh, okay, so they just keep going.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was last week. It was like 5 days straight of games or something.
or two can do to the overall picture. And so with the first round robin behind us, I do kind of want to look towards the second round robin, but by highlighting some key takeaways, some key players that we feel were top performers throughout that first half of the Rumble stage.
Top piss formers.
6 players across all 6 teams, but hyper-focus on 3 of them, starting with RNG's Gala.
Yeah, it's just great to see, right? I feel like every time we go not only does Gala step up, just completely
not gonna happen.
Also things like Kaisa luckily always come back into the meta since
Kaisa's the LPL champ.
You think I'm just gonna let you keep getting away with AFKing?
Coming back just right in time. Thank God it's not just Meteos. But yeah, Gala, I mean, standout performer, right? He plays so much like an assassin in my mind. He's always looking to get on the back line. He's so good at doing it. I'll give a special shout out to Ming, because without Ming, what Gala can do wouldn't be possible. But yeah, when for RNG it's all about the mid and late game, I mean, you know this guy's going to be the one to step up.
Ming was a hero on this Nautilus game in particular, but yes, all in service of putting Gala in a position to take those late game fights, be that backline assassin of a Kaisa that we know he can be. And so, again, as you mentioned, now at 4-1, tied with G2, is very much the destiny is back in their own hands as they look towards a rematch with that G2 squad, and I'm sure Gala wants to drive that team to a victory. From there, though, we have to talk about G2's top performer
his way.
in Caps. Yeah, that mid laner, man.
Yeah, I mean, he has just been unreal. I think Caps at his best is some of the best moments you see in League of Legends, period. You know, when you think back over all his years of success, of regional success, this is a guy that plays the line better than almost anyone else in the world. He has that reputation in SoloQ of being like a limit tester, a bit of an inter or whatever in SoloQ, but he uses that aggression at the pro level so incredibly well, right? He will play that fine line where he says, hey, I might only live with 50 health, but I win this, right? And he's going to take those fights and he's going to find those outplays and flip games on their head as a result.
Yeah, and I mean, like, when you have a winning record over Faker, when you have Shao, who in an interview today saying, like, hey, this is the best performing guy here, I mean, these two putting him on such a pedestal.
The auto thing especially is the case on Camille, because, like, if you have your second Q ready, and you want to, like, use your E or R on someone, and then you try to auto and then Q, you'll just lose, like, a fuck ton of true damage by wasting your Trinity proc on, or Sunder proc on the non-Q auto.
Wildly diverse mid lane champ pool, which I think is equally impressive, and a lot of players at that, playing aggressively, even on champions that maybe you don't think should play that way. From there, we jump to the top lane. We talked about Zeus at the top of the day. I mean, the man's got hands, and for T1, in so many ways, while they have struggled, he has been a point of consistency.
Yeah, and when, you know, for the past few years, it feels like LPL has really been the region to have, like, the carry top laners. It's so
but if you
nice
don't
to
use
see
your E,
once
then
again
you can do the
that
auto.
CK come
You have
out with
time.
the premier carry top
I feel like with
laners.
Sunder, though, when you have no fucking attack speed, it's, like, not even worth the extra auto, because it's just so fucking slow.
It's not even just about being able to win lane, right? Even without resources, he's fine. He can play matchups that should be behind and still come out even or ahead. It really just feels like he's doing it all.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw that exemplified today, earlier against Impact, you know, really getting the better of Impact in that 1v1. Of course, Owner helping get him ahead, but then really he took over the game from that point. Zeus has been incredible.
From there, we'll jump to the bottom of the standings, the 3 teams that are in the chase pack, for lack of a better word. We've got Kaiwing, we've got Shogun, and we've got JoJo.
I think a lot of these are maybe more debatable. I think a lot of people are going to be thinking about JoJo Pion and like, hey, should it actually be Inspired or Impact in there? And I think definitely in the earlier stages, it was for sure those guys. I think JoJo Pion
Will Triforce instead? Nah. I think Sunder is just better.
Back-to-back, and has been really stepping up. So I do think it's arguable that he is the best performing member now on EG over these last couple games.
I mean, he's definitely ramping up, right? He's the one that's continuously getting better and better, more and more. And then on the other end, we just highlighted Shogun and how he's a player he can
man.
How diverse and good overall their bot lane is. And I mean,
I probably should have went Triumph instead of Presence. I don't think I actually need Presence.
Year after year.
Yeah, I mean, yes, exactly. A mainstay of the international stage. And again, referencing that massive victory from earlier today, it all began with the roam to the top lane. I love the stat you called out, Lyric. The fact that he has such a high duo.
If I had Triforce, I would have killed. Ooh. I think, yeah, if I spent any of that 2,000 gold on really anything, I would have killed.
Go elsewhere, he's generally going to get something out of it.
Always. It feels like the timers he finds, the way he does it, are always just so unique, so good at
my food's here, good news.
Again, specifically his top side in a meta where teams really want to do that. Last year was such like a normal thing of you gain for your top lane, your level 3 or level 4, and now it's 5 plays, and always finding, you know, the advantage of that route.
Well, just some of our individual top performers from throughout the first round robin of the Rumble stage. But now, as we look towards Game 4 of the day, we move into that back half, that second round robin. These are all rematches now, which I think always colors the conversation a little bit differently. And our first rematch of the day is going to be T1 versus PSG. Both of these teams picking up wins in their first games of the day today. A big part in what's made this also interesting.
Absolutely. I mean, coming into the day, you would have said PSG has absolutely no chance, but, you know, the big win that they had earlier, if they can replicate that, you know, I'm just really curious to see, do they now just try to go straight back to a very similar draft, you know, go for Ornn or Sion top lane, you know, go for, you know, bot lane on team fighters, just look really for 5v5 and just play heavily through that style, because that is what got them their big upset.
It's a good question, especially when you consider, Lyric, what T1 did in the mid game here in terms of shoring up some of those coordination holes that we had.
Yo, what's up, dude? Sneaky here. Oh, Sneaky, you're on Chill's account? Just type. Huh. You can just talk in voice if you want. I don't mind.
From the whole tournament so far. But I think when you look at both teams, right, I don't think T1 really has to change too much what they're doing in terms of game plan or composition or anything like that. I think it is on the PSG side of things where, you know,
Zen is hidden OP? I don't think so. I wish Zen was good.
No matter what you draft. Exactly. So
I was thinking about trying him out and like doing different builds just to see if anything like actually feels good, but I'm pretty sure number-wise he's just too low.
Even enough, right? Even a 5K gold lead was enough to
just too piss low.
It's like maybe you get it done
in the number game. League is basically Moneyball when it comes to stats.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess on the T1 side,
You either have the stats or you don't.
How many of those tools do you look to remove in draft, right? Those Ornns, while they're not going to be lane dominant, and you definitely believe that Zeus is going to be able to abuse an Ornn and build a substantial lead, it's all irrelevant if you go to the late game team fights and you're just out-comped.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a lot of questions, though, right? Like, can you actually hold up enough early that your comp matters late? I think is a big question against T1. You know, they're so strong individually. I think their games earlier today against EG was really, really impressive. I liked the draft a lot. I liked, you know, the way that they were able to execute on it. Yeah, and Senna's feeling really well.
Oh, yeah.
Arms are becoming more of a relevant thing. So I do think T1 kind of showed that they can.
Good heavens! I think my food's here.
People have been pretty critical, and let's be honest, they're still massive.
Have you read that Nami's name?
I do think it's going to take, you know, kind of.
I am jerking off. Yeah, I actually invited him to the group.
In the context that we saw it, what other options would PSG have in the mid lane to contribute to that kind of team fight, late game oriented? We saw Galio early in a couple times early in the tournament.
I guess Vex, if it's not banned out once again like it's been, but just these more facilitative style picks. We have seen him hover things like the Vel'Koz a few times. I don't know if you'll actually lock it in, but we've seen those picks hover. Just I think things that can neutralize, right? Things that can get him through.
I bargained my soul.
And hey, I mean, if you're willing to leave LeBlanc up, T1 will probably take it, and you might just be able to run back, you know, LeBlanc into.
Shingy's actually dono-walling me so fucking hard right now, man.
Gives me great pleasure to hand things over to a captain pair with a pro. I can't read this.
Oh! I like the amount of D words: disaster, dangerous, dashing. This is great today. It's the first time we cast together.
I know. I'm excited.
I'm excited too. We thought about Dragda. It was a little RuPaul for us. Dagpost also questionable, not great. So we'll go with Double D as our duo name for anyone who wants to like ship whatever's happening here already. You're welcome to. But this game is a rematch. It was highlighted on the desk, and I like what they were saying at the end there. Like this more keeping it simple angle, because PSG with Lissandra and just like big wombo combo team fight has looked like a pretty solid team. Any other situation has kind of been bot side, top side, and like the two dudes in the middle. It's a little bit less to get.
Yeah, and I think like keep it simple and depth easy. And also, you're supposed to see Kyming out more. Like it feels like every time he's kind of let out of the house, he actually has a great time. You know, interacts with top side, getting some kills there, making plays in the mid lane as well. Like I want to see Kyming being allowed to have a bit more of an opportunity.
I agree. Strict parents, though. We'll see if they actually let him go out and hang out with his friends today on the top side of the map, maybe for Hanabi.
Why does Meteos not have his camo when he eats? Because I'm a League streamer, not a fucking mukbang streamer.
Likely we will see a situation where it makes sense for Wade. Sandra, Lucian, LeBlanc, very standard Vex. Not quite as standard.
Only thing I'm mukbanging is your mom.
Oh!
That's what I'm curious about, because last time it was actually May who ran the Ari when these two teams
Ah,
that was good, dude.
There's sneaky.
which worked out really well.
I did it. I did the unthinkable. I got the cough.
Really?
Playing something like a Zoe into Faker. We'll have to see what the plan is going to be.
Well, we're in draft, so if you could go ahead and exit out of what you're doing.
Okay, for context, this has been played twice.
Go ahead and X out of my
it wasn't clear if it was a legitimate pick.
What do you mean?
Holy fuck, a Vi ban? When was the last time Vi was banned in competitive? It's gotta be fucking centuries.
100% win race, you know?
That shit's bonkers, dude.
Owner is a very good player, so I respect taking him off something that he has seen success.
Vi banned.
Lol. Situation where you can trade some of these power picks, although triple mid bans, taking the Aram.
What about
well.
the mid bans? What do you think?
Hey, look, my
Faker's scared
of
Piss Gaming Bay.
Yeah, I mean,
What does he want? Does he want
Bay?
TF? Why is he banning the best mids when their first pick?
Available for him, but I mean, I think you're relatively
I think they're trying to get good jungle matchup, maybe. Like, not worry about the mid trade. They want Wukong if he's up or Graves if he's not.
I just farted. What do you think?
Oh,
about
that's
that?
Vex, not Gwen. Lol.
Taken back. What is the option going to be here? Pick of the litter when it comes to the top tier. 80 carries still up and available. Only
Is my fart in the analysis list, Meteos?
Oh, they're going first pick Callista. Really, man?
And it's not, to me, it's not the Callista
Dude, that's
that makes
crazy.
the whole thing together. As is
Really? Dude,
it's the
really?
Callista gets to throw somebody else into enemy back.
And especially when you're looking at like the Rift Herald skirmishes that we're often getting, and you know these big wombo combos we've been seeing like Diana Yasuo and these kind of things. It just makes sense to have a champion that can fling her support in there and make sure that you're able to.
It just makes sense to first pick Callista. She's just so good right now.
Decent push, shouldn't be bullied out too heavily.
She wins every game.
See how aggressive they want to get on the bottom
She
side.
does absolutely nothing.
Greater advantages here.
And you just fucking win.
I don't think she wins every game, actually.
Up and down, I would say, over the course of these stages. First
well,
stage, obviously,
fuck
hyper
me.
dominant, and second stage has been
I feel like the
both
main
solid,
reason
but
to
since
pick
its laning phase, though, pretty consistent,
Callista
always a
is
strong
to
one
enable
for
your support
T1.
to get out. Like,
It's at
if you
least
have some
at the
crazy
start of a
support
strong jungle mid pairing.
that can take advantage
It's like
of
they don't wanna
Callista
give
ult,
anything
I think
away
it's
here.
good.
80 carry
Like who?
support.
Who would you pick with this secret sauce Callista?
I don't know. Isn't there some champs that are like
Yeah, I was kind of interested. I thought they
pretty
were going for
fucking
the
hard to
lead
pull
stage.
off
They're kind
without
of going, hey,
Callista?
look, owner, if you want to go for the Viego here, we've got the good side of the matchup. But kind of saying,
Like
hey, look,
any
we don't
support?
really mind if you go for Viego here, we can still keep the lease in last. I just think the biggest problem now is you can go for like Viego here for owner, maybe take a mid laner for Faker, and suddenly you're into territory of okay, well we get a good mid lane matchup because we can ban
Now
away
you're
more
talking.
mid laners,
Wow.
or we end up with a really
T1
good
is
jungle matchup
fucking
because
set
we
on
can
this
just ban away
playstyle.
more of the junglers.
TF.
Yeah, and I think giving T1 that kind
Maokai
of edge where they get to
support.
shape match like that.
Surely it's Graves, right? They don't
So
go
difficult when
Viego
they're
here. If they go Viego, they're
certainly in the early game, we'll see how PSG can navigate through. But
on a little
Maokai
bit of the crack
might not
pipe.
even be a jungler. They might be fine
Would
just
be
letting
pretty
them
good
get,
at
like,
getting
Wow, they
out
lock
with
in the
Callista.
gang playing.
get taken away, instead just prioritizing their
All right,
solo
this
lanes
is a
and saying,
player
hey,
on
look,
bot lane
we'll
comp if I've ever
get
seen
counter
one.
pick for one of these, and we're going to ban away any other potential.
They
counter
said
pick
these little
even
cowards are
after
gonna
you walk.
blind pick their bot lane like
So
this.
imagine that you'll probably take the mid lane here for Bay. just
We'll
to
show
They're
you a
getting
bot lane
punished.
matchup. How do you punish this as hard as possible? Callista with what?
Like,
Like, isn't there some range support that's like way too fucking squishy to be played without Callista? Like Brand or
Zyra.
something? Zyra. Zyra's too shit. Brand, dude.
And these kind of things that can set up for strong team fights because at the
So
moment
good.
T1 definitely going to be looking to try and use the globals that they have.
He
to
actually
put
hurts,
pressure on the
but,
map already and try and snowball the game through that.
And the Galley, obviously, with
Yeah, I
the
don't think he's
semi-global
real.
response, is going to mitigate some of that threat, or at least be able to respond to some of those options. But it
What
is
about
gonna
like
be
Bard?
difficult to
I feel
play
like
against
Bard
anyone
kind of
who
works.
already
You just
hacking
play
semi-globals. Looking for another
obnoxiously
big
aggressive on
strike
him and
here
piss everyone off,
on
and
the
then he
side
gets
of
close
PSG.
to ulted
Doesn't
out
run
if you
on
finally
Iron
do
Stranger
jump on him.
to seeing Unified be the center of attention.
Wow,
and the carry,
that
but
Galio.
seeing another hyper
Really
carry maybe
useful.
from the jungler, something like a Graves, if it is up and available, as you already have an AP solo laner. Gwen would not hurt either, but would take Hanabi away from that identity we talked about.
They
before,
banned
where
Renata
he can just
Glask,
be
huh?
Mr. Team Play,
Huh.
Mr. Ornn, Mr. Start the fights, Mr. Dictate the
What
pace.
the fuck is
And it's what worked for
Renata
them
Glask?
well, here at MSI in the last game and also domestically, right, was just going for big team fights at neutral objectives.
Yeah, what do you think about the
specifically
Glask
Dragons, and
in
I think
Renata's
that's where they
name?
kind of got their win last game, so I'm looking to
Unnecessary.
see if they go towards that style again. I'm kind of surprised that they are going for.
I said it's unnecessary. I don't know why it's there.
For another damage dealer.
Yeah.
If you're going to go with Hanabi on a mega tank like
I don't
or a Scion or these kind
mind
of things,
it. It's just
know the damage has to come from the jungle.
Weird.
And of course,
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
Fate does limit if timed well. Some
But
of the impact of those
I
potential
don't.
globals.
I don't think it adds anything.
You know,
I'm not like fuck yeah,
it's
they
not
gave her a
really
last
like a
name.
PCS special with the PCS in the tournament. Anytime I see a Nocturne Galio, I get shaky. We'll see if the PCS could have given us
On
something
Kench feels different.
similar.
I don't know.
This is a traumatized European fan speaking. Nocturne should never hit level 6.
Maybe because I call him Tom Kush.
Anyway, Orn banned away. Okay, so respecting some of the things that we talked about.
We can't fuck Renata's name. Alright, let's fuck Renata's name.
Even if a champion like Gangplank would outscale, why give them anything that they would be comfortable with on the side of PSG?
Penis to glass.
I think you just try and take
Oh,
I imagine
that's good. That's good.
And then maybe owner just opts into the Lee Sin. You get that good side of the matchup. Or
These tiny tacos are good too.
I think like if you're looking at
Oh, you got him?
it's like, hey, we really need to get the ball rolling early. So
I mean, wait, Diego has a 29% win rate. Fucking yikes!
Oh my god.
I actually think he's getting overvalued hardcore.
Ooh, Lee Sin, similar. Not quite the same raw
Dude,
early
same.
power that Voldemort brings, where he feels like no matter who is playing him, he is always a big threat. Lee Sin obviously much more player reliant, but if anyone has been incredibly
When do you
solid
pick him then?
has been owner alongside Zeus.
Never?
So ready to see what the Lee Sin can do in the early game. The Gragas
Ever?
coming through. Gragas close to pairing.
I don't know about Gragas. I'd like to see something a little better than Gragas, but they go for it. I think Gragas support's only good in a situation where you like really need disengage, because that's kind of what he offers that other supports don't have, just that huge knockback.
As you want, right? Because you can disengage, you got the Gangplank ult to make sure that you can kind of get the slows, which makes things easier for like just a Fate to get in, something like a Gragas to get in. So it feels like a nice all-rounder comp from T1. Whereas when you look at PSG,
Alright, Blitzcrank.
very heavily playing for those
Ballista.
moments, unless they want to start looking towards those
I don't hate it.
a little bit better.
Waiting? No.
Okay.
That's what we expected. You don't want your double.
Alright, I'm looking everywhere and I don't see a damage dealer on PSG.
Almost always means double AP solo laner, so that's gonna be the Galio and the Gwen. Of course, again,
He just hates bot lane damage.
For this team. No doubt that he will fare pretty well.
What would be a
against Zeus.
damaging
That said,
champion
when it
bot
comes to
lane?
the team needs,
Kalista?
I don't love seeing
Kaisa?
Gwen decked.
I mean, I gotta say though, like when
Or
you look at,
would
like,
nothing
opportunities
satisfy
for
you?
Faker to try and get onto some
Bot lane.
Jinx?
Right, you've got Gwen who goes immune, you got Viego's able to dash over
Really?
wall, Galio's
Say
able
you're
to get himself out of dodge.
Lucian Nami?
Confidence damage.
Well, so they've kind of gone for like an
Okay, Lucian Nami I'll give you.
here a little bit. And when you've got a decent like front line, you can still have some fun in team fights, right? I don't hate what we're going for here. From
Yeah, I mean, no AD carry is going to be like a shitload of damage, but I think Trist has like that mid-game
Still find that mechanic
power
She
drought
can just
more
ignore
than
CC,
other
who
stuff.
cares? It's a skill thing. We'll have to see. Now remember, PSG, they did find a win earlier today. It's a similar
Yep.
story for T1. T1, I still think heavy favorites in this game. And just to set the stakes here, we're looking at two things. We're looking at the battle for fourth, and we're looking at the battle for first. For PSG, if they win here, they will be
I don't know,
tied
like
3-3
like
with
Samira,
T1.
I would say is
If
big
T1
damage.
win, they will be tied second with the loser of our
Samira
next game,
rel?
that ends up being RNG.
Really?
That's a fucking lane. Yeah.
But
What?
if
Samira
T1 want to stay competitive.
dicks on
The
everyone.
early game is
First, that all
donkey
first
dog
seed,
shit.
you get to choose
Is
your
it?
opponent as we head to the bracket.
It's
They
so
need
bad now,
to
yeah.
here against PSG Town.
I mean, she can follow up, but
Why does she win every fucking game of SoloQ then?
Take this game. Do not give Talon more ammunition.
I mean, she snowballs really easily.
It's almost more
Like, if she starts getting gold, then she's strong. Like, her, you know, her Q is just the most equivalent shit to Ez in, like, every way, right?
Yeah,
But worse
Ezreal's
in every
melee
way.
like sword Q is pretty much the same as Samira's.
It's worse in every way.
Oh,
Like, until, like, I don't know, 7 or 9?
Carrier? Oh, he wards. This fucking like top lane warding and sweeping meta and everyone going out there is so fucking weird.
Nothing else gonna happen. Just gonna be a ward and a bit of XP to the side of PSG.
Yeah.
Just gonna back away. But obviously T1 spotting them all out. They're gonna move into the bot side, just get some vision for themselves and try and spot out where Juhan is gonna be on these early clears. So I definitely think when we look at like early game, I'm feeling like owner, you know, has the opportunity
Yo,
to try
what
and
up,
set
Iris?
Faker here in the mid lane, try and get Bay a little bit uncomfortable.
Yo, what's up, Virus?
Especially trying to even just prevent Juhan
Say
from going for some sort of like
Virus?
Bay flash.
No, I said what you
Juhan
said.
stun onto Faker as well.
Oh,
It
sweet.
feels like kind of whoever can get this early lead in mid lane is going to dictate a lot of this.
Working on the timer.
Certainly. And I think that there's no doubt in my mind when we look at T1, despite some of
Wait,
the
what's your
shaky
timer?
performance they've had, their early game
22.
is still phenomenal.
3.
So
24.
keep a track of
25.
here.
I'm like 1 second ahead. I can pause. Just keep counting.
2-1 spots out the leash, so it means Calista and Greg
Nah,
are going to be able
30,
to walk up. They've opted
31.
not to leash.
Okay, we're
so it
good.
should be easy control of the bot lane for them. Early level 2, obviously crucial in a lot of these more explosive matchups. As Bay walks into lane, just a little bit late, but can't do much as a level 1 Galio anyway, so just going to walk this out.
Yeah, he's going to get pushed in anyway, so it'll all be fine.
Timer.
I'll start off with the boots, but probably won't get a chance to use them very early.
Give me the timer now.
Predator, you can already see Faker trying to make sure they can get that early crash. Make sure he's not going to be exposed, because like some things you can do with the Viego in the early stages is like go for these quick level 2 ganks. So oftentimes what you see is mid laners like crash the wave super early on the second wave rather than the third wave, and you can get those wards down and like stop any funny business coming your way.
I think Graves is a champ that gives the team a lot of damage.
They've already tracked the early jungle pathing, knowing that Viego is clearing bot to top.
Yeah.
It does give him that much more information. He can maybe
I guess. I mean, Viego's melee. I mean, he can do a lot of damage, but.
I mean, it's reset reliant though. Like he needs a team to actually like basically kill them for him before he really contributes.
Faker continuing to just use the range advantage well, but despite the fact that he knows the Viego should be more,
he does like piss damage. And,
He's dead as hell. Never mind.
But now Owner forcing the flash out from Bay. Bit of a back and forth, waiting on the next Sonic wave. Leaps in with the safeguard.
There's the no damage Meteos. He was right again.
We'll just go for the camp.
I mean, Lee Sin 2v2s are just busted.
You exactly called it. Early gank comes in from Juhan.
How can I see only MSI stats?
Like, one of the big advantages for Lee Sin is this early
I found it.
power and
kick lands, Juhan. A little bit extra movement speed there as he leaps in with the stun. And now Carrier on the way.
Oh my god, what is happening?
This is the cost of leashing your Viego.
So it looks like Graves and Wukong are the junglers that have been getting picked a lot and winning a lot.
So much though. Owner already on the red buff.
Diego's been getting picked a lot and losing a lot.
Messy. And even with Zeus as well having push in top, I mean, you could always just come across to help him out.
Oh no. I can see it in my head already. Owner's queuing over that wall. This, he finds Juhan. Luckily, Juhan has the smite for healing, and luckily...
Actually weird. It's always weird when a champion has super high prio and then just gets fucking shit on all the time.
3v3 with Carrier in the area too.
Yeah, it's like, why are you even playing it?
Yeah, Carrier's just kind of sitting there, just has completely... Like,
it ain't OP if it's losing all that.
I mean, that's not really been able to help out too much, but at least giving that support to Lee Sin means that Owner will have full control over this matchup, and now we can kind of...
It does make you wonder, like, is there a different build Viego could be going to be more useful in these games? But I don't necessarily think so. Sunder's not insane, but it's kind of a middle ground between, like, doing some damage and not being completely one-shottable.
Wait, we're ahead again on the broadcast? Need to pause?
Mine's the same.
Even after they nerf it, it's still so good.
Yeah. And even I was
chat, anyone else? Or just one guy?
Like, oh yeah, we're just gonna give more burn.
Just tell me use the 2 times thing.
2 times.
He doesn't need more help.
Yeah. It's
too fast.
This
it's
is
fine.
Bullies a lot of early lane matchups just based
Can't
on
sync either.
Trial by Fire is so disgusting.
It's good. I'm ahead.
It's there. We all see the giant barrel chains at like 30 minutes, and we forget that the early
pause.
game is backed up by a giant flaming sword.
Okay.
And I mean, look, T1's early game still.
What are you pausing at?
Here, you're looking at CS leads pretty much.
The C450.
Every single lane. You got Owner, he's got.
Okay, paused.
Damn.
Sorry to everyone else who was synced.
Well,
got his pause for sneaky. All right, tell me when.
3, 2, 1.
Control as well.
Go.
To get control of River, and this
Wait, did you unpause on go or on 1?
On go, of course.
All right.
He just loses more CS to the tower, and it means that Faker, because he's been able to get all these waves, he's going to hit level 6 in about 45 seconds. And
you gotta troll people when you're counting like that and be like 3, 2, 1, go, and they'll be like, "What the fuck? Like, why would you say 1 like that?"
Yeah.
At this stage, not available for Hunter, not available for Bay. But good bit of vision maybe in the minutes to come. Not sure how much longer that has on it. But right now, T1, full control early game. This is not a bloody early game. This is just winning across all their lanes, winning in CS, taking away camps. A game
20 seconds behind now.
It's tough for PSG.
Bruh.
Yes, at level 6,
Me being behind's good, so you can sync.
Sneaky, you're actually behind.
For Zeus, it's a tough game.
And it becomes terrifying when you're
Just sync up. Why do you need to see it the second it happens? It doesn't matter the second it happens. Are you trying to fucking tweet first or some shit? Nobody's looking at your tweets! No!
Wow. Getting personal.
Now, but he really needs to hit that level 6 to try and peel away some of that T1 aggression. Yeah.
That's actually like the only reason though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, or unless you're like watch partying with other people who are watching on Twitch or some shit, but that's just probably gonna be cursed no matter what.
Yeah.
Ultimate available level 6 before
You mean like
this is big Hanabi. Are
a
they
watching
go for the
multiple
dive here?
live viewing streamers?
No, I mean like you're in like Discord with your friends or some shit, and you want to listen to Sneaky's horrendous takes on the game.
Hold the fuck up.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy. I mean, it's the 2 for 2.
What just happened?
Based against the wave, but here we go.
Now the full commit on the bottom side. Guma already
T1 dove top, 3v2,
Oh
2 for 2
my
trade. Ooh.
god.
It was so controlled, and now it's just a mess.
Dude, Kyria almost face spawned. Fucking scratch his nose.
And because Bay was able to collect that wave to the top side, at least
Dude,
the experience difference isn't going to be
I'm
too
just gonna
much
say it.
between the two of them, but,
Guma
I mean,
has
nice
not
job
looked
for
very good
PSG
this
Talent
tournament.
Kind of finding advantages and turning around some of these plays from T1.
And credit to the bottom side of PSG
Yeah.
for finding that play, for capitalizing on that opportunity. But
Has he
top
had
side, I gotta say,
international
this is the reason that I think
video
T1
gaming
fans are feeling a
experience?
little let down this season, 'cause I feel like domestically
Has
we
he
never
ever been the 2-time back-to-back blockbuster champion?
overconfidence or
I don't think he
miscalculations
has,
to the wrong person taking
and
the
that's a
aggro
problem.
that I think have been plaguing T1 so much.
That's
You
where
know
he
their early
went
game is
wrong.
good, and this is something that where you feel like you have a strong point. But with the Viego here as well, it feels like they just bit off more than they could chew.
Yeah, I was surprised once I saw the Viego.
That's the thing. Guma's not even fucking trying. He doesn't care. And he didn't ask.
Left untouched as well, so he's just getting the follow up on all of this. And even though Juhan does go down, getting these early kills across for like the Gwen.
What's we haven't bought?
Did Juhan fuck up an auto there to not kill TF? That looked weird. I feel like he would have killed him.
We've seen it. We've seen it. Let's go.
Yeah, Gumayushi just takes a couple of shots. Kaiwing steps into the bush and
He just
walk that pit too
walks
far
into
forward,
fucking the.
and they get to go.
Oh, he got flashed on. Yeah, he's kind of just dead. I don't know. That seems like that's just gonna happen at any point. With fucking Rel Triss. If he's, I guess if Gragas is stacked only though.
Those are both the points.
Because otherwise, Gragas can actually peel Triss.
There's a level 5 Galio.
Like fuck her jump or
Great
something.
opportunity to try to make something happen, but now
Or if they start the fight,
individually in terms of landing, they are still
then Triss is taking all the damage and she can't jump in, she has to jump out.
I really don't like Gragas support. I think he's kind of like a really mid to low tier pick.
I think he's not good, but like he's only ever carried by the skill of the player of Gragas. Like he can actually look good because they're really good at Gragas kind of thing. But like he's not a good support.
Yeah, I mean they can, but I feel like as support you're just so fucking weak. Like all you can do is get like a good ult or something.
Yeah, and that's entirely it. That's what I'm saying. Like it's completely based on their skill. Like if they don't really know how to play Gragas, it's not like a meta pick at all ever.
I think the biggest thing
It's
here,
literally just worthless.
Did the Herald just bug out?
Like you've got Tristan who's in a pretty good spot.
Am I seeing shit?
Ability to kind of go in with bait.
I'll pull back and check.
Have that big ultimate to spread out
Am I seeing shit?
more space for Unified, but I think with the way
Wait,
the
what
wave
the
was for Hanabi on the
fuck?
top side, they just weren't comfortable trying to
Owner
make decisions.
queued? I think he queued to it normally and it was just bugged on spec.
With this Rift Herald, like use Faker's Destiny again, get some of these
That looks
plays,
so
get
fucking
terror,
weird.
so you can play the map as T1. That's where I get a little bit worried for PSG Talent.
Certainly, you can see PSG maybe trying to make play towards the bottom side. Galio hovering down just a little bit. Would love to get a few more plates in the back pocket of Unified. Try to snowball him ahead further again. Individually, he's about a 700 gold lead. That said, Faker, really the strong point. 1,200 gold ahead individually. Now they're going to try to shut him down, though. Big again. The CC comes in. Faker caught out into the tower.
Like maybe I'm naive, but I don't see how Gragas Kalista ever kills somebody in lane. Gragas just offers nothing.
That one just going to throw the red instead, but second dive.
It's that event that I just told you.
Walk away with the kill. Faker though giving up a flash and a
What, he's just so fucking skilled that he makes his champion do more damage?
No, motherfucker. Like, Gragas gets the initiation on Triss somehow. Like a flash or something, and then they force Triss to jump out. And then they can actually fight that way. But the other way, I think Kalista just dies every time if Rel ever W's in and lands it. Especially when it's both of them, because then Gragas can't peel.
About big advantages for most of these mid lane plays. It's been about the little things. In this case,
Yeah, I think Gragas is just dog shit, but
they can punish that timing.
that's just me.
Few minutes. For now, however, Zeus returning the top line, continuing to
build this
you think, I guess.
very rapidly. Yes, Gangplank gets extra money, but in this case, he also is getting extra CS. 10, 15, Triforce,
Yo, what if Duskblade Viego's the fucking tech that everyone's been sleeping on?
Yeah, definitely is the Massacre Mythic coming in there for the Triforce, but I gotta say,
Duskblade Essence Reaver Viego.
Very slow pace game. This is very different from what we expect from T1. Like,
I think I've tried lethality on him before, and it was like really fucking horrible. But it sounds like it should be decent on paper.
Well, Anami just burned his W, and
He kind of plays like an assassin.
Oh.
I think Handjob is just gone here. Oh, that pink word hop by Owner, that was sick.
He's fucking dead.
It might just happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to start doing it, right? Get those kills, now you get some turret plates.
Unironically dead.
Pressure we're talking about for T1.
Dead on the floor.
PSG because they're moving members up like they want to respond, but they're already so far behind.
And there it is. There's that Herald into breaking a turret play. Legit just the best way to... I feel like this should be every team's goal early mid-game. Is actually just getting the Herald and breaking a turret with it. Such a fucking huge gold swing if you do that. Just makes them feel like they're behind all game.
I think a lot of teams were doing that. And crazy fucking tunneling on it too. Saw those gazillions of Rift Herald swaps at like 7 minutes and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you should fuck your map for the Herald.
You give 2 turret plates, 3 turret plates bought, 3 waves, all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's excessive.
And I respect a controlled early
game.
But, you know, just finding some way to get the Herald, finding a timing where, you know, you can move, not necessarily like full rotate your whole fucking bot lane and give up an entire turret for it. That shit's troll, but doing it like humans.
Yeah, I still think you kind of want to start like getting these side lane towers down a little bit as well, just so then you can actually like get a little bit more control and look for picks. Because I definitely feel like if you end up in these late game team fights where PSG Talon got 2-3 dragons for themselves, like that's going to be tough to take as T1, right? Like, how do you try and walk into these fights?
I wonder who these teams are scrimming.
Against the Galio Wolf. There's so much on
the MSI teams. I guess there are a few teams boot camping.
I wouldn't be surprised
yeah,
to see T1 like start to swap
that's
their
true.
lanes around, like move Gumi usually in towards the mid, and then you
Isn't like C9 in Korea as well?
Oh, kick goes over the wall, so
yeah.
Owner's in the area. Going
I wonder how much they actually have to scrim the other teams, or if there's just enough teams between like Koreans and people boot camping in Korea that they can just perma-scrim people who aren't in the tourney.
It's actually such a shitty, weird problem.
Yeah.
It appears.
I mean, it's always the biggest in the finals of Worlds and shit. It's just like,
you
actually have nobody to practice against because no one's playing. They're all in break.
They all fucking lost. They went home crying.
Yep. And even if a team does agree to practice against you, it's like not going to be the same level
like
of energy.
after they lost.
Yeah, or like a team that's, you know, like from the region who wants to practice against your team, but like it's just you can't physically get to the place you're at when you're literally about to play the World Finals, you know what I mean? Like there's 0 stakes for the one team and all the stakes for the other team.
Yep.
But I mean, I guess you got to do something.
Fucking died.
It's been perfect.
You saw that?
Saw what?
Guma just got fucking caught, bought, and died.
No, he got TP'd on.
Yeah.
Not a sick Israel ult.
Trying to fight their way back to the mid lane. Juhan waiting in the darkness, but hasn't
What is
spotted out.
Juhan looking for here?
Keep this fight going. Carrier waiting off to the side.
All right, here's Korea.
Korea.
Let's see what he can do with the sick Gragas mechanics.
Korea.
Show me what makes this champion not dog shit sneaky right now. Your ego's on the line here. If Korea doesn't make a pop-off play, you're benched.
I don't know if it's my ego. I just saying what would be the value in the Gragas not being total dog shit. Doesn't make this guy not dog shit.
Nope, your ego's on the line here.
Okay. I see.
Advantageous situation, but once the dragon stacking has been slowed at all,
It's all in my hands.
To get to Dragon Soul. It takes so long to really force people to come in for those fights. PSG though.
Oh, dude, Gragas support should go Everfrost.
Gold value, but maybe we'll let them get back some pressure
Yeah.
on the map. That said,
Everfrost Zonia. That'd actually be sick.
Is he building Evan Shroud? Even Shroud?
I don't know. Probably one of those.
You could start to roam around, so you've actually got still really good control for T1. And as you say, like it's
all right, the Prowler's Claw, Gragas.
Holy fuck! Breaking new ground.
Trying to see if they can fight back.
Trying to make his way
Oh,
out of this one.
and
There's
that's an
unfortunately
ult from
Viego
VA.
We'll get it back if he gets an opportunity to reset, but we'll
I guess
struggle
heisted the Herald.
without it pre-reset.
Not the worst.
So again, small advantages, but they're starting to stack up. T1 5K in the lead, 16 minutes in.
Dang.
Getting ready to break down this Tier 1 tower. PSG, a lot of members in the area. Seems like they're ready to fight to the death to keep that mid Tier 1 alive, and I respect it because I do not want to play the map against against T1 Faker on TF when your mid Tier 1 is down.
I felt like the games have been slower this
but I wanted to look at
stage
as well, like,
in the tournament.
Very quickly
I wonder why that is.
and
Do you think it
he's
has to do
gonna
with
be
being
pretty
best
big
of
impact in these
one?
team fights as well. So it feels like if you're
I don't
kind of
think it's
drawing out this game kind of long,
like they're not playing wildcards.
it gives you pace to look for those picks, and also then just have this gangplank come in. As
I mean,
a
that could be part of it.
Late game team fights. And if he ever finds a
Could
barrel
be.
onto Unified, like,
But I also feel like the
so
teams are
much
just
PSG
playing
talent's
like
damage just gone out the window.
more reserved than they would be otherwise.
The first game as well, where he opted
Even
to
against
go
each
for
other,
the
right?
BRC,
Like when you watch
more
these
focus
teams
on
in
the
their
threat.
own like
They wanna go for the big barrels,
region
but
finals
Overcross
and
is
stuff,
still
I
such
feel like they were playing a lot more
powerful
aggressively.
item, looking to just continue to pressure out
Uh-huh.
Wannabe in the individual 1v1. And you've seen GP across the entire map. This man
I don't know.
is
I mean,
seemingly uninterested
this is
in
usually how
PvP.
competitive
Zeus has his eyes firmly
pans
set on
out,
knocking
or
down every Tier 2 tower on the
just
But it's
gets
actually
into this
interesting,
slow
'cause I
fucking
thought we'd actually
farm
see this a
fest.
little bit from T1, right?
Mhm.
I think Zeus
Dragon
is
game.
well overperforming expectations.
Dragon
I think
Ds.
This guy's been an absolute beast, and I wanted to see him beast a little bit in a side lane. It felt like T1 were always grouping for team fights, like always looking for the Baron plays.
Definitely
And when you're
pretty
going this
normal,
build, you're not so much going for team fights, obviously,
but
the whole breaker, but
way worse for
the
viewers.
extra
Yep.
bulkiness he gives to your kind of minion in the side lane that makes it hard.
You
for
don't
balance
necessarily
to do, and as you can
mind
see,
it
so
playing out
this
like
is actually
this
a
as a
different
player,
style of team.
but
Not looking for
Yeah, as a
team
player,
fights
you don't
like
think
do.
about
You're
the game
looking to
being
play
like
side
slow,
lanes all day
because
long.
I mean they're seeing a lot different shit than we are too. Like for them, there's a lot of like missing information.
Yeah,
they're trying to like get wards, sweep wards.
at any moment. See what the call is for now. For now, just 4-1.
I do kind of wish spectators did more like just one side vision shows. Like not it doesn't even have to be like a long thing, but just like toggle the vision for both teams for a sec just to see like what their vision looks like.
Second item comes through. Nash is to be quite strong.
Because
Give
right
you a little
now,
better picture.
T1 has so much more vision. Like if you look at the pinks on the bot side jungle and stuff, like PSG are actually like fucking terrified to leave mid. But as a spectator, we see where everyone is, so it's like feels like they're both standing around doing nothing.
Yeah.
The ability to just get this gold out of towers, it means they have
Look
these
at that
massive
ward
advantages.
clear.
You look back, you kind of do a double take, going, "They're that far ahead."
I mean, it's 4-4. You know, you look at it, you look across the map, kills seem balanced. It's the CS, it's the towers that are really making the difference. So much early gold picked up by T1 on the back of some of these individual laning advantages. Zeus basically solo building that advantage. Yes, the team came in, it helped him capitalize on it, really helped him push Hanabi down.
Oh, that Lee Sin crab kill. God damn.
But even before
Dude,
anyone
that
else
was
showed up in
hot.
lane, this man was 20,
Do you go
36,
2 points E on Lee Sin when you play him? I feel like everyone does that, but seems so weird.
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, it's just the thing.
Is it for like raptor killing, or what do you like about it?
I think it's just edgy enough so that someone might follow me, and then I notice someone else does it for once, and they probably copied me.
So it's just kind of like your signature.
It's actually going to be interesting to see how T1
Yeah,
deal with this. And so far,
it's kind of an ego thing.
Certainly
Okay,
has.
I respect that.
Zeus continuing off on the sideline. Faker now going up to match Bay.
Is there a point where Hanjabi can actually beat Gangplank with these items in this game state? Oh, wow, look at Gragas go! Holy fuck! I guess if you're a really good Gragas, you can pull off moves like that. Waste both Suns and ulti to get a Trist 20%
Pull
chunk.
off moves like that, actually.
Trying to take away this Herald.
This is a high-value Herald here.
Tower, but now it's going to amount to nothing. So overall,
Surely you at least have to take river position if you're going to throw your Herald down like that. Nope, they're just going to go mid and get pushed in. Juhan is just... Holy shit, Faker is Omega fucking caught. But where's the Viego ult? What?
Was he playing fucking solitaire again, dude? Minesweeper, maybe?
I'm so confused. What happened to the Vega ult there?
Space, rather, for the rest of the team. Now going to go golden. Gets a little bit more room. Carry away. The rest
Korea?
of the team now on the retreat. They might lose their mid tier 1
Or sorry, Korea?
overall, kills in the favor of PSG.
That looks
Damn.
so good for PSG at the start, but unfortunately,
Even with that
Zeus
fight
comes in
starting
the hero
so
fight
well,
to get Unified out of the equation, and now T1 can move
still
over.
kind of went T1's way.
Dragon has their bounty as well if they want to,
Not
but
kill-wise,
looks like they're gonna
but,
get the quick reset. But watch this fight as it
you
kicks
know.
off, right? You get this great engage, but watch
Wait, so
Zeus
what
on
the
the
fuck
side.
happened
How did
to
it take so
Diego?
long for Vega to die?
Oh, wait. Diego flashed out. That's why.
What?
I don't know. Pussy? A ghost?
Completely takes him out of the fight.
Fucking
And because
scared.
Gumayushi and Carry are still there, the
Little
3v4
bitch.
is still too strong for Team 1.
And look at that health bar. You're talking sub 100 health in that context. Ooh, stunned
Ooh,
up. He's back to the wild card.
Oh,
The commit.
Kicking him out.
Oh, kicked in the ass.
Advantage in this fight as we come back from the replay. See what else they can get.
That was a play, I guess. Just fucking bum rush Dragon and die. Wait, Bay's looking for the turn? What are you doing? Why is he trying to bait his team to die?
Over the wall.
Well, he's Galio. You wouldn't get it. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Actually, fat as fuck Gwyn ult. Hold
my
up.
God,
Boner,
Trist
winning,
died, though.
assassinated Trist. Korean Lee Sen.
Yeah.
Can't win. Oh, does Hanjabi come back from this?
Tower now to fall as well.
Man, they keep sneaking by onto Unified and just
Damn, that was actually a pretty back and forth fight.
with the mid lane.
That
Turret's
was
gonna be
so
totally
fucking
alright to
close
start
at the
moving
end.
around again, and it's
Gwyn-
just heartbreak for
Gwyn
PSG
did all that
because you can see
damage?
how close these
Yep.
fights are, but they just can't find the success.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Her ult actually does so much fucking damage.
Yeah.
You highlighted the barrel previously. As we go to the second half of this fight, Owner's kick landing on you.
There was a period where I was playing Gwyn jungle, and I was actually trying to build her just like Everfrost in Sork boots, literally just to play as like a fucking. I mean, it would kind of work too. Like it wasn't even bad. You just play as like an actual fucking AOE nuke champ rather than like a AP Fiora.
Ah.
No, because like it was good because you would just like shoot your ult, and then when you have your third ult in your 4-charge Q, you just root them and confirm everything, and it just like actually one-shots people.
Oh my God, that fucked them. Dude, he eat out too, actually.
And normally it's so hard.
Gwyn.
If Triss didn't get fucked by Lee there,
People are coming into you, GP feels
Or if
great
Gwyn
to
didn't
play,
eat
but
out
it's really a credit
after
to Zeus
fucking
and Owner
them.
finding those avenues.
With that
Two barrel
R.
chains in a row across 2 fights. This is not a battle between
Would've
AD
been
carries. This is
nuts.
a battle between a Gangplank and a Tristana every single time.
And I even love the itemization from Zeus as well, going for the death stance, knowing that realistically the damage that he needs to be worried about is Unified, but also just buying more time for him in fights as well to get these big barrel chains
oh,
off. Now,
the Baron start. They do have Callista.
Of course, concerning for PSG, that's a whole breaker Gangplank, and he's about one-shotting the
Ballista, the crazy secure of checks note.
Oh my
700
God,
damage.
Carrier doing everything to engage the fight. Once again, wait. They can actually just finish it though. Diego can't actually get in the pit. I don't think T1 recognized that though. Carrier goes down while Owner is just 1 HP. Oh, can he get a snipe? That was real fucking awkward. I think T1 could have finished Baron there if they recognized that Diego like ulted out and had no flash, but they didn't commit.
Yeah, that was weird.
Dude, I like this just full Bruiser GP build. No crit.
I was gonna ask, like, wait, what do you mean by like?
Huh?
You think it's good? You think it's good?
With the way he's playing, I think it is not bad.
For the 5v5, still forced out a fight ultimately.
And I remember there was this game where Alfari built kind of like this, and he'll meme the shit out of him. He had like Sunderer into tanky stuff, and I don't think it's that bad. Like, granted, you're not getting GP's barrel crit to one-shot the whole team, but in a game like this, you don't really have someone who can go first, right? Like, you can have a lot more presence in this kind of game, like stand up more.
We don't know what it
He
means.
just
Because he's much
building
tankier.
Breaker for the HP, or
I don't know about that one.
Really
I think that's just to
troll.
like continually beat Gwyn inside lane. Like, you just want to make sure you win that side lane matchup.
But he's like not even doing anything with it. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird that he's perma-grouping with it.
More and more. That said, T1 just setting up one more time in the pit. Control ward down. This one has been spotted. 6K getting lower. TPs.
Okay, so they're back on that bullshit. It looks like they're just going to commit this time.
Wait,
oh, it's just a full-on
wait.
honest to goodness smite fight. Ooh, Faker gets it.
I think they're fucked.
It looks like T1's getting cleaned up.
Oh, the Faker donkey.
Yeah.
T1, why are you flipping these? It doesn't make sense. Just try and play out the map. You literally
They're up 8k gold and they just got completely fucked in a fight.
Yeah.
I need to see this again.
I mean, they kind of just all in the Baron, and they just let Rel walk in, engage on like 3 of them.
Yeah, they didn't actually have very good vision here. T1, like, to see the approach.
Yeah.
Guma is just fucking in there. Literally behind the Baron, getting banged by 5 dudes. Oh wait, dude, do you think he was trying to move closer to the wall so he could get an alt range for Gragas, because Gragas was over the wall? I wonder if that's what was happening.
Maybe, yeah.
It's a classic fucking... Just, these teams are picking really bad team fighting comps and then going in team fights with them. Like, Callista TF is so fucking weird.
He's building tank GP with Hullbreaker and perma splitting.
Perma not splitting. Yeah.
Perma grouping, sorry.
It seems like T1 could be playing split here. Like, I think it's just hard. Like, playing split push is actually like way harder than just grouping and team fighting. So many things can go wrong when you're splitting. Gives the other team like every opportunity to try to catch you somewhere. Hard to really establish control.
It's hard to execute. I would say generally Korean teams have been very good at executing it though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can, but it's just... It seems weird that T1 is making the decisions they're making, right? Like, just grouping and legit burger flipping a Baron up 8k like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially when the other team is a comp that's, like, you know, trying to gangbang you hard and you're not necessarily that good at team fighting.
The question is, do they pull the trigger before that happens?
Big fucking true.
Nobody wants to
True
touch
energy.
you know, the second you go forward, Unified is like, I know there's an Owner kick coming. I know there's something coming my way.
And I like that they've just set Owner in the mid lane, though, as well, in the context of this one. Because he's just sitting there, ushering in the wave while the rest of T1 can move in on the bottom side. They've still got the luxury of the stun card to stop any potential engages, or at least threaten. PSG, it feels like they're fiending for a fight, but they certainly do not want to give up any of their inhibitor towers.
They're fiending for a fight.
This is the last wave for the Red Bull Baron power play, though. You can see just 20 seconds left.
Goes in, Owner off to the side.
Oh!
Kick still up and available. They just
Wait. Not gonna commit.
That health back without a camp in the area.
Wait!
I don't think they would have killed there, even if Viego ulted him.
Dead man's playing on the Viego. He can get in there very quickly if he needs to. Some of the recalls.
Dead man's pallet.
Oh!
Only 2 have the empowered recall. Owner now completely out of the fight.
Lee Sin recalled.
PSG really in no position
They didn't
to
make a
respond.
chef
They're just gonna
item.
focus on clearing out their camps and getting control
A
of the
chef
side
item?
of the map.
Yeah,
it's like a life steal item, but instead of life stealing, you just cook up a meal.
Like, so it's like an active or what?
Yeah.
What does the meal do?
Gives you a little combat buff. Well fed.
It's a terrifying prospect. That's a
Gives you
very
HP.
powerful soul.
Does a ready check for your team?
Every time we get hex trick, I just laugh because I can. You know,
Ready
I
check for the
asked
team
first time
fight.
at this tournament,
Well
and I
fed.
did not think
Checks everyone's pots. Make sure everyone has a red pot. Blue pot or
I don't hate the idea of having an item in the game that would have an active that would just like regen a lot of your health and mana quickly like, out of combat. It's basically just like a sustain type item.
Yeah.
You know, similar to Warmogs, but instead of having it be a passive, it's more of an active thing. Like, you can even give it a decent cooldown, like 2 minutes plus. Just
get a little bit of vision.
because the idea of it wouldn't be that like you're never have to base, but more so that you just have a way of sustaining, like, you know, if you're up against a ton of poke or some shit.
Yeah. Warmogs is super underbought. I'm like, not necessarily because it's good and I think it should be bought more, but like it doesn't really have a place. It feels like
it's just too expensive, honestly. Like, it's 3k gold. You're comparing it with other items like Randuin's at 2700, and it's just really hard to justify going Warmogs because the sustain's good, but like you're quite a bit weaker in an actual fight. Plus, like before there was the the combo with Gargoyle Stoneplate, where it made up for the fact that you didn't have many resistances, so that like Gargoyle plus Warmog was just so insane. There's not really an item to cover the resist part. The new Gargoyle is just not really a good standalone item defensively.
Very, very consequential, obviously. But
GP just keeps going deeper into the build.
Holy fuck, dude. He's actually Alfari.
Literal full tank.
Yeah, I mean, this build is definitely worse at team fighting than the full crit GP. He is much tankier, so he can play the fights differently, but if it goes super late to the point where he's not actually tanky, then I can see him be in trouble.
I feel like he's actually useless besides being a tank.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he still is like decent damage.
That's me.
Okay, PSG looking to see if they can
We'll see. I mean, he kind of just got cooked up in the fucking mixer last fight at Baron.
T1 confident that PSG can't realistically start the Baron, and obviously the 5-second discrepancy.
PSG having a hard time getting that blast count actually trolled them.
I mean, this is great for Zeus as well. He's just getting to set up.
Is T1 just gonna rush this? Wait a minute.
Going into the
flank?
Oh, they just gave their soul.
Killing him. Dude, you know, what I've noticed
had to flash out.
Predator now coming forward.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
What I've noticed with Hextech Mac, like, nobody usually takes the gate in a dragon situation. Like, I find myself taking it as AD and it actually being insane so often. But, like, people aren't taking it with me.
Like, you'd want the whole team to take it, so you just end up behind them?
Not like the whole team, but, like, I feel like if anything, like, any sort of initiator could literally just take it and it would be infinitely better than me.
Yeah, I mean, I actually have seen recent games where people were doing that, but like, I think what happens a lot of times is it's just awkward because it's kind of the same idea of like, you know, Tom Kench ulting behind the team where it's like you're not really surprising them. Like, they see you taking the gate and they know you're coming from there, and they also know you're like super far away from the rest of your team.
Yeah, I just think they can't really do anything about it though.
Yeah, I think it's.
I think they can just run away from where you're reporting to, right? Like they can just run at the rest of your team.
Almost fight,
well,
but it continuously feels
the assumption is that the fight hasn't started yet.
PSG, if they stick to this fight, T1 keep them in
like,
the area,
obviously, if a fight broke out, then
you're
far as hell trying to take that gate. Especially if you're like over the dragon pit, not the one at blue.
Yeah, I could see uses in it. Like, I think you're right. There's probably like more people could do with it. Although I can also see some issues with the plan. Oh my God, Greg is doing literally everything. Wait, Hanabi's actually just so fucking in there.
Yeah, he got killed from that. Oh my God,
it wasn't just
so
Greg.
low. Oh,
too low, and that's actually game.
Juhan going golden, but T1, they've already taken the fight.
Ooh, stuns himself with the Zonia. Let's go.
The absolute Chad going in, managing to get that moment of time where Gwen was not immune.
Yeah, it was the Gragas engage, and then also I think what Owner did kind of secured it. Get a big fucking kick.
Bag.
T1 just moving in for the win. Mostly clean, mostly controlled, a few oopsies here and there, but ultimately proving themselves the better team.
Tank GP carried the game.
Up to 4-2, keeping PSG
Let's fucking go.
2-4.
Did it do something? We'll never know.
We got those early plays towards the mid lane where nearly they were
well then, T1 was almost, I don't know. It really makes me question, is the way T1's drafting actually the best way to play on this patch? Because it seems like it has some pretty fucking glaring issues, just like being so weak in teamfight with a lot of the champs that are being picked.
Yeah, I don't think it's real.
Alongside Owner, consistently finding. I rarely see a Lee Sin, despite all
T1's games have not been crisp.
So I'm saying, Meteos, can you look at Diego's ult at the end there? He just ulted out, he got kicked by Lee Sin.
Yeah, I'm real glad that we're starting to see Zeus like step up again, because the fact that you're actually getting T1 playing towards the top side, he looks so good in the GP.
Got flash kicked into their team, and ult out.
By those gangplank barrels, and as you said, alongside
That's pretty normal for Diego, honestly. Like, I feel like a lot of the time you have to ult out.
I'm delighted that at his first international competition, Zeus is stepping up with the best.
Yeah. Pleasure to watch.
All right, see Aram time. Let's go.
Not always flashy.
Let's fucking go, boys.
He hit those barrel combos very good. Well, after the break, we're going to be tuning into our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz Orange.
Let's fucking go.
Don't go anywhere. This is the banger. This is the big banger.
This is the banger.
The world is watching. Get on board. Check the lanes.
The random Kalista prio where it actually does nothing the whole game.
Join the ranks.
And then it randomly wins with nothing to do with it. Actually terrible pick. Drop it. L ratio.
Actually terrible, says Sneaky. The verdict is in. Let's just look at the all champion.
Only value is like a supposed lane advantage. But then they just play back and they don't die. Or they just fucking kill you like this game.
I decided to cut back and now you're my guy, so play better.
I'm trying to see which champs have like very high presence in games and also are winning a lot.
So you get a rate that fits your budget. Keep talking, Jake from State Farm.
Hey everyone.
LeBlanc.
Subscribe.
Silas.
I thought I was your guy. Not anymore.
Gangplank.
Whatever.
Orn. Wukong. Gragas is actually 4-2. Not a huge sample size though.
I mean, I don't think Kalista's bad. I just think her having first.
She's
pick
6-3.
Yeah, but she's doing nothing. Like, her being first pick prio doesn't make sense. I think it's just troll. Like, I think she's a fine champ. I think she can be good. I just think her becoming like the meta pick is just grief.
Hmm. Lucian, 100% presence, 3 picks, 48 bans. Actually, just permaban.
People are just too scared of lane advantages.
So most of the champions with high presence are doing pretty well, with the exception of Viego, who's doing really badly. Leona's not doing great. Tristana's doing bad. Karma's... She's only picked 3 times, but she's banned a lot and hasn't won.
You just looking at bot lane or all?
I'm looking at all. I could look 80 carries. See bot. Bot lane, going by presence. Lucian is winning. Ezreal's about even. Kalista's winning. Kai'Sa's winning.
Isa dubs, let's go.
Samirandi's is 0-4. I feel like some of these stats though are like, because this is all of MSI, it's including a lot of the like really weak ass teams in there.
Oh. Dark Harvest Jhin? Oh, dude, that's a banger. Actually, I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure Jin's actually just the best.
Zaya's 3-1, not picked very much. I feel like, what happened to Zaya? Why is this poke Zaya build just completely fallen off a cliff?
They nerfed it.
How much?
You cool down?
Like, they did it again since she was good in playoffs?
Yeah.
Oh. Bastards!
Yeah, buddy.
Welcome back to MSI 2022 and Neighborhood Tactics.
Who's my favorite AD if I could pick one?
Before we get into the later stages of the game, I wanted to break down
Lucian
PSG's
Jin.
2v2
Oh wow,
kill
yeah,
early
her
on
Q got
in the
shit
bot
on
lane.
8
This was
seconds.
just a really nice play for a number of reasons.
Yeah.
First, I want to talk about
I mean, can you not just do the
Gragas
old build though,
versus
like
Rel
Emax?
matchup. Gragas is considered a good matchup into this because you
Ooh,
can interrupt the
Emax
crackdown from Rel with your
though.
body
Oh,
set, making it
Emax.
very hard for Rel to actually find these
Oh.
I don't know. I just think that sounds better to me than a lot of the shit
really
that I'm
interesting
seeing.
way of actually circumventing that matchup.
Like,
and
I think
circumventing
Zaya is
some of the
really
issues
strong,
here. So, going
just
back and
as a
forth,
champion
dips
in
into
general,
fog.
right?
They don't have vision on him.
Has
The
like fucking
E-tether is,
big
of course,
AoE, has
connected
CC,
there to
very
justify.
safe.
You can see he'll flash in straight
Sometimes.
out of the bush. He stuns immediately,
I was-
and then right into
I was saying, I think Jin's OP because the W
guys are stunned.
change.
There's no ability
What's the W change?
for Carrier
People are
to
just
actually
fucking
react with
aping
the
it
body
and
slam
refuse to
whatsoever
play
because of that.
like
You
humans.
flash on top of them, the
Just
W to follow
0.25
that
longer
up,
fucking
so the
duration on the
crashdown
route.
will follow
Whoa!
that chain directly out of the
0.25?
stun.
That's so
It's
good.
actu-
Jumps in on
Oh,
it's
top.
and
literally-
damage to
Still
monsters
CC'd
increased?
this whole
Holy
time.
shit.
Unified landing this slow
It's
there
literally
on
more
Gumayushi.
Morgana Q.
The E is out on
Like,
top of him.
but
He's just
hittable.
gonna get
Oh,
these
is this why
couple
people
quick
kept talking
autos
about
down
Jingle? Because they
for
buffed
a
2 things
nice
for Jin
easy
Jungle?
kill there. This was just
Which
really,
actually all it
really
does is
well
help AD
played by
carry
Kaiwing.
Jin
And I
farm
think
fucking
it does
camps.
deserve highlighting.
What was
You know, that he
his
is playing at
traps
such a high
damage,
level.
right?
And his
Everyone
W.
had Carrier and Gumayushi as the number 1 bot lane in the world coming into this event.
I didn't hear
I
Jingle,
think some
but
people
yeah,
are kind
probably.
of questioning those evaluations because they have been struggling in these 2v2s. But I just think it's beautiful
Jingle
to
balls.
see, you know, Kaiwing coming into a matchup that people would say, hey, you're counterpicked here, just play passive, wait for team fights, wait for 5v5. And instead, he says, no, I have a way to circumvent this. I'm going to make this
What
happen
mid laners
in
are
a
there?
creative manner.
Support players take note. That's
TF
exactly
is
the kind of
6 and
creativity
10.
you want to see on a world stage. Of course, it did not ultimately net them the victory, and that's where Lyrica kind of comes to view because in so many ways, a lot of what we had talked about in the pregame did come to fruition. While PSG made T1 work for it, and it did get a little scary at some points, T1 ultimately
Yeah,
made
Ari's
push
strong.
their advantages and those gold leads over the edge to victory.
Yeah, Ari, LeBlanc are winning big time.
Out is kind of exactly what you can expect from what we saw earlier today. Just T1 game.
Zoe's doing
yeah.
well,
Big
Silas.
composition that I think is very early game
SGF.
oriented. You have this like very aggressive
In the
bot lane
numbers.
duo,
He's
you have the
six
Lee Sin
wins, 10
and
losses.
Destinies, and they find those early game
But very
leads,
high
but the
presence, a lot of
mid-game
bans.
struggles has always come through.
A lot of Ls.
Gumayushi, I mean,
Lot
is
of Ls.
constantly kind of giving picks over to the side of PSG, and PSG kind of relying on more of one of these team fight comps to come back later in the game. You have the Tristana that can scale up. It's close. Just sadly, we weren't able to get it across the finish line.
I mean, I think T1 had a much stronger game against EG. Yes, it was closer in the early stages as far as the gold league goes, but this was T1 of 8,000 gold and honestly struggling to close. It felt like they're losing fights, and you start thinking, are they actually going to lose this game against a team they're massively favored up against? While up 8,000 gold, it's kind of shocking.
Yeah, that Baron fight.
Syndra unpicked. This is so fucked up.
It took creativity of their own to win that fight.
Wasn't there one Syndra game?
Great Gragas barrel to isolate Hanabi while
Unpicked
finds a
forever.
phenomenal flank on Warhawk for the kick. So T1 they'll be happy to scrape by
So,
with victory.
I mean,
Maybe in the middle school testing grounds where you got to see the kids come out and play.
Oh, that might have been it, actually.
It seems as if both of these teams are destined to have an international tug of war.
Oh my god, another super intro. International tug of war.
G2 are back on their feet and ready to try and take it back.
I think Caps is back to clubs. He is like brings a lot of
Wait, we're getting G2 RNG?
fun and same
Oh!
Oh! Wait, what's random about G2?
League of Legends player is seeing Caps with a grin on his face. Last time
You said G2 RNG, like what's RNG about G2?
Oh wait, no, it's orangey, sorry.
Oh, you mean the league team?
Yeah, orange.
You should have just led with that instead of
Not bad.
stringing me along.
returning to the mid lane this year.
Orangey.
Instead of leading me on, you could have just said that from the
RNG.
start.
Orangey's going for the dragon. I think Orangey might get the mid turret after this Orangey big power play.
Today, they look to even the score versus G2 in this featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz.
I think High Fantasy was work out. Yeah.
This featured matchup by Mercedes-Benz, a fucking car. We're driving into this bitch.
Or will the unstoppable force just keep
Oh,
on
you
rolling?
don't need a car for video games? Oh.
Have you never seen
Hold
GTA
on, what
RP?
the-
I think you kind of need a car.
What's in the game? You can't have a car in the game. No one said anything about that.
In the overall standings. We opened the day, Azale, by talking about the importance of this matchup. Just securing RNG, you know, a guaranteed tiebreaker of both teams. Because of that upset loss earlier today.
Fuck you, Sneaky.
What if I told you my balls had a mind of their own, and they actually control me?
I would believe it. That would make a lot of fucking sense.
All decisions come from Mr. Ball.
Hmm.
Not want to be putting yourself in that situation.
That's fascinating.
He is the mastermind behind the gamer that is I.
So for them, it is still just as important if they are looking to
He's the real Seeky. I'm just a fucking clone. I'm just a phony living in my ballsack's body.
That's gotta be tough, man. It's gotta be very tough. People don't understand the struggle, too. Like, they think you're just here to fucking shitpost 24/7. They don't know the struggles of being a ballsack stuck in a man's body. It's like they don't even care.
They just don't get my struggles.
I think Rengar should be able to jump out of Senna's E.
I mean, the way he is
Oh,
playing, you know,
jump
so
out of
much
it?
confidence,
Like
so
fucking
much
push?
aggression really kind of
Yeah.
exemplifies, I think, G2 at its best, and it's been
Be
wonderful to
pretty
see.
fucking
You know,
broken.
rookie step on an international stage and have those huge pop-off performances.
He can?
Of course, I think has been amazing for RNG.
Nope.
What?
From while these two teams
Do
have
it.
cleared
Wrong.
Do it.
the
Press
top
E.
lane, it's interesting because I end up looking more almost towards the top lane for potentially where
Wait, they
G2
give
Wait, he
that?
can?
Oh, wait.
What the
Wait.
fuck?
Oh, that must have been with the Chem.
Yeah, it was the Chemtech. I thought they didn't end up adding that. Wait, what? How is Rengar Senna not a fucking busted lane?
It is. It's broken.
That's actually... What? That's
I didn't
actually
know.
ridiculous.
That's actually under the radar.
I thought they didn't add that.
Either way, your point stands, right? And I think in particular,
He can only do it at level
attention that
6?
can get paid to the top lane.
Passive Rengar will also leap wall camouflage. Oh.
Who has struggled at times.
So it's like not an early game thing?
Is that intentional?
Yeah.
Like, to work with Senna and not fucking Chemtech only?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was kind of Chemtech only when I saw it initially.
Yeah. That seems unintended. Alright, I'm abusing it.
Exactly, like, and it just goes back to the point before, right? Because this is pure volatility right here. You can gank this, you can 1v1 kill this. BB, okay, we got Ornn, we got Sion, we got Vlad, kind of being the role player, zoning.
You can't jump out of Duskblade. I don't think Duskblade's a camouflage. That's just, it's such a specific interaction. I don't know if I like that. Is there anything else in the game that gives other people camouflage besides Senna? In bushes?
No.
Like that one was really rough.
That seems so unnecessary. Just a very specific one champion synergy.
30-40 CS in the matchup that he wanted, Jax versus
Yeah,
Wag. So he
seems
has,
dumb
I
as
think,
fuck.
been struggling in the lane. I think he has been struggling with some of his decision making.
Right games are weird good.
Broken Blade has been very stalwart, very consistent, and he doesn't need to be the guy to carry.
Yeah, and I mean, even just going back to the Jax point, right?
How do you not perfectly balance every fucking situation for every champ? What are you even doing over there?
I feel like there's got to be some combo with Rengar Senna though, like that. It just seems too good to not be.
No, that sounds
good.
actually broken.
The fact that you can only do it after level 6 makes it not an impressive lane combo, but I mean, it probably wouldn't be that bad in lane though.
Wait, why is it after 6 only?
It's just
That
tied onto
catch
his ultimate.
6?
It's like passive says Rengar will now leap while camouflage.
What the fuck? What? That's such a fucking band-aid.
Right?
Did you think they'll bring Chemtech back?
God, I hope so. Chemtech was so fun and random.
Zoe, I think, was really,
And
really good. You know, one of his best champions.
under the assumption that it's changed.
I don't want it to change though. I want it to revive me when I die.
I think is just so good.
I don't think it's actually a bad combo. I think literally no one knows about this combo. So
I
no
mean,
one's even trying.
people in my chat seem to know about it.
Yeah, but like, I don't think that makes like fucking most people know about it.
Oh, you think like people in Meteos chat is just like smarter than average? I could see that.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, definitely. High IQ as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
5-head, if you will.
Yeah, I think we could all agree with that. I think I speak for all the chat when I say, yeah, that sounds about right.
What, if anything, he's taken away from that first matchup against Caps, trying to get the better of it this time around.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see, you know, if pick bans actually do change up, right? There's more footage, obviously, now on G2. We saw them play against T1. We saw them play against RNG the first time around. So, you know, will that be some sort of an adaptation that they're trying to ban out some of these picks? Or are we going to see Xiaohu try to play like a more defensive style?
I don't see why you'd choose it over Ivor and Rengar though, because you can just lane gank. Like, Senna can actually just sit there with her E, and then you always have to respect that like fucking Rengar should be sitting in there.
Yeah.
Like you would actually just walk into your jungle, come back with your E going, and just make the other team fucking shit themselves.
Of course, before today, I would expect many a vote in favor of G2, and that will be very much the case. But honestly,
What is this?
it's not like I voted that.
You're the host. Everyone knows you control what goes on screen.
The English broadcast. I chose to be fair, right?
Would any other NA team have better success than EG right now? No.
TSM.
Except for TSM, baby.
A lot of G2 fans, and rightfully so, because they've been amazing.
Also, if we did this poll between the the first few games of the day and this one, I'm sure it might look a little bit different. Now you can vote.
Usually the team that's winning is just the best. So yeah, sometimes they choke, but it doesn't mean the other guys are better.
Yeah.
Straight into game 5 of the day.
The other guys probably would have just came in and fucking tripped over their own ball sack.
Yeah, I mean, League's one of those games where it's hard to judge how good a team is when you just see them play against other people who are like, you know, much different in skill level than them. Like whether they're stomping or getting stomped. Like it's hard. You could watch your friend who's like a fucking bronze player play against new players and they would look like Faker, right? Then you watch that person against any other decent player and they would get fucking murdered.
A great cast, what is potentially going to be the best game of the day. A lot to see, a lot of riding on this game. You heard about the stakes of the death battle for first, how important first is when we look at this tournament overall. And draft is going to
God, playing against Leona is a good time.
There's a lot of things you want to see from RNG, and
If you love getting stunned in the ass repeatedly.
No volley bear, please for away. And please no blind Ezreal, because we already saw what happens and Blanket pops the hell off the Kai'Sa. So I would like to not see either of those things happen, but I mean, when you saw T1 yesterday, right? They came in against RNG, just banned 4 junglers, but like, hey, look, what have you got left in the tank wave? Always an opportunity. And what actually is going to be G2 banning away the Lucian? I'm curious to see if we end up seeing things like the Ari and these kind of things banned away, or if Caps is happy to go back towards the zone.
Danny tweets giving me depression. What Danny tweet?
I'm curious too to follow up on the death set, what we see Xiaohu focused to. If it's two very more carry-focused style mid laners, there's going to be a lot more playing towards silent. We see things like the Galio. For now, though, very standard base. Interesting to see the Graves hit the bench as well. A lot of the AP champions that have been powerful.
Faker lost in bronze on that charity stream with Rick Fox.
Kaisa. Interesting. Don't want. Okay.
This goes to show. You can only get out of bronze if you have good teammates.
Hey!
And I'm kind of curious that if they're trying to like bait this Ezreal pick a little bit as well, because now you got rid of the Kaisa, so it makes things a little bit easier. But I feel like the Ari is going to be the big one here for Xiaohu once more, and probably we'll see Caps fall back towards the Zoe. Ari's just such a strong pick regardless.
She was incredibly powerful across just about every region. Playoffs, she was not picked. Surprisingly, coming to the tournament, so she remains the premier option. It does have some small weaknesses, but generally just feels like a safe all-around, like the perfect mid-lane blind pick in most of the circumstances.
See, now I'm curious to see what the plan is going forward here. Like, we've oftentimes seen kind of the mid-answer prioritized here. You could go towards the carry with Ezra still up and available. Maybe Black wants to go towards something a little bit different for himself in that bottom lane as well. But yeah, I'm just going to go towards the Ezreal. And I feel like coming through in RNG, we'll probably see something like a Tristana or something along these lines coming through for Gala to try and still have that big team fight carry, but at least give you something that can push in the bot lane and have decent control.
And Gala and Mick are obviously very, very explosive players on the bottom side of the map. Now that Flack and Targamas are not, but we have seen some of that aggression on the bottom side turn against them, despite G2's incredible record. There still have been some.
Oh, he was playing Teemo mid on NA from Korea. What the hell?
For now, though, keeping it pretty safe in terms of pick spans.
Yeah, I wonder how he lost playing 200 ping Teemo mid. That's pretty weird. I thought Faker was good.
Champion. So the fact you're taking that wrong forward means that I had to avoid. I couldn't say taking that away. Far away, you're taking it away. Landed too many already. When we'll go back towards the Lee Sin, and again we kind of saw in the last game, right? Lee Sin has a good matchup against the Diego, especially if you can get in towards these like early 1v1s and small skirmishes. But we'll have to see if both Wei and Shehu can kind of make that link up in the mid lane, because it feels like that's your best way to try and push this game.
Certainly feels like one of the strongest jungle mid duos that you can draft currently. Obviously still time to go for the LeBlanc. That is something the Caps feels like playing, but instead opting to go for the Gwen. Looks like they're really saving the later portions of their draft to make sure that bot lane can get a solid matchup, and Gwen feels, again, similar to Ari, like one of the best blind pickable champions for solo lanes in the current meta.
So I actually like this as well from RNG, because you're going, right, you can either get the counter pick for
Blind Ezreal?
or you can go towards the Vladimir, which
fucking blind?
He's fucking blind.
The issue with Vladimir, you find a way another top lane as well, maybe something like Camille or Broken Lane as well, and suddenly you've set up at least one of your solo laners in a decent position.
Of course, we'll have to see what the last pick is going to be for G2. Certainly, we assume at this point that it was worse. A whole lot more information can be garnered about the top side of the map, but again, both sides just looking to scope their individual matchups. We expect RNG to take away the premier top lane option. Vladimir has seen not as an all-around counterpick to the Gwen, but we've seen success with that champion on
fucking
the top
blind,
side.
peaky fucking blinders.
Peaky fucking blinders.
Support's not normally what I associate with the boys in any region that isn't LCK, but you know.
Meteos draft's going on right now, by the way. Oh, fuck. I guess I'll just have to stop listening to the dumb shit Sneaky saying and go pay attention.
Lonesome by the bot side, and if you open up a game with a Pike, a LeBlanc, that's a ton of assassination potential, especially in these early stages.
And if you snowball at all, it becomes so impossible to play the game against a Fed Pike, a Fed LeBlanc. If you break tier 1 with either of those champions, it just feels like there is literally no room for Wei to exist. So it can be a very threatening proposition. Stana, though, taken away. That's the champion highlight earlier. This is, of course, the cost of locking into Gwen. It does mean giving up that pure AD carry option. And while Warren, yes, can lose that side lane to Gwen, still respecting the Broken Blade has been incredibly confident on that pick. G2 are very good at playing still.
Yeah, I think they're just worried more so about the team fight than the actual game, right? Making sure that you can actually maybe go towards like a Sion here, still for Broken Blade, but at least it's not as big of a threat from a long range push.
Dagda, that ribbon is locked. That's not a meme hover. Are we getting the Broken Blades? Broken Blade. This man is
wait, Riven?
Oh! I am so ready. This is why I love watching Bro. Like,
I don't see a Riven.
I see this guy, I'm like, he has some funky stuff in the back pocket that he's willing to bring to the main stage, and now we're getting
Where the fuck is Riven?
Oh, this is beautiful.
Are you fucking blind? The peaky fucking blinders!
Oh, I was way behind somehow.
Has opted for the top lane pick. It does mean immediate
Now I see Riven. Holy fuck, blind pick Riven into Gwen. That's an ego pick right there. Up against Orangey as well.
Like a Riven as well. So see what the final option is here.
Peaky blinders.
I don't know what's real.
Wombo combo.
What's a meme hover over? What's not?
I don't know.
Oh no.
Oh.
This is the dark technology.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
All right. So we've got Broken Blade with the Yuumi that wants to just go and pop off in the Riven. You've got like at least a good matchup in the mid lane.
Holy fuck, they're playing Yuumi and Riven? I don't think this G2 draft's very good. I'm just gonna say it. I would rather have RNG's comp here, like, every time.
I'm just gonna fucking say it, bro.
I'm just gonna fucking, I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. I'm just gonna put it out there. The facts need to be stated.
Wait, Ezreal Yuumi though? Actually like it. I don't know why there's been no Yuumi with Ez.
I think Yumi's like a stupid ass champ.
Yeah, but like in terms of combo, regardless of balance and bullshit.
We'll see what Broken Blade's particular flavor of Riven looks like as we get into game, but Dagda, it's going to be hard to talk about any lane that is not
I mean, you're right. Yumi's fucking
game.
dumb. Anytime she's playable, she's unfair.
I'm right. Yes.
There's a world where G2 fall behind.
I'm so happy, dude. I knew this day would come eventually. Like, I would always say to myself, I know he's always wrong, but surely one time he has to be right.
The day has come.
I'm honestly, I have literal chills right now.
That chill chest.
It's done and dusted, so you need to come off the map swinging here, and it's not like you don't have the tools to do so.
All right, prediction going up
My dick
on a Tuesday.
Hard. My balls are erect. My butthole is.
Bars.
It's going to be thrilling. We are going to look at it at some point, but for now, level 1, safe setup, and look at this. Adaptation.
Are you still going to EDC tomorrow?
Yeah, dude.
Wait, Riven with no flash? That doesn't sound very real.
All-in skill means it's very nice to have that exhaust.
Yeah,
that's like running fucking a Renekton with no flash. They're literally the same champ.
Dane's fucking game? Wait, she took exhaust? What a pussy.
To find the advantages in that lane, especially if being trying to like dodge away with the snip.
That is quite puss-like.
Walk out and make sure that you're able to be all right.
Timer, shut the fuck up.
Oh!
This.
It just feels like G2 is such depth of champions.
Grabs crotch.
But of course, the question is, anytime you see a new pick like this, is will it work? Because that ultimately defines how much more we will see a pick like Riven into Gwen this tournament. Riven, obviously already a pretty niche pick. You need to put a lot of hours in this champion to play her well. You cannot just plug and play this champion.
Oh, Cap's getting absolutely fucked in the ass here. Oh, the E-start. Okay.
Uncontested here, trying to extend the trade to make sure he still wins out on top. Well played.
Oh, Emasto.
What's your time at?
41. 42.
Oh, I'm ahead of you. I'll pause. Keep counting.
45. 46. 47.
Okay, we're good.
49.
No, we're good. I don't actually need you to count the whole alphabet like I did. It's all good.
Sorry, I was waiting to reveal the great timer chat and fix the thing, of course. I mean, I would have done earlier if someone was paying fucking attention. What am I paying you for?
Fuck, dude.
More effective health over the course of the
I need to step it the fuck up.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of this is going to be
it's getting embarrassing.
The shield from Broken Blade and make sure
actually embarrassing.
Like the second he doesn't have any of those snip damage stacked up, that's when you're able to go in as Broken Blade and get these good trades. So I think it's going to be a lot of back and forth here and trying to deny bin access to wave. And thus far, Broken Blade
finally noticed the peaky fucking blinders.
Peaky fucking blinders. Ah, this is new. Yanko's going for a level 3 gank / invade. I'm just gonna start doing this every fucking solo game and call it the Yankos, dude. Just get level 3, fucking walk mid, gank them if it's possible. If they're just conceding push, I just go invade. It's actually good early game plan.
What happens if your mid laner's fucking Apple? Oh god.
Oh.
He's actually dead.
I don't think so.
Oh, never mind. I lied.
Oh, Zaya getting the FB.
How is the cat out of the fucking hat?
Cat out of the bag. That is actually
what the fuck?
Quite embarrassing. Ooh. Wait. Yankos gets the Raptor, but then loses Red and Crab on that side. Huh.
Will get back in towards the lane without losing too much CS. The big winner here is going to
These kind of invades are weird, where it's like, even though Yankos got less out of this invade, it still feels good to be on the Viego side of this. Because you have like your whole jungle you can just fall back to. Lee Sin has to basically recall here and then go back to his top side. So you pretty much know where Lee Sin's going to be the whole time if you do this kind of shit. Whereas Viego has a lot of options where he can be.
That's some amazing analysis from a Diamond 1 jungler. Thank you, Meteos.
Anytime. Anytime at all.
Because you will have the feather storm to keep yourself safe. Broken Blade, because he opted in towards the knight, isn't going to have those like flash 3 Qs into this massive stun. Like we're not really going to.
It could be Diamond 2 some days. You never know.
That is a bit
All right, we get to see this bot lane. What the fuck did Yuumi do?
Jumps out.
Hey, no way!
Oh man, that's just so unlucky.
Have you ever played Yuumi before?
I really think Ezreal should have flashed back in out of Eing out there for Yuumi.
All summoners except for Flack gets flashed on the
yeah.
side alongside Gallus.
That's actually so fucking troll.
From the junglers. They're battling each other for CS, for crabs, but not really showing their faces.
Fucking jumps out as Ezreal ease away and just gets banged out.
Actually makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me feel like they haven't played this combo very much together if they're on such different pages there. Yuumi being like, this is a good time to jump out and start trading. Ezreal being like, I'm getting the fuck out.
Yeah.
Already see Jankos on the bot side. It feels like trying to correct some of the mistakes that happened for the G2 bot lane.
It's the classic trying to do anything besides AFK on Yuumi, getting punished for it. There's really no punish to Yuumi, just AFK sitting on her AD carry's cock. There's no punish. She just wins.
I guess I sometimes, but...
No, you really don't. You really don't. What's the punish for Yuumi just staying perma-attached? What, like you miss a little bit of lane harass, a shitty shield, some mana, like, who cares?
So they're doing a pretty nice job here for the RNG bot lane, and this is kind of where you get a little bit nervous, right? When we talk about the standout,
you don't need to do shit, dude. You just need to sit there and not die. That's it. That's literally the entirety of your champion.
Yeah, I got you. Carry on.
I mean, we're talking about standout players. Caps can
Continue.
look for roams, can look
of
for
course.
these plays,
That's it.
shut down bot lane when given the opportunity.
Certainly.
I
Both
see.
mid laners now at level 6. The time starts to be now. Of course, Caps for now. Push under his tower. Xiaohu just using his little roam timer to move down and secure some of the honey fruit. Make sure that he can.
You are correct, Amundo.
For Gal and Ming, pretty easy to crash these waves. Xayah obviously very naturally good at pushing these lanes, and Flacket for now has to play on the back foot. That might change once he hits level 6, but they're pretty far behind when it comes to XP. Level 4 for both of them. Ming and Gal at level 5 as Wei moves in. We could
Meteos is always right though, so.
Exhaust almost up for Targamas. That would be a big one.
It's finally time.
Targamas has to be very
You understand that?
at the wrong time. It could cost him his
Yep.
life.
It's crazy you've known me this long and just now starting to understand.
So I don't know if they actually know
True and
Wei's
base.
here. Should be very close to level 6 as well, which is why I'm assuming he's going to start up this blue camp, take it away, but also hit that level 6 and be a bit more of a threat on the dive.
Question mark ping's coming out. Acknowledging that Ming has gone on the roam. They're not entirely sure where he is. They might spot him on the control ward, but as highlighted, Wei does take away the blue. Doesn't quite give him level 6. Yanko's waiting in the darkness, has vision advantage.
Oh, Yanko's just gonna yoink the fucking crab.
Fight can't just block him up. Flacket's now coming up too. Wei potentially caught
Wei just got fucked in the ass.
It's clean. That was a ton of damage coming out from
That's
G2.
hot.
Now Caps.
Wow, lost the crab too.
Big tempo play for G2. Get a kill.
I like the way Yankos played that. Fucking. I thought he was just gonna like Q smite the crab, but he stuns Lee, and then Qs through him and smites the crab.
I like your style, Mr. Yankos. Where do you get your haircuts?
Certainly. Does cost him 2 plates on the bottom side. Important to note.
He's doing it for Plumy. Is it Plumy or Plummy?
A decent amount of gold to make that play happen.
Plow me.
Plow me.
In terms of gold, as he has the
Yeah.
54 CS to 46.
Oh.
Yeah. Here's an official announcement. She told me.
Targamas slowly getting closer to level 6, but have to be careful about stepping too far
Nice.
forward in this lane.
How does Xayah have so much farm? I feel like there hasn't even been this many creeps in the game. I look at every other lane and look at Xayah. Where are those extra minions coming from?
True.
Caps, communication is great, whereas it hasn't been so hot for RNG. Way obviously going down there.
You know what? I think people get confused a lot on when like I get asked about like how do I get more CS. And I'm just like, when you fight a lot, which is guaranteed happening in your games, you literally can't get all the CS. Like you either have to recall, you fucking die, and it's not like you were just sitting there fucking missing everything. You just literally couldn't get them because of the action.
I've always wondered, like, if for new players, are they gonna improve faster if they? I guess I don't know about improve, but like climb faster if you go into the laning phase with the goal of like just trying to get every single last hit versus trying to like hard trade on your opponent. What do you think is a better approach?
If you were just trying to baseline one of them, the CS, because like they're more than likely gonna just get cringe chase for kills and kill themselves, waste all their time.
now, though. Gallon Ming is going to have to catch this.
Yeah,
wave.
like obviously that's super over exaggerated, right? Like you don't just go crazy for CS and like ignore the enemy champ in your lane, just fucking die to him. It's like, well, I got the creep.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was like getting real confused in SoloQ recently, where like so many lanes, I just kept like tabbing through my lanes, like using F keys and shit, and nobody was fucking fighting. Like everyone on both teams was just full health and mana, and I'm like, how the fuck does that happen? Like, how is it a situation where neither person's trading?
Yeah.
Like it has to be one person has the opportunity to trade, and they're just not doing it for whatever reason.
I mean, yeah, it can happen. Like you'll have a same matchup, and one game is just even, nobody's doing anything, and another game it's fucking battle to the goddamn death. Some of it's like understanding, like both sides understanding of a matchup. Maybe one side's like conceding and not fighting.
Yeah, but like I feel like there should be some kind of like you should be pretty down in CS if you're doing that, wouldn't you? Oh wow!
Oh my
damn!
God, he got
Okay.
Fucked.
I like the way
Jesus Christ.
he played that. Just fucking flash ult his ass into the kick. No real way to outplay that.
Easy follow-up from RNG, and he's going to get knocked down. Has a CS lead in lane, but does not stop him from getting picked off.
Yeah, just trying to poke out Xiao back into lane, and now
I don't know. I mean, you don't really get you actually do not get denied very much CS if you play so far back that like obviously not off screen, but like you just don't give them the fight they want, or like the engagement or the poke. It literally like Sven was just the fucking peak of that playstyle. Like he just wouldn't let you touch him, but like he's still like getting the CS.
How though? Because can't you just constantly put the person in another spot where like when he goes for the last hit, like you're just gonna fucking hit him? Like how does he get the?
It's because they play defensive, like in a way that like if you trade into them, you're just fighting him in the minion wave, and then you're just fucking yourself.
I see.
Obviously, not every matchup works like that, but majority of the time you can't. It's very hard to like deny Zen CS.
Ooh! Oh, that
oh my
fucking
God.
charm on Yankos.
Holy fucking shit!
So close to being so nice, but that charm just stops any sort
Yeah,
of
I always feel like it's interesting learning about like the laning concepts that like start mattering like at the really high levels. Like one thing that I've never really been good at, but I feel like is something that would be really relevant is like, say you're in a hard matchup where like they're trying to harass you a lot on every minion, like you trying to time your last hits with their last hits, so like they can't hit you when you're farming because they have to farm too. Like setting up that situation takes a lot of awareness, it seems like, to make that happen.
That one's
unfortunately just
pretty hard to force out because they do the same to you, and like they have control over the wave, right? Well, I mean,
oh, serious.
I don't know what situation you're talking about.
Well, I'm saying like, say you're in a bad matchup, right, where they're gonna like keep trying to like a melee top laner against a ranged top laner, right? And you try to like walk up to get a last hit the same time they're last hitting. Oh, Caps!
Ooh.
He is fucking mad about that earlier gank, and he.
I think your comparison there is a little hard, specifically because like the melee guy's not gonna have control of that, right? Because he can't really touch the wave without getting hit.
So is it on the other person to like not let them have that situation, like make it so your minions aren't dying at the same time?
Yeah, I mean,
because
like,
even wave that no one touched, right? Like won't the minions go into last hit range at the same time, assuming no one's hitting it?
Yeah. The guy that's the aggressor should be setting up the wave so that his aren't getting like fucked and dying at the same time.
How do you do that? Do you just fucking hit the minions a little bit?
Yeah, you just auto. I mean, like you're not hitting the enemy champ the whole time. You're not, but we don't like push it where like you're just constantly autoing.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't see Caps.
Difficult champion to get those roams off on, and Xiaohu.
Also,
does
like
Xiaohu do the
abilities
cap,
too.
the classic fucking.
For the last dash to expire and just full commits.
I mean, even getting the blind
damn, dude.
over the wall as well, just kind of timing
Fucking slapped his
That was a
ass.
fucking... Caps knew he had that shit right there.
But it was unfortunately betrayed by his own chain.
And it was pretty fucking close.
Credits away. 2-1-1. Making his presence known on the map, stopping Caps from taking over this mid lane. Again, Caps still individually decent CS advantage, but compared to what we see on the bottom side of the map, all the gold is being funneled into Gala. Whew! Thank you, Team
All the gold.
7K.
Oh my god.
Whole 2K up on it.
Fucking shit, he's rich.
That means she's gonna be hard to lock down, and all
We're
actual
rich.
Jeff Bezos.
one difficult champion to deal with.
Jeff Bezos.
Dude, we were just saying Zaya's OP,
Well,
and now there's a Zaya.
Xiaohu still trying to get his shop together so he can at least get
Oui.
his first mythic complete. But
Yeah.
as we start to go
Oui.
forward, you can getting that Rift Herald taken for
Oui,
away on the
oui.
top side, as G2 considered a play onto
Oh,
Orange
oui,
bot
oui.
lane, but going to back away.
Ooh wee.
Yeah, a bit of a calm map state at this particular point in time. 55 seconds and counting.
I think G2's gonna have one hell of a time trying to get vision control this game.
Finally,
No one tanky whatsoever
And all I gotta say is,
against
like, we got
the
lost- we
most
lost
fucking
in the
catch you've
navigation
ever
of
seen.
the stereotypes. Why does every magic
And a
item have to
Yuumi.
build from books? Isn't there like, can't you lift like magic weights? That's my question.
I actually like
Surely there has to be
absolutely
something magical
hate
that is,
playing
like,
jungle with Yuumi on my team. It
physical
feels so
prowess or,
fucking
like,
horrid.
not just
Like
reading. Why is
you'll just
every
have
mage
no
just
vision
reading?
ever unless
I mean,
you
whenever
are just
time I've,
with
like,
your cat
looked into, like,
basically
if you
being
read,
the
like, a
support.
fantasy novel, it's all like, I studied for like 15 decades,
So it's
and then I
like-
learned
Yeah.
how to like light a candle.
You
And
either
it's
have to
like,
just skip your camps to
you
go
know, you
get
gotta do a lot
vision,
of reading
or
as a wizard, but I don't know what
just
else you
have
can
no
really bring to the
vision.
table. I feel like if you're gonna like start your journey into magic,
Actually,
and you just start off
the
with, like,
cringest.
oh yeah, this is how I like read a couple of books
It's
before you just
similar
logged
to
in with
Senna
magic
in a way.
rings.
Yeah. Caps has read a lot
Yeah,
of
but
books.
like,
Or, like-
Senna is
Will
at
not only make
least
it out with his
like
books intact,
capable
but
of
his
doing
legs.
something.
Yeah.
Orgy
She'll
Yumi's-
walk around. I mean, like Yumi doesn't even have boots or flash.
Mm-hmm.
Ulti goes across, but really no recourse here for G2 at this
I
point.
think
Maybe
that's
for
the
a few seconds
redesign
again.
they should
Ornn
make
is
on this
stepping
champ.
back at Caps,
You
a
mean?
terrifying prospect.
I think
Luisa
it's
CC
dumb as
connects, so
hell.
things are
I
gonna
think
get
she
hard.
just shouldn't
Jackson
permanently be able to
leaping out
attach.
Targamas using the ulti,
Like
but
make
that
the
cooldown
attach for
time might be a
ultimate,
little bit
put like a
difficult, being locked in for
cooldown on it, a
moment.
duration,
Oh yeah.
but like make
Yeah,
it
that-
stronger,
Could be difficult.
and then
Caps
have her be
Doesn't
like
seem
an
the
actual
same
champ.
thing.
Still fishing for a little bit more. Gala coming
Where like
down.
she needs
The
boots.
entire team grouped up. Caps just trying to find any solo
Uh-huh.
member
This
to pick off.
broadcast is
Isolated
skipped.
Bin. He sees Bin picked out, but Bin has the exhaust as well as the miss.
Yeah, like
so Will
she should
just
have to buy
walk away.
boots and she should have to run flash.
G2 at least got some
Mhm.
vision control
But
established on this
and that would be a
side as
result
they were
of
running
what you
through,
just
but
said. But
it
like
does
she's
mean
not
that G2
perma attached.
Mid could actually
Yeah.
look to group up potentially with Aram
I've
on the top
actually
side of the
always
map, as
like
G2
wondered in the
will
back of my
resources
mind
to
like,
Broken Blade, making sure that you can get this
is
locked in.
playing Yuumi with boots and flash like that bad?
But again, the exhaust
Just
is so
allowing
important.
Yuumi to
So
actually
many
do things
summers
on her
all being
own,
traded back and forth.
not just
Caps
needing
still
to
standing,
fucking be
outplaying,
on someone all the
outmaneuvering,
time.
but the mist, making it work. Target
Because no one,
system
I've
remains
never
on.
really
Broken
seen
Blade on the
anyone
way
try
down.
it.
Bin still standing, but mid lane tower's already
It's
down.
pretty
G2
worthless.
overcommitting on the play means the second charge is now going to come through. Way
Eh,
over the wall
I don't
too.
know.
No minion wave means they cannot clear the second for RNG.
I don't think it'd be that bad.
Oh,
Sleeping just for a brief moment. Did not expect G2
It's
to be
pretty
waiting
bad.
for him.
Yeah, now G2 might actually be able to get a little bit more pressure. Is Orange?
I mean, to me, it just seems like Yumi's weakness of being completely unable to do anything on her own is such a fucking huge weakness that could be fixed by just like having boots and flash, right? So you can actually like,
And we've seen G2
you're still
across a
squishy as
number
fuck,
of
but like
games
you're
this
not
tournament
just
find
completely
single
dead if anything hits you.
explosive team fights to shift the gold in their
And
favor.
is the getting
So
like
far,
one
RNG
extra
really haven't
summoner
let any
and
of those opportunities slip through. We saw one
the
solo
gold
kill
toward
in
your
mid
next
lane for
item
Caps
worth it
where
over
he got
boots?
the
Like,
other
it doesn't
side.
seem like that much
Play
of a
on the
cost
backside
for
Broken Blade. Those feel like really the only two instances
getting rid of that
where they
weakness,
maybe
but
caught RNG
no one
unaware
does
or
it, so maybe it's
unprepared.
just
And again, you're kind of looking like, okay, G2, well, because we're falling behind,
not better.
where does that big explosive play come from, right? Because we talked about
Yeah,
the
I mean,
flash
I think
driven,
it's
not going to be able to do that. Yanko's not really going to be
specifically
the one that sets it off. It feels like it has to
awful
come from Cap, it
because
has to come from Targamas, and
like
your key
it's
damage
a
dealers,
similar
like,
thing
are
to
the key people
when
that you want to take
Ardent
out of the fight
Sensor
are
was a
people like
thing,
Bane, right? Who's running this exhaust.
where
People like Gala,
like
who's got
you
the,
literally just
the
skip
feathers from his belt to
Sightstone,
keep himself safe. And even Xiao
and
can
then
kind of hop his way out of that.
you don't have wards, and you just got your power spike so much fucking faster that
Outmaneuver there.
you just became infinitely stronger, and you just win the game.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's a similar concept with this, where like she's pretty much just wasting her money on the boots. Like the amount of time she'll actually be using the boots is just negative, and they just give her like cooldown instead of like having the power of a whole mythic.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. I would question, like, is Yumi's power spikes from items really what makes her good? And is it... I don't think anything's comparable to, like, that Ardent Sensor at the time, because that thing was just, like, the most insane, right? To me, I've always felt like Yumi's more just, like, needing a strong ally to attach to, and, like, her items and what she does doesn't really matter at all.
Again, just masterclass of map movement from RNG. They've been getting
Yeah, I mean, I think they do matter. Like, there's times where Yumi was just fucking solo killing people. Like, her ult actually fucking hurts. Her E heals a goddamn gazillion health. And then her Q was actually, you know, like, she does eluded and shit. It's for like 400.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying she doesn't scale at all with items, but just, like, are her item spikes that important that you can't have boots? Like, she's just completely made by her item spikes. That's the part where I'm like, well, I don't necessarily think that's always the case.
Terrifying prospect to be dealt with.
I think it's not the whole reason. I mean, the other reason is just you don't move around by yourself.
Cloud will spawn. Baron now up as well, so
there's just no point in having them.
You have to be careful because the cost of mistakes as we get later in the game.
Imagine someone took free boots on Yumi.
I don't know though. Like, to me, it really seems like it wouldn't be that bad. Like, imagine Yumi's actually a threat roaming around. Like, you try to fucking solo kill someone, and there's just this fucking mobility boot. Yumi just runs up, flash attaches to him, and just swings the fight. Like, Yumi actually being able to get vision on her own, so the team's not just fucking blind without needing a jungler to piggyback off. Those seem like useful things.
I mean, she's most of the time just gonna attach to someone way before that, though.
All of that gold will disappear if they can
he just leeches on him the whole time instead of, like, runs and roams stuff.
Yeah, I mean, just it would be an option. Just thinking about holistically, like, what is the support champ doing in most games, right? Like, how does support pressure the map?
Coming across as well, but again, it's always
because the ability to roam around as a support, like, get vision, make plays, is
hard for RNG to contest
pretty
this
good.
One, but you've got two members on the top side of the map.
Yeah.
Bin and Xiaohu pushing in. Broken Blade going to respond on the bot side with the tier 2.
And do you want to sacrifice all of that just for your stupid cat to be a little lazier?
Your fucking cat.
Ming and Gala seem ready for a fight. Yankos and Flack are potentially in trouble here. Way on the way as well. TP coming. This is going to be bad. If G2 can't make
Black easy gunner. I mean, this game is literally just like what you have to do against Yumi. Like, you know G2 just doesn't have vision. That's why all these plays are working. They don't have control. Literally, playing with Yumi is just like you try to fucking slow the bleeding down as much as possible until you get to a point where, like, you can't lose anymore.
They don't have great solo lane Yumi champs.
No, they don't. And they don't have, like, that front line. I think having a tank is pretty important. Especially, like, fucking Zaya, Rakan, Ahri, even Lee Sin with, like, kick. Like, straight up, anybody who walks into their zone is just going to get fucking annihilated.
Burns his cooldowns on a Lee Sin. That's a 3-item Gala that will not die. A 3-item Gala with Cleanse and an ulti, and it's only going to get harder for G2.
Well, what's your opinion on Gala? Do you think he's
all the tools to protect himself before
fucking cracked? Do you think he's just like any other AD on a good team, or no strong feelings?
He's fucking Uzi's true successor.
As G2 going to start to back away, but again, like,
yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at him too closely, but like, he seems pretty fucking good to me when I watch him.
Yeah.
He's rarely doing dumb things, and a lot of the time he seems to, like, overplay a situation and, like, come out ahead.
Yanko's laying down a bit of vision, but it's not a control ward.
I've never played against him or anything, but
happy with this one, though.
very good based on the games we see.
Yeah.
They got the TP. It's classic League of Legends. Just get the small advantage. Go back for mid control. They're waiting in the darkness to set up a pick. G2, if they get overconfident here.
Oh no, Yanko's just ulted nothing.
Oh. It's a disaster.
I don't. That looked like he was trying to ult over the wall, maybe, and didn't make it.
To the Baron, but instead,
I feel like he
they might look for a little bit more blood. Broken Blade dashing out.
Wasn't trying to do what he did there.
RNG back on the objective.
I mean, this is just so unplayable for G2. Like, they can't get control back. RNG can just sit here all day doing this.
Yep. About to see some shit go down here.
Ooh, wait, RNG's playing this like kind of psychos. They just wasted Zaya ult.
Uh-oh.
Riven
Yeah,
doesn't have
I don't know what
flash,
that
so
was.
Riven can't actually flash. Oh!
God.
Bro!
That was too fucking close,
That
bro.
smite was so fucking cringe.
Oh! Wait, he can kind of turn. No?
I don't think so. He doesn't have flash. Like, actually, not running flash on Riven just seems too troll to me. How do you ever get on a Xayah without flash? You just can't.
Yeah.
He pushes for more, but instead shifting his attention towards the top side of the map. Massive play for RNG.
Ooh, nearly a big
Like,
mistake.
that positioning they had in the pit there where Xayah, like, blew her fucking ult and they're all in the pit, I'm pretty sure Riven flashing in there could have just cleaned them up entirely.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sus. Not having it.
Gala ulted for the Ezreal ult and the potential LeBlanc damage. Yeah, like, he does get kicked out and exhausted, so, like, I guess even if he flashed in, probably would have been something similar, but like, now he could have went in, right? When Caps did.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a game of inches, sometimes it's a game of millimeters in that case. But ultimately, the auto comes through just in time, and credit to RNG. They saw Broken Blade. They knew he wanted to go into the pit. The second he queues over that wall, Lee Sin kicked out. Exhaust goes down on him. Still, RNG, when they go back in the tapes, they're going to say, why did we let that Baron get to 17 HP?
That's such a weird player cam to show.
A Baron is a Baron. They have secured
Just get fucking neutral expression.
6K gold lead
I don't know why they show those. They do it a lot.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Wait, he's dead. Oh, wait, there's a clone? The fucking Caps? Like, he got, like, charmed or something, didn't he? Looks like it.
Sorry for me to tell. I was trying to see if Gala was going to die or not.
No, not Ezreal dead again. Oh, no.
Oh, he's got no
the fucking despair. Oh, my God.
Dude, I have to imagine playing AD carry with Yuumi on the team is also miserable, because, like, you're just getting fucking lane, and then she just leaves you to be this behind turd and go attached to one of your friends.
Oh. Yeah, it can feel bad until they come around to your lane.
Yeah.
RNG pushing in for the win. 5-1
Well,
record staring them down.
I would like to see more Xayah. I think Xayah is real strong.
Oh, we're dead. Game over. BG. Shit.
As RNG tear G2 apart, systematically.
Oh.
Well, I think it's actually a win for League of Legends everywhere that Yuumi fucking lost.
True and based. Giga Chad.
And we see it once more. Gala.
All right, Siki, hop on Aram.
Let's fucking go, dude.
And fantastic again from RNG. Felt so clean, felt so controlled. Caps. You can see so many instances where it felt like
it's just the Aram vibe. Like, what can you do?
Towards those last few fights, you might have seen the same for Broken Blade, but never did he get that opportunity. 1-1v1 in the mid lane, one other pick. Other than that, nothing there for him.
And it's heartbreaking because realistically, Caps was the better mid laner in this matchup, right? Like, we saw him pushing Xiaohu out of the.
It was second to last game, right?
No, that was last one.
Literally just babysat mid.
Shut
Like,
up.
look, as long as we keep Caps in a cage,
Caps is waving.
There's no way that G2 are going to be able to take over this game, and you can see there.
After just getting pounded.
Caps not really able to find those advantages.
I respect that.
Waving his depression.
And just avoid the mid lane completely.
Caps is so fucking wholesome, dude.
And he has a big penis. God, I want to.
I wish I was more like Caps. He's my idol.
Until they were already so far behind that it just did not matter.
Oh god, Dilly linked me something on Discord.
Oh no.
0 chance this is safe for work.
You're not even ahead.
Are you at work right now?
Yeah, I'm working. I'm on the clock.
From the side of RNG. Not a flawlessly clean game from either side, but RNG, like you said, back in that form that we saw them. Tactical, controlled. It was incredible to watch.
I mean, look, it's LPL. I've never expected a clean game. Let's be realistic.
To be fair, it's also G2, so it's like, this is like, this...
Working hard, eh?
It's going to be the cleanest game of League of Legends we've ever seen.
Yeah, exactly. But look, I mean, again,
I'm hard. How many hours have you been streaming now, Sneaky?
We're looking at RNG that are sitting at the top, but G2 still.
Well, same as you, assuming you have been following the trend of actually fucking streaming for once. 12 hours and 20 minutes.
I did not start earlier today.
Oh, cool! Wow, I'm by myself again. What?
Yeah, I was sleeping. I actually didn't do anything today. No joke. I woke up at like 3 p.m. did normal like daily routine stuff, and then
lost our chores.
I've done the last like 3 times I've logged on WoW. I've just logged on, done nothing, logged off. I'm running out of content.
That's the WoW life. What the fuck was? Did you hear that?
Those are at the moment our
nope.
So
still no.
Must-win games, and we can't afford to drop games to them.
The fucking. What are they? Is that on purpose? Bruh. It's like breaking.
Maybe it's Belveth.
I don't think so. What do we think, Chad? Belveth or nah? Secret Labs, the porn commercial.
Belvussy. Wish I didn't read that. I'm gonna get some water for your beat.
Nothing like otherworldly creatures destroying my eardrums. Feels good, man. Clap. Yo, what up, Uncle Pecos, dude? Where's my uncle been? Actually, wait, that's Spider-Man's uncle. And he fucking died.
Red Bull gives you
of cringe.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Does Red Bull really give you wings? Can I jump off a bridge after drinking a Red Bull? And then sue them when I fucking die? My literal corpse makes the phone call. Legs completely push into my organs. Make one fucking call.
Alright, Stinky, I'll fucking admit it. I also went to the bathroom. I didn't just get water.
God,
I'm
bro.
fucking sorry.
That's the shit you don't want to
I'm
actually admit.
fucking sorry. What else can I say?
I was just debating how do I call Red Bull after drinking one and not getting wings and jumping off a bridge. How do I call them?
Wasn't there some lawsuit about that?
Yeah. I remember hearing about
Not
that.
specifically the bridge, but like something about Red Bull not actually giving you wings, being like false advertising.
Oh, yeah, but back to the bridge question.
What was the bridge question?
Like, maybe not a question, I don't know. Just describing it. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it.
Well, what is it? I wasn't here.
Nothing.
Dude.
You wouldn't get it.
Dude! You're really gonna donut wall me like this?
I'm a potato. Nothing more.
God, I hope I have a fucking resub so he has to answer my question.
Book. What do you get? The slot machine? How long is XQC's gambling sponsorship for? If it's longer than a week, I'm gonna scream.
When are you getting your gambling sponsorship?
Soon. Hit the fucking slots, and then the dab, and then the weed. Hitting the slot machine is just so classy. Only classy old gentlemen can do it the right way. Everyone else does it wrong.
What's the right way to do it?
All about the technique. You don't just pull the lever. You pull it with grace. You're pinky up.
Okay.
And about 3 swigs of alcohol in your other hand.
I'm taking notes.
And a cigarette already in your mouth, puffing.
Okay, okay. This is all sounding good.
And your wife yelling at you about the kids in the background. Can't forget that part.
Are we like digging into some past trauma? Do you need to talk, dude? Are we opening up a can of sexy worms here?
Oh. Yeah, sorry, your second wife with the kids, not your first one.
Oh yeah.
Boom, he brings out a signature pick in the Riven.
And I mean, it's really interesting because when you go TP Ignite, like, I feel like Riven basically can't team fight without Flash. And that's kind of how I've always felt about that champion. Like, if you can really pull it off in a combo, you flash from the carry, you 100-0 them, sure. But without Flash, it felt like you were hard committing to slamming
Slam.
one, and it just didn't happen.
Slam the fart. Lol W.
You really kind of saw was actually early on, where Finn almost solo killed Broken Blade, pushing him out, and then it felt like they were just kind of trading farm back and forth. But like, how in the world is Riven ever going to get on top of this monster-fed Xayah without having Flash?
Yeah, it just felt like you know, an invisible pick overall really had no impact.
RNG versus T1? That's a matchup that happened today.
Orangey?
You have so much range, so much distance you can put between yourself and RNG.
That definitely happened today. Who the fuck put that up there? You fucking clowns didn't say a single word this whole time. Wow. What
I'm about to kick
am I
your
paying you for?
fucking ass, dude.
Okay.
The performance of Bin in the top lane, but as well, our OP player of the game in this one.
Oh yeah, guys, just wait till the game's over to say something. Wow, impressive. Damn, that's gonna look real great for fucking corporate.
Corpa.
What do you think the investors are gonna say about this little fucking mishap, hmm? You think they'll just let this shit slide? You think our stocks will rise?
Stonks.
As well, you know, he was the one that I think was a beneficiary of a lot
Stonks.
of this action, but I do think Wade is deserving of credit.
Any stonkers?
Kind of shore up what was the weakness in this game in Shadow's mid lane, because Caps was gapping him in that 1v1. It was 20 CS lead early on. He was forcing a cooldown to pop that solo kill, but it was Wade flying in, getting return kills, covering his
Objection.
lane, and I think really creating the action to get his carries fed.
And that's the thing, right? I feel like Gala is just like a
I want to go to law school and become a lawyer.
You need the other guys to point that gun in a direction. This game,
And then work for Amber Heard,
It
or
was Ming, it was Bin, it was these other facilitators that really felt like they set
No.
up this game for the larger
What?
carries.
Without a doubt.
You wouldn't get hired by her.
RNG, very much the kind of
Johnny Depp's lawyer's hot.
solid control of the game. They're going to be able to close the game.
The old guy or the girl?
Old guy.
Things for one
Nice.
get a little terrifying when we saw yet another Baron go almost the other way. The smite comes through 4-way, leaving the Baron at 17 health. Still manages to pick it up himself, though, so correcting his own quote-unquote mistake. I'm not even going to call it that because I did see a little bit of confidence on Twitter that it leveled up again. I think maybe,
Why can't Dash finally wear a fucking nice-ass, hot-ass suit for once?
So it gets like a little bit of a bonus heal.
What the fuck is he doing over there?
Can't see the cloak close enough.
Why did I just get like ulted from half health and killed by it?
That's what happened to Santorin actually, you know, in the LCS playoffs in the very famous Jinx Penta from Danny.
Probably because he pushed the fucking button.
Do you think it's weird that Pyke's ult doesn't tell the enemy team their threshold on it? Why does Pyke get to see exactly when it'll kill people, but enemies can't see exactly when they'll die to it?
Kinda true.
It is weird that like some abilities they have that shit for and some they don't.
Yeah, like Zed.
I think the perception around G2
Yeah,
is
or like
going to change
Cho'Garth.
quite drastically because of the O2 day. again, people were beginning those conversations about how infallible they
Show
were.
girth.
We're at the talk of a 36-0 run.
Choke on.
Girth. MSI.
Oh, Chokan. Oh.
There's a shakiness to it, and there's going to be questions that are raised around this team and some of the weaknesses that maybe were shown today and can be exploited by other teams.
Yeah, I feel like shakiness is the key word, not only for G2, but just pretty much every team on the day. I feel like even, really no matter the result of the next game, if it's Buffalo or even
I'm bored. I'm gonna add emotes. I don't care. All right.
Who? Who done it?
Even with RNG picking up this
move.
Yeah, I will say one thing to kind of give a bit of bend is doubtful for over G2. I mean, Riven with TP Ignite, we're probably never going to see it again, right? Like, I do think that they're in a pretty comfortable position. They're playing for first. They're very secure in their position to go through to knockouts. So maybe they take a swing to try to find an answer to what is an incredibly common pick in that Gwen in the top lane. It didn't work, but they can just say, hey, this is a throwaway game.
Right, I mean, if it does work...
How the fuck do I play Kha'Zix against this garbage sneaky?
You don't.
So yeah, a swing and a miss,
Borpa Liquor.
Whoa!
Oh my, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. That is a super lick.
While Saigon Buffalo is still hunting for their first win here of the stage. Obviously want to pick that up.
I like the subtle Borpa
the opportunity to play spoiler to
the subtle Borpa lick.
I will refer back to what you have said, Larry.
Yeah, come on over. Check it out.
I'm trying to carry this Aram Sneaky. I cannot be bothered.
Yeah, that is on the lowest of priority in the list, unfortunately.
Wait, you can snowball through Vanguard Cage? I actually didn't know that.
Oh. Sadly, we haven't really been able to see it converted more than like a spectacular moment, spectacular moments for our game. That's what we need to see, right? Get that crease and kill, get the 2v2, and then we need to see the resources used to turn it into an objective.
And honestly, for EG, when you're looking at the other side, there's a lot of pressure on this game. Less with what Saigon Buffalo have done, and more about what PSG did earlier today, right? PSG picking up a big upset win. Actually started looking pretty competitive even in their loss, which was like a massive goal disparity against T1. But like that game started getting competitive, and you're like, wait, if they win here too, they're a sudden leapfrogging EG, already having lost to EG. So EG needs to keep pace, pick up another win here, make sure that they're getting those ones that are kind of those expected wins, because they have yet to be able to pull off an upset against T1, RNG, or G2.
Yeah, massive stakes for EG in this one, and the reason I bring up the bot lane is because of one, the performance of Saigon Buffalo's bot lane being, as stated, world-class, but also at times the vulnerability of the EG bot lane, and that has been kind of our focal point of criticism, at least in the early game at times, and where we could expect Saigon to get some real advantage.
Yeah, definitely through the bot lane, right? If they can find Meteos 2v2, I mean, we've seen Talkies willing to go crazy. Even
every day is a sad day for EU because they're in East.
Kind of true. Kind of true.
And that would be like another
holy shit.
Buffalo can look. So I kind of view it as side lanes for Saigon.
Like, I mean absolutely no disrespect when I say this, but Europe fucking sucks.
Yeah, and I think that's really the tricky part, though, for Saigon.
What the hell?
Like, I mean it in the nicest way possible.
I think that is the difficulty, and that's sometimes where things have kind of gone off the rails for them. If they create advantages in side lanes with their mid glasses, well, all of a sudden now your side lanes have no vision. They're having to play further back, and I think that's kind of what EG will be looking for here.
What is that emote? I can't tell. Is that Borpa chatting?
Because, in the Rumble stage, JD and Vulcan have been pretty fine in lane. I don't think we're still getting the performances that we expected from them, like, outside of lane. But, while they were getting gapped pretty hard in the group stage by G2, it feels like
it's fucking trash. I can't see it.
Dying a lot less. Yep. All right. Well, we'll look for them to continue that trend, though. That
your emote has been deemed garbage and ugly.
Like me.
Worthless piece of garbage, just
like me.
I really want someone to die 2v2 in the spot lane. I'm not picking sides either, but
alright, Meteos, I need you to stop this tomfoolery and head over to my chat.
Okay, fine, I'm dead. Fine, you'll get one more viewer. You're welcome.
Check out Borpa Lick.
You're
somebody
fucking
type
welcome.
Borpa Lick. Somebody type it now.
That said, Yeah. Would love to see some curveballs.
Somebody Borpalick Meteos.
Early game strategy because it feels like the meta's starting to settle.
What the fuck?
Don't super Borpalick him.
Oh my god, that's actually fucking hilarious.
You gotta gauge a little bit. Sometimes you go too hot, sometimes it's not spicy enough.
This is actually a fucking amazing emote. What the hell?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
We're getting like the hot one interviews. Like every game
He just fucking disappears after.
Okay.
My job is done.
It is big stakes. Obviously, for Saigon Buffalo,
Legit.
it's pretty disappointing first round robin. Not finding a win. That's understanding it. It sucks. It sucks to be in this position.
Oh, we're in draft.
At this point,
I don't care, and I didn't ask.
it's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot of upsets, but most importantly for EG,
Oh,
they are very
that's
much still
awkward.
alive in this race for fourth, in a race for that final.
Oh, at least I'm a
spot.
hot
As
fox
highlighted
babe
on
for
the
20
desk
seconds.
previously, PSG,
Oh, let me blow some
hot
kisses.
contenders.
Oh
EG
my
against
god,
them
my tits are
that will
huge.
all start to slip away if they lose this game. Anyway, I mentioned Shogun earlier, and it seems like EG also happened to notice that Shogun might be a bit of a solid player.
Unbelievably massive hunkadonkas.
Yeah, here's what else we're gonna see it though, because it just feels like, you know, let's get Shogun off of anything that he's been comfortable on ever. So, I mean, we've seen him bring out the funky picks like the Vladimir already, and he's even gone towards picks like the Ash as well. So
What the fuck was that?
Perspective, but definitely getting rid of these aggressive AD carries that he can look for the 2v2 kills.
I wonder what the first pick is going to be here from the side of EG. Senna, a champion that's been highlighted. Wukong.
Oh my.
Forgot Wukong. Wukong first pick, yes. Now could be paired potentially with a Senna, or just a Senna picked up generally. We've talked in the past about how strong Danny has been on that champion, even if it's not.
But it's children's MMO.
Like we got used to.
The fucking draft is on.
I think probably looking at something like an
What are you even doing?
here is probably going to be
Your fucking dailies?
probably going to go towards the mid lane as well.
For what? To what end? What do you gain?
Maybe be something like a TF where you get this Nocturne Twisted Fate combo that can always work out, but we're actually just going to go back towards the Blind Ezreal, which means I think we know what Danny is going to go for.
He's got choices. I'm never counting out a Senna Wukong bottom lane because I just, again, weird. This is my MO. That said, yeah, Kaisa feels like an easy, quick pickup here.
I have a bard.
I would be surprised not to see it. It's also not bad in Nocturne. Nocturne leaps on you. It doesn't immediately one-shot you. You just get a huge shield.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's already hovered there as well, right? And I feel like if you're going to end up going towards, like, what has been the traditional JoJo pure mid laners and stuff,
Time for breakfast.
maybe steal it away from the combo that Froggy and BJ can go
Time for brekkie.
Yeah, we knew when the Gwen ban came out that probably EG had something up their sleeves for top lane. Ornn, very stock standard, very reliable champion. You've now got Wukong Ornn. You have the makings of a fantastic team fight. This could be a Trundle support now coming through. Trundle somewhere is what I will commit to.
Why didn't my W reveal?
It's just steal all the Ornn, and then you just literally ram your way through the terrace. Okay, I was kind of ready for that. I was like, all right, I'm ready for a bit of that spice, but we're going to go back towards the cannon. So at least kind of go, hey, look, EG at the moment playing a very short-range composition with the...
EG actually needs this win desperately.
They
North America
need
hasn't
to
got to
get
win
the
all
dub.
fucking day, man.
I've been so bored without an EG dub and an A dub. It's even the point.
Focus both come out from Zeus, ultimately not really working out, as it does cost you a lot to go for that one. We'll see, though, what the choice will be from Cosmet as we enter the second ban phase, taking away some of the big engage options. Karma again getting to the bench alongside Khan and the Nautilus.
Yeah, I also just think they can do pretty well against the Ezreal as well, right? Like point and click CC with the
Oh
Nautilus.
my god. That was curse.
Curse.
Didn't realize it would be so bad.
Right-a-key.
It's going to be a pretty good spot. As it's always, by the way,
You just curse voice me. It's like cut out everything you said.
Curse. Voice. Right-a-key.
I don't know why it cut out everything you fucking said. That was so troll.
She muted me, maybe?
Nope.
Or it feels pretty underwhelming. It's kind of a champion of extremes, and instead, we'll see Silas function as a mid lane champion.
I mean, look, some of the Korean sports have been playing a little bit of Silas support, but I don't think we're going to get it here. I think the best bet is probably going back towards something like the Alistair here.
Does this streamer ever read his fucking chat?
I don't know. I was watching someone earlier who would not respond to me no matter how many things I wrote. It's kind of cringe. What the fuck is that Scaly doing in your party?
And I love it. In
frankly,
Wait,
the
where?
So great to me because
There's
we've
a
seen,
scale. Oh
we
my
saw
God,
historic
you're
pictures
right.
since Worlds last year. Kennen stay away from Hourglass.
It's a
Instead, focusing on
fucking
full engagement, because
dinosaur.
ultimately, if you just kill everyone,
Who
it's
is it?
fine,
Who the
but
fuck is the
strength of
Scaly?
Hourglass is that you could stop
Oh my God,
Alistair from
I can't even
running
inspect
you
him.
out of a fight. It feels like Alistair
Why isn't
in
Meteos
this game
VIP
on his own, as
here?
long as he
That's a
knows
really
where
good
the game
question.
is, we'll always have a way to push him out or
Sure.
force stopwatch itemization.
VIP
which
and
already
mod?
mitigates a lot of that impact.
Yeah, I was surprised to see the Veigar luck in here, though. I was kind of expecting to
81 month,
go towards some sort of
4-year subscriber.
was like, hey,
Nice fucking math on the sub here.
I'm going to look to try and be a bit more about zone control, try and dissuade the engage that EG are going for. And when you've got a composition like EG that does want to try and get in on top of you, you can actually get a lot of success. The Veigar being able to separate at the fight, the Kennen as well, buy space for Shogun, and let this Ezreal be your mainstay carry.
Certainly. One team, they want to go in.
I'm going
That's all they want to do
all
because
the
they don't
fuck
function
in.
range past melee or
All the way up.
500, yeah, Kaisa.
Look,
they want to keep
I'm
this
all
far as
inning
possible.
this
Ezreal,
fucking bet, Sneaky.
Veigar, they want to sit on the back line. Maybe Kennen will counter engage, maybe he'll full on engage, but it's pretty simple. Clear
can you put the timer up already, Sneaky? You dumb bitch.
Okay, then.
Yeah, you've got the
Yeah, that's
the chess
right.
boxing going on, right? One is primed for actually punching you in the face. The other one's kind of like, hey, we can.
Alrighty then.
But yeah, I think it'd be interesting to see because I honestly.
What am I doing? The Vulcan raid? Dude, I was doing it earlier, and then Meteos dragged me fucking out of it right before the kill. It was so fucking dumb.
Dragged him kicking and screaming.
But they've also,
Yep.
we saw in the playoffs, much more willing to scale, build compositions around that. Saga Buffalo, we expect all-out aggression all the time. You know, not that the VCS can't mix it up. Again, mixing it up what we like,
Yeah, Sneaky was only like 25 minutes late for the stream. It was crazy. He was like so on time.
The best plan here is for BJ just farm the
You
crap out of
saw
the
us on
scams, get
Ghost
levels,
Phase?
and then maybe see if you can make some funky
Wait,
business
we hit
happen in the
Ghost
top
Phase?
Because again, I think if Kennen does get ahead and
LS versus Alfari Twitter war.
you can do so much damage and really just turn these fights back.
For some reason, I feel like this is not going to be interesting, but I'm looking anyway.
That's also
The great Twitter wars.
scary thing if the silence is hitting harder than you. Really interested
I
to see
don't
what happens.
think we
When
hit
talk
Ghost
about-
Phase.
We heard it on the desk that Jojo Pune is a guy who has stepped up a lot over the games. Now, if we looked at this team,
The farthest we saw was like the anime fucking counter.
a lot to G2. You would expect Impact
Oh,
and
whoops, I
Inspire,
didn't
as
start
you're
the
seeing
thing.
aggressive trading here on the top side to be the guys
At like
who
60
focus on
bars or
it.
something.
They're already building a little lead for themselves. This is what we talked about, the level ones. Just kidding. This is new. But Jojo is the guy who's been stepping up a lot. And I think
Ghostface Killer.
In the context of this matchup versus Froggy, because if he does super well, if he gets out of lane, this champion could take over a game. But it's going to be so hard against a champion like the Veigar.
Yeah, exactly. And like you're going to get push here for Froggy in the early stages, and Jojo Pune is going to have his work cut out for him to try and make sure.
I got the timer. I just didn't show it.
To counteract that, but I think the fact you have Impact already with a good health lead in that top side makes things a little bit easier. Opens up for Inspire to try and at least have
And you
some
can't stop
help
me.
from Impact, because if Impact can actually get control of the wave, just the health advantage he has.
That was a stinky. Ooh.
We've seen it from Impact in the past.
Certainly. And that setup CC, so nice for the Wukong to have early on. It's a similar story across every single lane. There is good setup. Love the confident dash forward there. You don't have to.
Henin with Cull Start. Is this guy a sneaky subscriber?
Wait, so LS is saying that Hullbreaker on GP was bad and he should have went Sterix?
Huh?
And then Alfari is saying that he feels vindicated in his Bruiser GP game.
So it's not too threatening quite yet.
I feel like they're not even saying the same thing. Like they're not even talking about the same thing.
Are they interacting with each other?
Yeah.
Opening up for Inspire to do some funny business, and
But I don't know. Like
like it's
I don't know if I
beef.
necessarily agree, because I don't think you can keep pushing in Gwen and side lane without the Hullbreaker. Like granted, it's not that useful when you're grouping, but
ball of stats. So if Wukong gets feared, this is gonna be.
I don't
He
think
didn't ever
Sterix-
like split, right?
Yeah, no, I mean like when he got the Hullbreaker, he was still pressuring side lane pretty hard and like pushing in Gwen 1-on-1. And I just think if you lose the ability to do that by not building Hullbreaker, it might not be worth it.
But solid steal coming in, taking that one away.
Yeah, I mean, if he was pushing and then moving, and he can't do it without it, then it makes sense. It's good.
Working off the lane pro. Now Vulcan's here. Inspired spotted.
Flash head,
Oh my fucking god, is he actually
I've
dead?
seen this before.
Oh!
Ooh, they didn't play it well though.
way. Nobody's going to drop quite yet. JoJo unlucky to have a
This
wave.
literally happened in Froggy's
It's because
last game.
Vulcan doesn't have Ignite.
Vulcan didn't want to go underneath the tower.
And
Why
he
the
didn't
fuck
exhaust
does he
him.
have exhaust? Cannon?
Yeah, Cannon.
Things a little bit trickier, but just going to be able to walk away.
I like EG's comp a lot in this game, actually. I think that is way better than what we've been seeing. Just
ultimately, it's going to be hard to
an honest-to-goodness team fight gangbang comp.
They have some pretty crazy team fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is just solid as fuck. Wait, Nocturne on the red? Bean J, you crazy man. Wait, Inspired? What the fuck was that, Inspired?
Ooh! Super Vega
I'm
Cage.
so confused. Why did he not attack Nocturne? Did he try to get the red?
Is he gonna guy this fucking thing? Jesus.
I'm very confused about that E Inspired did.
Oh, it does say LEC under EG on the top.
No heal. Got Flash Cleanse still up on Danny, so easy to force a fight if they want to. Yes, Vulcan does not have an exhaust anymore, but still has a flash. They can still make these big plays. Inspired waiting over the wall. Looks like they are going to.
Oh my fucking god!
Froggy's a fucking troll!
Huh.
He just forced himself to die! What the fuck?
No flash and he does that?
This guy's a fucking clown, dude!
Bruh?
And now Taki here just with BJ to try and hold this wave and give some of that experience back.
Holy shit.
Ooh, but it feels bad.
A
Good news is on the bot still catching a wave. Won't cost them too much yet. Level 6 is getting closer though, and this is
Froggy has actually looked fucking horrible this whole tournament.
When he's got the Summoner Spellbook, he can just pop an Ignite on. And
Is he a fucking psycho?
Like, I can understand making mistakes for a lot of things, but he's been doing some stupid shit. That was like mind-blowingly bad.
Yeah, that. Like the only fucking thought was to just fuck with Wukong.
Like he should be thinking the whole like it's one thing if you want to like move at Wukong and like bait him to cancel his recall and not give him range to get on you, but like that isn't what he did.
So. Solid performance so far.
Yep.
No major CS advantage for either side, but definitely is not suffering in the lane phase whatsoever. And level 6s.
And even that, you got to be pretty fucking sure
away,
with
however,
like
because Vulcan's level 3.
Silas and a Wukong with Flash and red.
Potentially a point of weakness. It is not after
you got a long way to go to get to your turret. If they're hitting you.
Got another thing coming, buddy.
Oh, the lane gank Ornn.
He's dead as hell.
Or is he? Bean J might be getting baited here. Oh, he's got his W.
Bean Boy. Bean Boy is dead. Oh!
Oh, wait.
Ooh, we got the kill, okay.
Huh, I didn't think he was going to get inspired there. And he gets out, too.
Wait, why is he so fast?
Tier 2 boots?
Does he get the execute?
I think so.
Is it gonna work?
Wow.
What the fuck?
That's unlucky.
Fucking weird.
Wow, Creep's MVP.
Huh.
Holy shit, JoJo dies, and they don't kill him.
He just fucking started zooming, bro.
Oh wait, I didn't see Impact TP to their tier 2 for this.
Oh shit! Wait. What the fuck?
Saigon Buffalo forced that fight under their turret?
I think he got knocked in by the pole.
Yeah, I don't know if it was.
Well, the pulve doesn't actually knock you in, but the headbutt may have. The pulve just knocks you up. Headbutt's the one that knocks you like in a direction.
No. No, I played Alistair one time.
Well, you didn't read his spells.
No.
Impact continuing to push in on the top side, and this man, again, playing on the mid.
I actually played with a lot of Alistairs. I know this combo.
Make sure that it's not a disastrous.
Why don't teams just pick Ornn Braum and just accept their fucking LP, man?
Impact and Inspired already moving over more and more than that. He just got away before. Round 2.
Oh, Bean
Put the
J.
LP in the fucking bag.
And I respect that.
And no one gets hurt.
Had a feeling the Vulcan was in the area. Hex flashes over the wall. Are we going for it here? Nah. I mean, you know it's getting funky in the mid lane. Oh, hang on, Shogun.
You know it's getting funky.
Qs are big. Shogun hitting 2 is sidestep. Yep, Danny can't continue to go for that one anymore.
Danny.
Vulcan, Hex Flash enthusiast.
Why is Danny down 10 CS?
Has to be careful here, but here comes the Nocturnal. They're going to try to lock down the level 5 Alistar. He's so incredibly squishy. They see their opportunity, they take it. But now they're getting fired back on Silas and instantly steals the Leona.
Inspired is really doing some shaky Wukong mechanical things. Like, Wukong's not even complicated.
Get to the minions.
They'll save you, the wolves. Oh,
but like, he did that in the weirdest way possible.
No.
Yes.
Wait. Impact?
Okay. Cannon's pushing in the wave. He can escape. He's
get to the minions.
They can't keep getting away with the dagger.
What?
Taki's great escape. No, Taki bad.
What?
What?
Yeah, it's phase rush out.
What?
Who gets the kill at this point?
Oh my god, Impact's not gonna get the kill.
Vulcan gets the kill. There you go, Vulcan.
Dude, why is Saigon Buffaloes fucking clowning on us? While also inting, kind of?
Yeah. You wonder. One thing.
No, dude, like, watch Inspired in that fight. He actually played it like such a weirdo. He could have just EQR'd, like the most basic Wukong combo, and then like used his W at some point defensively, and then R again, Q, whatever. But instead he like E, like was autoing, didn't Q, then he did a WR. Like, it was pretty fucking dirty.
Terribly, right? I know, yes, they are behind the kills, but you look at the gold, they got advantages in the bot side of the map for them. Although the
First time Monkey Man. Wait, why is he versus 4 people while lane? What the fuck?
He had vision too. Like, how did he get in that spot?
No way.
I don't even. Did they kill him here? Oh, they have Inspired as well.
No ult for any fight to come. Gonna get finished off. Will not escape from that one.
What the fuck was that, dude?
Yeah, that's a bit of a lose-lose, unfortunately, for Hazard.
I don't know.
You either try and, like, walk through the cow, which is never going to go well for you, or you got to try and burn the flash early.
Maybe Inspired was trying to Giga Brain the combo and, like, fucking E, auto W, auto Q, R, like, get the clone out for all the, like, auto Qs.
There's a lot of things that you could forget in this game, like the cleanse on Kaisa. Taki did that once. But it's important.
I don't think you need to do that. I think he does a shit ton of damage without it.
You can't see it.
We can need you there, huh?
I think he just needs to press the Q and the R button.
That damn button.
Those ones pretty much get the job done every time.
I was terrified, frankly.
Yeah.
Don't need to do nothing fancy.
You should be. You know what's really
Drive
terrifying
train.
is someone getting away on like 3 HP.
Oh, that predict by Danny?
I think I just came everywhere.
We'll see then.
Oh, Shogun gonna have to blow his E here. Wait. Oh, Vulcan.
You can't escape the cow.
Kind of wanted to keep going.
They're not gonna find the knockup. They're gonna pull back.
Yeah, all you need is, you know,
Got the flash though, not bad. Both sums.
Another sussy Baka.
Great job roaming around the map. Now getting some more pressure on this bot side, but I do start to wonder, you know, what are we going to see as these?
I feel like this should be EG's free win, but I'm actually getting nervous watching this game now.
That gold is going to try and towards Jojo Pioneer down and towards Danny. You already have dragons being started up for Saigon Buffalo as well. You
like they're actually down in CS pretty much across the board, except for mid just now.
That Danny depth seems so fucking weird.
Yeah, like he just had absolutely no idea that they could be there that time.
Yeah.
Just completely blindsided. And it wasn't like one person snuck up on him. It was just like their entire team appeared.
Without Nocturnal, too, I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
they just slowly walked up on his ass.
Ooh, Ward.
Solid fucking snake.
Means they know the play is coming. Wave already cleared out. Danny gonna be forced away if Saigon Buffalo want to go in. Maybe now is the time.
EG does have a good team fight comp though, so as long as they cut down on these griefs, they should be all right.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Jojo's fucking dead.
Jojo's insta-gone.
Inspired's got nothing. They do have flash on Yona.
Nah,
But
man.
Meteos everything.
I've seen this one too many times. We're not losing to the shittiest team. Come on, man.
Was that too pussy?
I think it was just an awkward fucking angle because they couldn't see anything with Nocturnal. Like, that's a rough spot to fight in.
No, I mean like the end right there. Kaisa flash.
Oh, I don't know.
For Saigon Buffalo, it looks like dire straits when it comes to making it into top 4. But for EG, hope is very much alive. It's a neck-and-neck race with the PCS right now.
Oh, they running down Ezreal. Don't give him a montage, guys. Do not give him a montage, whatever you fucking do. Nice.
There you go.
Holy shit, Impact.
Impact? Yo.
Laying some fucking pipe inside this little cannon.
This little rat.
This little fucking rat bastard. Flash E, flash E, flash E, flash E.
Nah, he won't do it. He's too puss.
It's probably not a good idea.
Oh!
Jojo. Oh, Impact doesn't even get kill credit for that.
Just like that, even up the gold.
Oh yeah, that's true. 2-2 boots is pretty awkward on Kaisa. Before like you evolve.
Yeah.
You're not really getting a response here from Saigon Buffalo, right? You still got BJ trying to farm it.
Well, thinking he does it for the move speed and the attack speed.
Uh-oh.
Maybe. No flash.
Oh, wow. Perfect dodge.
My
what?
God.
He had cleanse. He's just not going to cleanse?
Dude.
Wait, dude, Nocturnal such a low cooldown already? 80 seconds.
We're a little bit of messy coming through, and now you got the push coming through.
80 seconds?
Yeah.
Do you have Blitz app telling you? With the little circle? Is that why you know it's 80, huh?
No, because they were targeting him and I was reading it.
20 seconds, but you don't have an 80 carry.
Oh.
Sure.
Well, that might explain.
Okay.
Why is Nocturne so fed randomly?
And again, Spell Shield great for everything but Alistar combo.
I don't fucking know.
Walk along
It's that one gank he lived.
Ooh.
Oh.
Vulcan fucking actually mind gamed that. I like the way he did that. He's like doing his E, making the Nocturne think he's going to need to spell shield the E, and then he just, while it's charging, he does the pull. Nocturne's not going to expect that.
Buffalo, if they want to keep playing out these fights, they need to take out JoJo fast and early.
Meteos obviously wouldn't have gotten outplayed by the Alistar, but
I probably would have got outplayed by that.
Unfortunately, there, BJ said sticking around that bit too long.
I think that would get most people, that timing. Unless the Nocturne is fucking 16 years old and can react spell shield on a Pulverize.
16. Them youngins.
Yep.
Fights, I think, as we were expecting. We've had a lot of skirmishes, and we've had a lot of like 3 people running at one person. There's just been a lot of.
It'd have to be the offspring of Faker and whoever the best female League of Legends player is.
See how that changes.
That's your fucking mom, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think she's the best. Like, she's pretty good at COG, but I don't think she's the best.
Got a lot of COG games. Cockmaw.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we've had some very slow.
Is there actually like a reaction time fucking study of like young people? Are they actually faster than 20s?
I feel like the studies are all bullshit.
Are there even any?
Probably.
Only got Shogun just coming out of base now.
EG priority
Really?
access. Getting the vision control down.
Anyone know chat?
Froggy trying to get mid control but can't push too far.
My opinion is that so much of like gaming and all this shit is unprecedented. Like, there was nothing in the past that would require you to have like the kind of coordination and reflexes and shit that gaming does.
Froggy's well very strong. He can protect the backline incredibly easily. Shogun, the other big focus.
So it's like hard to say how that's gonna go with age.
Once this cooldown is gone, it's going to be easy opportunity for EG to force a fight. And
especially if you're like constantly practicing it, because usually older people just, you know, weren't playing video games their whole life. They started when they were older because they weren't around when they were young.
Saigon Buffalo trying to take control of the mid lane, but EG already got the prize they wanted.
Yeah, and you've multiple.
I mean, I was asking more of like for the fucking meme of like the reaction time shit.
Shouldn't get the Terra here.
Someone in chat, he says PBS has a study that says between 16 and 44, 24 was the age with the fastest reaction time. But I don't know, like I'm just not buying it. I'm not believing it. I think age is the most overblown, overcared about stat in esports.
I mean, a 2,000 gold lead still for Saigon Buffalo.
And I'm gonna prove them all fucking wrong with my second act.
So it still feels like we're waiting for that one big fight to kind of blow this game open in either way.
Certainly, and I feel like it's an interesting game because
The only thing I would say
a lot of what EG wanted
that
to do is mitigated by the Vigar.
makes
But
more
when we look at,
sense
like,
about
relative
like
scaling
you know
junglers,
like
Nocturnal is
rookies or
always gonna
whatever
be good if you're super far ahead, but it's
is
even
more
no
like the
doubt
literal that like they're a
There's a
rookie
reason
and like
Wukong
they can
is
be
such a
molded
high priority
easier.
pick.
Yeah,
This is just gonna be on
like
Saigon Buffalo's position.
they
They
don't know
wasn't an
anything
opinion.
now,
How they use that
so
cage.
they
Jojapun is still a massive threat.
You
It's
like
just so
teach
hard
them
for
the
him to
way,
do anything
yeah,
against a
or
Veigar
like
on the
a
offensive
way
side.
that you want to play. Not maybe not the best way, but like a way that works.
If you can actually
Yeah.
answer for Hazmade, you've got
Way less ego about it than like someone who's veteran.
Yeah, I think at the same time though, like I still think so much of League, like the theory behind the game and the concepts are just like still being discovered and like iterated on. So I don't think anybody really like knows the game perfectly,
No, no.
and it's constantly changing too.
Danny's still farming up, and I think it's a good.
I think the people who generally do better over long periods of time are the people who are like curious individuals who like actually want to learn how the game works and like understand all the moving parts. Not just the guy who's like, you know, a rookie player who just joins the team and he's given like a really specific task. Like, okay, here you play the AD carry, you just take all the farm and right-click people. You learn how to do that, but what if you're in a situation where you need to do more than that? Oh, big Nocturne ult on both sides. No one can see anything.
Actually, blind team fight. Two blindfolds up. Oh
and
no!
EG is just getting absolutely cooned on.
It's
Why is Inspired not
close,
queuing?
actually.
Why is he not queuing between his Rs? Please,
EG
please, man.
wins.
Overall, it's a messy fight, but EG, 4 members standing strong as Frog
EG!
Oh, the sad Zoe, the absolute BM. Vigar,
What
no more
the
There you go,
fuck?
just EQ. Nice.
Yeah, great timing on the TP from
It's 15 to 8, but the gold is so close. It's fucking weird.
There for that fight. And now with so much money going into the hands of EG,
Yeah.
they should be able to set themselves up nicely. But you'll see it here, right? Impact TP's the wave right before the vision starts to disappear.
They should have kind of got fucked. They actually had 4 alive at the end, EG.
As well to stop the follow-up.
Yep.
Buy space for Wukong on the backside. Buying time for Jojo as well. And eventually Danny's able to show up. He takes care of Shogun on the top side alongside Vulcan. And Inspired is just
looking pretty
keeping
awful.
BJ separated from the team. Even manages to
Look
pick
at
him
Bean,
off
dude. He
with the
fucking
kill as well.
flashes in
And it
on
means that
Wukong.
EG just corral Saigon Buffalo into
Yeah, I
the
see
last
that.
And really well played by Inspired, recognizing that there's no mana on the Nocturne. Using
Like he's just gonna kill his ass with that last auto.
Despite a blinking health bar at the start.
Yeah, I feel like that was just like a brain fart. He's like, well, he had no mana was part of it, so he's probably thinking like, oh, I want to like flash into the jungle to get my mana regen going and like into the bush, but
Something about flash on
Some psycho shit.
yeah, it was pretty miscalculated.
team fight now kind of feels like you've got control of the game. Second dragon going your way as well. Now you get to start to push in as this unit. And again, I think your best bet is to have Jojo queuing kind of off towards the side, but he is grouped here with the rest of the team to make sure they can use that Rift Herald and get that mid lane turret.
And the thing is,
Wukong's passive is actually just the most insane thing in extended fights. You get like a shit ton of armor and regen.
Because it is
It's legit
easy for
Graves
EG
level.
to re-engage if Froggy ever makes a mistake, because Wukong stealth leap in, you've got the Ornal, which allows you to engage from such ludicrous range.
Whoa!
Ooh.
What's going on there, bruh?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Inspired. Whoop his ass.
Oh!
Nice. There's the monkey.
Has already been used, but Jojapun
There's the fucking monkey.
that one, but can just try to force a fight in the next few seconds.
Man.
Yeah, really nice pick for EG. They're posturing from the Baron, but I don't think you want to do this. 3 ultimates burned on the side of EG.
What do we do now?
I mean, yes, you're missing Hazmade.
Surely you
but,
don't hit Baron.
I still think there's enough damage from Saigon Buffalo, enough poke that
We
they're
kill
just gonna
Gromp.
back away here, so
And
just a nice
then
pick from EG.
the
And
mid
hey, we get
wave.
some vision established.
Yeah, I mean, this seems fine.
Solid look.
Just having Silas
Not
get the
quite
free
enough
push
of an
top.
advantage to take the Baron quite yet, but Kaisa obviously going to shred through that objective, especially gets closer and closer to 3 items. It was a difficult early game for Danny, but he's definitely been doing a solid job in these fights. And Vulcan, of course, the second he gets past level 6, a very tanky boy.
Is Ezreal trap pick this tournament?
Nearly as much risk as he was in those first few engages.
Yeah, I like the
I don't think he's
augment
OP.
of White Bard as well, because you know that there's going to be a ton of damage coming in from
I
Hazmade.
think he's kind of a
They-
trap.
Having that tankiness is gonna
They
be so
fucking
valuable
capping.
to Inspired. And the fact he has 6 kills as well, you could always look at something like a Force of Nature or something along those lines. But
What is it about Ezreal that's making people pick him
try
anyway?
and be
Like,
a big carry here.
seems kind of random.
Vulcan.
Same with Callista.
He's gonna go for it. Inspire can just instantly come over the wall. There's really
I think you just go fucking. It's a Kaisa Xayah meta. Just like, what year was that? Like 2019, 2020?
Counterplay from Saigon Buffalo looks like pushing
Yeah.
down
There's a nice opportunity
Pretty
for
much
EG, though, right? They
both.
push in mid, they're able to move across over
Yeah.
to the bot side and make sure that they're all set up nicely there. And again, now they can start to get side lane control, push in, get more vision on this top side of the map as well. Although it looks like with 2.5 minutes until the third Dragon for EG, they may be more focused on just getting that vision control on the bot side and having the next.
All right, EG. Let's put these
very back and forth game.
dogs out of their misery.
But EG,
Put them to sleep.
skirmishes, it just felt like they've been
Give them their medicine.
execution been pulling ahead now. Gold lead is not insurmountable by any means, about 2,500, but still EG in total control.
And especially for EG, this is a big win.
And they're suffering.
Having that monstrous win over G2, definitely going to light a fire under Evil Geniuses. So the fact that they're, getting these much-needed wins against Saigon Buffalo. Now, I know Saigon Buffalo, obviously 0-5, haven't had the best of times, but you can never really count out this team. They're just so aggressive at times.
Certainly. The story of the BCS. A lot of people have doubted BCS in the past.
My God, Impact going for the solo bolo?
Boom.
It works?
Yeah, Impact solo killed him with the Wukong.
Wow.
All right, EG's got the good team fighting team. They've got a fat as hell lead. It's actually unlosable. Pack it up, Saigon. Play your last pathetic card so they can end this.
Play your last pathetic card so I can end this.
Maybe they can trade it with Shogun acting as base.
Talking in the brush, Bija just gonna try to steal away some camps. It looks like we'll probably get spotted by the
Stop cursing EG. It's not possible to curse them. I wouldn't say that unless I knew it was unlosable.
The game's just over, bro. You can't see it. You have no eyes.
Like it's actually the most over game.
Egg is win, EG is win, SGB lose.
I think EG were able to just lazily walk over here because they're like, look, if Shogun's showing on the wave, well, they don't really have the damage right now from the rest of Saigon Buffalo to take the Baron by themselves, and they know there's 35 seconds until the Dragon, so you've already got vision control on the Dragon area. Just reset, look to play around that vision that you've already established, and it means that Saigon Buffalo have to try and make some sort of miracle play, but you're like, this isn't a composition that can just very quickly take the Baron without EG.
Do you think if you went back and watched Yu-Gi-Oh, it would hold up, or it would be like super cringe?
I'll do it. I'll fucking do it for the boys. Episode 1 tonight with the boys. Wait, didn't they do that shit on Twitch?
You
can watch it with Twitch chat?
Maybe. And finding picks of their own, stopping Saigon Buffalo from making any plays, and now they're going to get this Dragon completely and totally uncontested, moving up to Mountain Soul Point. And let me tell you, for
I don't know. I just remember like
I don't remember watching much.
A lot of that shit when I was a kid and I watched it, like I thought it was cool. But I feel like I wouldn't think it was cool if I watched it again, so I just kind of want to keep that memory intact, not ruin my childhood enjoyment.
Again,
Dude,
big cooldown to keep your eye on alongside the
I was talking about Courage the Cowardly Dog the other day. You watched that as a kid?
Of course.
Oh shit, hold on. Oh my god!
No jungler left.
Fucking talking about like how scary it was some episodes. And then there's this one creepy as fuck thing that I don't even remember. I forget which episode it was, but
was it the Fantasy Flan one?
It was like, no, like Courage goes into a dream, and then this thing comes out and says, like, what did it say? Oh, you're not perfect. That's what it was.
What?
It was so fucking weird, dude. And like, it's just the creepiest animation.
Yeah, I mean, Courage was really creepy.
Yeah.
I sometimes wondered, like, who's in charge of deciding what kid shows should have in them? Some of that shit was
what
weird.
I was discussing. Yeah, I was like, this just has such an influence on kids.
Yep.
I feel like here, EG, you sent Jojo off.
Actually freaking them the fuck out.
Dude,
you always gotta wonder, like, do you think cartoons for kids are like some kind of brainwashing shit's going on there? Like they disguise it as fucking mindless, colorful shenanigans, but they're like trying to fucking turn you into a societal slave.
Fucking robot.
Try to turn you into the perfect fucking worker. Try to incept the idea of just being a little fucking wage bot your whole life.
Not sure what he'll go towards next, but obviously these are not the two champions that can hurt.
I think so, Meteos.
Magic resist coming in.
They're literally trying to hire you through their own shitty
Actually,
TV show.
will be difficult. Vigar obviously insane wave clear, but
It's always one of those weird things, like when people study human psychology and shit like that, it's like that power can be used for evil for sure.
Froggy flashing away from that one. EG just getting the second tower. Froggy's flash as well was big because the soul fight is the next major objective.
Pick out the brain.
And you wouldn't really know if someone was using it against you, would you? Because it's just designed to tap into your fucking biological wiring.
Literal mind control.
So EG just playing the map very well here, keeping Saigon Buffalo tucked in their base.
There's nothing you can do. You just have to sit there and take it without even knowing.
Very, very hard. Feels like they need to force a pick onto one of the weak sides for Saigon
That new job you thought you would love? Yeah, that was the fucking TV's doing.
There just are not a lot of avenues for them to attack.
They hired your ass 20 years ago when they played that fucking episode.
Yep, you're just a pawn in someone else's game.
You're conditioned your whole fucking life.
Oh, Inspired going in!
God. Silas Kennedall!
I think that has to take the cake for just the most fucking randomly Silas favored interaction ever. Like, why the hell does it stun when Silas uses Cannon's ult? That's his passive.
Yeah.
Like, he actually is just get Cannon's ult and his passive for no reason except that we want Silas to be OP. Like, it should legit not stun. Like, that's so dumb.
It's pure damage, yeah.
Breaking another tower. Danny trying to finish it off with the Acathian Rain impact still going. Inspired.
Acathian Rain!
Beefy frontliner. Nobody can break through that health bar. Slowly but surely chipping him down. He'll dash away. The inhibitor though still standing. They're going to lose 2 towers on this one. Impact should fall.
Wait, they're all dying.
Vulcan should drop as well. But shifting his attention. Good heads up play to move.
Shogun EQ'd him by the time the Q got to where Danny was. He was already like full screen away.
Trying to see if he can find Danny, but when he's not in the bush, Taki will let off.
Silas Shyvana ult. What happens there?
He just turns into Shyvana.
Oh, I mean that's with like Jace and Elise though too, isn't it?
Yeah, that one is at least like you're still fucking. It's doing what you would expect and kind of like by the letter. Right, like
yeah,
Shyvana's ult is turn into a dragon and get like upgraded abilities or whatever, like get her dragon abilities, and Silas turns into a dragon and gets the dragon abilities. Math checks out.
Yeah, I think those make sense for sure. Like Kennen, like the ult just applies the passive, but like fucking he doesn't have the passive.
Yeah.
Things go from bad to worse very quickly. There are 2 exposed lanes, 2 exposed
Maybe just be too buggy to work the other way. Some serious spaghetti. And it's not actually like a balance thing.
There's not a lot of good news. I take it back. There's a very little good
yeah, I don't know.
The Ornn items are fully online. The Wukong is very tanky. The Ornn is very tanky. The Alistar is unkillable.
I think they just want Silas to be OP.
And Danny does a ton of damage if you ever make a mistake.
So they make every interaction favored for him.
Definitely possible.
Is there, what's like the least favorable Silas interaction? I think I remember hearing about one that was bad for him. Like he gets the short end of the stick on it.
Eric.
Wiping the floor with Saigon Buffalo as their final push should just end this game.
Yeah, 3-3 now for EG.
Eric's pretty shit.
I mean, yeah, but like it still does what it's expected to do.
Yeah, it's definitely not like a cuck on it.
A Lowy ult, people are saying. He gets no tentacles. No, wait, Vayne's is actually favored for Silas. He goes fucking invisible when he Qs for some reason.
It's still terrible, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's like...
It still does it,
I don't think Vayne's ult is coded as when you use any Q going stealth. It's like when you tumble going stealth.
Yeah.
early pressure in the mid
It's pretty
lane.
troll.
From that, it just felt relentless. It just felt like they were never going to get back into it.
Certainly. And I was
Lilia ult.
to just shut down a lot of fights. And while
Doesn't he get her passive for that or some shit? Like, I think that one's good.
Like Froggy, there was never
Yeah, I
right
have no idea.
time to put the cage down. He'd put it down. 2 seconds, it would look like, yes, maybe we stopped.
Yeah, I'm looking for an interaction where it's like a mechanic could go one of two ways, you know, like with the Kennen ult thing, and then I feel like for most of the time when there's ambiguity with Silas ult, like it's in his favor. I think the Lowy one's a decent example of one that's like not in his favor. What if there's others?
It's a tough one. Obviously, for Saigon Buffalo,
Darius ult.
hard tournament. The fact that they're
that one's pretty fucking bad, yeah.
Credit to them for still trying to find.
I feel like they totally could have just given that his like get the fucking Darius passive on Silas.
Oh god, that'd be so fucking broken, bro.
Yeah.
Once they got control, they never let it go.
Just give Giga resets to Silas.
Twould be crazy.
Be quite OP, eh?
Quite broken, yeah?
Quite broken, eh?
Alright, what do we do now?
Jacket. Start dabbing.
Dab, 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 dab.
Infinite dab. The infinite dab theorem.
The sun's coming up, dude. The glare in my room this early is so fucking bad with the window open.
I don't see the sun. It doesn't exist in my eyes.
Oh, alrighty then. Alright, Sneaky, I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
I guess it's
I'm looking.
over.
I'll look up the schedule so you know when the start time is. Cause I know today, like I didn't tell you, and you were just super late, so I take responsibility because I didn't tell you.
It's true.
So it's gonna be 1 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it's actually right at 1, not like 1:25 or something.
Dude, wait, I could be there.
Oh, dude, that would be fucking awesome.
That would be sick, eh?
Sick AF.
All right, that was fun. I guess I'll see you later, Meteos.
All right, peace out, Sneaky. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good.
All right, stream. Thanks for watching. I'm going to call it a night. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe a little before MSI. We'll see what's going on. But definitely for MSI. All right. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah, there are games tomorrow. 1 a.m., same time as today. Peace.